Hello and good morning, racing fans. Welcome to the legendary Bikernieki racetrack in Riga. This is STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026, the round 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. And right now the start grid is empty, but that is about to change. Inga, welcome back to Riga.
Good morning, everyone. It's not empty. They have us here, all right?
True.
So come on.
True.
Oscars, very nice to be here back. It's like 1 year ago, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So very happy to be there for the STATETA Pro, the Grand Prix event. Sorry about the weather. We're about to change it, hopefully. I can see sun coming back here.
Yeah.
So after qualifying today, guys, qualifying yesterday was on the dry track. So they want to go racing and they want to go fast. So hopefully the weather will change and the guys will have so much fun. I'm sure we will do.
Speaking of dry track, now something tells me it's not quite true about yesterday. There was some oil on the track that made some drama in the qualifying.
But you cannot call it wet. You can call it
Slippery.
oily and slippery.
Slippery.
So yeah, that's why the reason why 2 qualifying sessions were moved to today, and and yesterday only BMWs, I guess, and GT guys had to do qualifying in the morning. So. But we had some crashes yesterday, we had some broken cars, they all are fixed, they are back and they are ready for today.
Yeah, speaking of drama, of course, it's not good news when you do crash in a qualifying session or in a free practice, but the good news is the teams are working hard, the cars are ready, as you said. So we have a full day packed with racing action here in Riga, as I said, in round 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. We will have the sprint races in all the categories, and of course the cherry on top of the cake, which is the 2-hour endurance race.
Did you see how many teams we have?
Amazing.
Yeah, it's like 25 teams for preparing for the grid in the evening, and more, over the 60 participants, all the races, all day long. So come on, guys, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be amazing. So make sure you don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Make those sandwiches and the tea or whatever you prefer, and we'll be, of course, broadcasting throughout the whole day together with Inga, together with Thomas at the commentary booth as well.
Hi,
Shout
Thomas. Hi, Thomas.
Shout out to Thomas, of course, doing a fantastic job as always. So it's going to be wonderful. So we have the first cars lining up, and of course that's the sort of opening class in each of the race, which is the 1600s and the ABC race, which they never disappoint when it comes to racing side by side.
That's why I call them drama racing.
Yeah.
It's like drama racing. They're always pushing to the limits.
Yeah, so we'll definitely see some action in the slippery conditions right now. The good news is the rain has stopped for a moment at least. I hope it stays like that, but the track is still wet enough to actually push the guys to the limits.
Well, the track itself is not that short, so if it's not raining here, we don't know what's happening there, with the bridges. So hopefully the guys will have a safe and fun race.
Yeah. All right, Inga, we'll catch up with you later on, of course, commentating, and I think we'll be busy today.
I guess so. Yeah. It's gonna be fun and good day.
All right, super. Thank you. You can see you later. We'll now switch to the start grid. Now we can see the first cars are already lining up. The beautiful ladies are with us as well today. That's so fantastic to see you always on the start grid. What would be the start grid without you? That would be just sad. So yeah, as I said, 1600s and the ABC race categories are the first ones to open the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 this year, and yeah, if we compare it to the round 1, which also was here in Bikernieki racetrack in Riga, it was fantastic weather, it was sun shining, we all wear shorts and t-shirts, so it is a bit different today, but it's not worse. I think it's even more exciting to watch and to witness, because the guys will put all of the talent and all of the experience in work to make this happen and to be quick in the slippery conditions as they are right now in Riga. We see the first couple of spectators and fans also joining us in the grandstands, which is absolutely fantastic. And what is even more fantastic is that they have this opportunity to actually watch the live stream and also see it firsthand in the first couple of corners, where the most drama usually happens after the first start straight. So we'll just wait for the pole position owner, so to say, right now. And of course, that's Marek Smatway as the 1600 class leader. He won round 1 some time ago. I think it's already a month ago or maybe a little less, but he won the first round, and of course he's proving that he's quick in any conditions. So we'll see on the pole position. The position number 2, we have Nauris. He is second in the championship right now after round 1. We'll go and have a chat with Nauris before we can speak with Mareks. Jānis Vanks, of course, the experienced Jānis Vanks is giving some advices to Nauris. We'll have a chat with him. Nauris, good morning. Has it been a good morning? That's the first question I have.
It's always a good morning, just a good morning with a bit of rain.
Yeah, I mean, I always ask this question. Do you feel comfortable in the slippery conditions, or you do prefer like a dry track?
Obviously, if I had to choose a dry track, but the more you participate in races, the more comfortable you get in the wet. So let's see what today brings.
Round 1 proved that it's not going to be that easy for Mareks this season. I mean, this is going to be an epic battle to watch for the whole season between you two guys.
Well, yesterday's qualifying was super close. It was almost as close as it gets, 0.07 seconds. I was hoping for dry today. I think the plan is to survive race 1, my guess, and to go for the win in the second race.
So right now, it's all about setting a good lap to have at maybe the pole position in race 2.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but in the slippery conditions, you always have to think a step ahead as well. And this season, with only 5 races, every race really matters. You can't make a mistake, so you have to maneuver.
All right, Nauris, best of luck. See you out there in the racetrack. Good luck to all your team, Jānis. You're doing a fantastic job. Now, we have to leave the start grid. You can see Mareks Matvejas is right over here, the pole position, car number 52, the legendary Opel Astra. Mareks is here. Let's have a chat with him. Marek, labrīt! Nu ko, īstie čempioni ierodās īstajā laikā, un tā kā mums uz tevi bija jāgaida, bet bija vērts?
Pareizajā vietā. Viss labi.
Apsveic ar vēl vienu pole position šajā sezonā.
Paldies, bija stīvi, kā parasti, viss forši.
Tur varēja tikai vienu papīra lapiņu iebāzt ar jums abiem
Vai ne? Nevar pat nobirkšķināt tik ātri, bļājiens.
Super. Man liekas, tās ir labas ziņas mums skatītājiem. Būs pamatīgi labi cīņa.
Noteikti. Forši. Arī redz mainīgi laikapstākļi. Cerams, kad uz otro nožūs, lai ir kaut kas savādāk tā kā.
Okay. Nu ko, turāsī.
Nu davai, paldies.
So Mareks is saying that, of course, it's fantastic to see the battle between him and Nauris also in the qualifying. As Nauris already mentioned, only 2/10, I think, 2/10 of a second, or even less. I think it's less than 1/10 of a second. I'm messing up the results, but doesn't matter. It's so close. And of course, Marek said that he also would wish that it would be drier conditions today, but it is what it is. It's the same for everybody. And let's now enjoy the racing. STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026, round 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship is about to begin.
So yes, here we go. First start is almost here. We have 12 cars from the 1600 class and 4 more from ABC race, so 16 altogether. And if V1600s had their qualification yesterday, those who have followed our broadcasts and more or less know about this championship, they also know that ABC race has no qualification because their starting grid is determined by draw, by a lottery, and then turned upside down, reversed for race 2. So here is the field, and yes, of course, Matvejas and Agafonovs, were by far the fastest, but this car, number 32 Suzuki Swift, keep an eye on it, because Germo Kalda, who is driving that car, he made his he's actually making his racing debut this weekend. He has absolutely zero experience from with any car racing, but on the other hand, he is quite experienced sim racer, so he knows what to do with the car, and he was set third best time yesterday in qualification. Unfortunately, he was disqualified because his car had some illegal modifications. Nothing serious, but hopefully the car is okay for today. And let's see what he can do starting from the last position of the grid. Of course, you can see the conditions, treacherous. Track is very, very slippery, especially this new asphalt. Talking about new asphalt, it's already 4 years ago, so not that new, but still quite a tricky conditions today. And top 4 of Matvejev Zagafonos, we talked about them. Despite having much less horsepower, because their tires, spec tires, are a little bit better in the wet. But let's see, now everything is ready for the first start. And here we go. So Matvejev's got a really good start, but Reinomägi started terribly. He lost several positions already. Let's see. Matvejev Zagafonovs in first and second, then there is Misinch in third, but Reinomägi, I think he has at least kept fifth. Yeah, lost 1 position, and yes, of course, there is Rudmiesis in another Honda Civic, and there is some Achibachi already in the back, and Germo Golda, number 32, is taking it really careful. He should be basically faster than those ABC race cars, but as I said, the tires are different, and in the wet, those tires on ABC race cars tend to work better. So first time over the tunnel, or bridge as it is officially known. Matvejev Zagafonovs, then Mishin's Rudmiesis, Reinomägi, and Anna Vikina is in sixth, but number 11, Arvids Rumbens, has lost a big bunch of many positions. He's still dropping further back. makes me think he may have some issues. Oh, and that's Anja Navitinja in the gravel at Kino Studio turn, or the cinema turn as people sometimes talk about. Can she get free from there? But this is exactly as expected. Matveev and Agafonov closely together, running away from the others, although this is just the first lap of the 15-minute race. Oh, that's Rubens very sideways. Oh! There are some surprises. So Rubens simply spun, but number 23, Sandis Laube, had a crash. Not a serious one, collision with another car. Yes, those front-wheel drive cars in the wet, they are quite tricky. Basically you need to stay on accelerator, but it's difficult. It's difficult if you are not so experienced driver. And these are ABC race cars. 3 of them fighting for P1 in their class. Number 10, it's Viestus Odols. Then number 16, will I see correctly? No, number 18. Yes, there is some problem with, and yes, the yellow flags are out at the cinema turn. It means that even not simply yellow flags, but double yellow flags. And they are weaved. It means you can see it on yourself that Anja Navitinja is firmly beached in the gravel. So unfortunately that race lasted less than 1 lap for her. Artur Stadilevskis, he is now currently number 55 on the Civic. Is, oh, you see what means if the track is slippery. And it is really slippery and becoming even worse and worse because rain is falling, and it's not only falling, it's becoming more intensive. But race goes on, whatever happens. So Viestus Odols, number 10, the ABC race leader, is now in second according to our timing. Can we see what the situation really is on the track here? No, he's not. Matveev, Agafonovs are the top two here. They are coming, and there is long gap between not between them, but behind them. They are running more or less together as expected. And who's coming third? Is it Reinomägi? No, it's not. It's Rudmies is first, and then Reinomägi. And then in fifth overall is number 55, which is Artur Stadilevskis, ABC race leader. So really, in the wet conditions, those ABC race cars with their 1.4 liter engines, maximum 75 horsepower, you can see what they can do against 1.6 liter, much better prepared, for racing according to the regulation. The 1600 cars are much more modified, and here it's battle again, exactly the same battle we saw 1 month ago. The first round of BaTCC, Kaspars Rudmiesis versus Rudi Reinomägi in similar Honda Civics, and there is a moment Rudmiesis went wide, almost lost the car, and Reinomägi used the occasion and went into third. but they have now Danilevski is all over them. Actually, they don't race him because they are from different classes. And Reinomägi seemingly running away now from Rudnesis. And Rudnesis is giving way to Aswell. There is no point to race him. They're going side by side, but there is yellow flag. You can't overtake under yellow flag, especially double weaved yellow flag. And actually nobody did. Yes, Reinomägi is now clearly faster than Rudnesis and maybe a little bit faster than Danilevski as well. Meanwhile, the gap between top two has grown to 1 second, but the fastest lap was set by Nauris Agafonovs, who is in second position. So these cars in your picture are now third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Number 27, Andres Misinch. Danilevski of course is not running ABC. He's running V1600 cars, so top 6 are all V1600s. But those are leaders. Agafonovs has some difficulties to keep with Matveyevs. And this is now for the lead in ABC race, actually, and number 18. Robert Sosolins have got in the front and has a few car lengths advantage over Jesper Sosols, number 10, and Artus Lodge, number 3. Still 6 minutes to go. And Sosols has a look, but Danilevskis was fast enough. Sorry, not Danilevskis, but Lodge was fast enough to keep his position. Really mixed. Quite closely together, even the backmarkers. And Jarmo Kolda, which I told is making his car racing debut, has making quite good race because he has gained some positions. He was wow, what a slide, what a slide. Went over the curb, back onto the tarmac as if nothing happened. But of course a lot of time was lost, so Jesper Sosols now is firmly in third in ABC race. Meanwhile, Artus Lodge and yes, we have some problems seemingly with timing because Robert Sosolins and Artus Lodge, you can see number 18 and number 3, they are fighting for the lead in ABC race, and Lodge is lining up an overtaking move, or at least thinking about it. Over the bridge they go towards the hospital turn. For faster cars, so this is very good overtaking spot for them, now at least. Just single yellow flag wheeled at the end of the straight there. We still have 3.5 half minutes to go. And while it seems that top 3 in V1600 is quite clear. Okay, Matveevs and Agafonov are separated by just 1 second, which is not that much, especially in wet conditions. And Danilevskis has now set himself in third, having overtook Reinomägi. And you could see that Ozols again had a huge slide out of the final turn onto the main straight. Meanwhile, Ozolins was able to keep his ABC race lead, but Lodge is just a few car lengths behind him. And there is 2.5 minutes to go. It means 2 more laps probably, depending on where the leaders are. Is Lodge now going for it? No. It would have been very bold move over the bridge, but he kept in on the safe side. You can gain a lot there, but you can also lose a lot if you take too many risks over the bridge. And Germo Kalda in the background, you can see, is overtaking now car number 10. So Kalda has really made a good progress starting from the back row in the 1600s and just getting used to the car, to the race, to the conditions. One and a half minutes to go still. Ah, and that's Danilevskis in the gravel. Can he go out from there? And the answer is unfortunately no for him. You could see Potsiluiko name on the side window, but no, it's Artur Danilevskis who is running this car today. Actually, you can see that no, Robert Sosolins was the winner. Sorry for that. Here are the highlights. Yes, I'm so sorry for that confusion with different classes. Here is the start, turn 2. And here is Anja Vitinja, who went off during the first lap. Arvids Rumbens had his moment. Has had Sandis Laube, actually Laube lost 5 laps, so he will not be classified. Gained 4th, then went 3rd, but it was to nothing because just 1 lap to go. He was firmly beached in the gravel trap. And huge slide, one of many huge slides from Viestor Sosols through the final time. And here is how Danielewskis ended his race in the gravel trap. Almost freed himself from there. Maybe 1 meter, even less, from the tarmac. So that was the first race of STATETA Pro Grand Prix.
All right, guys, here we are in the Parc Fermé after race 1 for the 1600s and ABC race, and what a surprise! Marek Spatway is winning this one out. It's history repeating, and Artur Gafonov's finishing in solid second. Now, it's actually a drama for Artur Danielewski, spinning out from top 3 position. Nevertheless, Danielewski sets the fastest time, so he's going to be starting from pole position with Marek in the second. Nauris and Marek, good buddies, but obviously good battles in the racetrack. Congratulations to Marek with the win. Yeah, and obviously Nari, now you were actually on your target with the fastest lap time for quite a while, and then Danielewski decided to challenge that, and he set the fastest time, so he's going to be starting in front of both of you.
That's a bit of a, not a surprise, he's a good driver,
Yeah.
but anyway, it's a surprise. Yeah, it was a good race actually, better than I expected. I was probably giving Marek a bit of a hard time, and 2 races, 2 broken windshields by Marek. So I'm gonna give him an invoice.
Invoice to
Invoice to
Mateusz.
Mateusz, yeah.
Oh my God! No, it's quite a drama in these kind of situation in slippery conditions. Actually, Danielewski spun out on the last lap, and he was in top 3, so he didn't even finish the race. So that's a shame, but it was so much fun to watch you guys.
Actually, the more I drive in the vet, the more I start to enjoy it, and I actually really liked the race. It was proper fun, you know, to go faster every lap, but not to make a mistake. It was good racing.
All right, well done. Now to see you in the
And yes, Artem Skotslabanzashvili, starting from P2 in the car number 17, is the leader of the championship after round 1 with 40 points. Aurimas Mishtautas in the car number 117, that red car on the left side of the grid, is second in the championship with 37 points, so just 3 points behind. And Markas Šikunas, who is currently standing third in the who is standings, he is not present here today, so probably Alfredsson's, who is currently fourth, will overtake him in points table. But yes, Alfredsson's, we saw last year when he made his debut in BMW Turbo Cup that he's a fast driver, very fast driver, and he had really good sense for tactics, not going full steam all the time, but knew when to wait and when to attack. So it will be interesting to see how he can manage this situation. New for him, of course, as he told, he has raced a lot on the simulator and started from pole position there, but doing it on the real racetrack with a real car, and especially when the tarmac is slippery and the conditions are changing. They will change now because sun is almost shining or trying to squeeze through the clouds, as Oscar said, and the track will dry little by little. There is some proper wind as well, and if I look at the weather forecast, the probability of the rain will drop from now on, so maybe we will not have any rain to the better. The track will dry out again. It's same for everybody, but as Bikernieki runs through the forest mainly, there are some areas which will dry much faster, especially the start-finish area. But then if you go through over the bridge to cinema turn and hospital, to hospital turn and cinema turn, and here also you can see some standing water on the track. That's turn 3. It's very, very wet and very slippery, of course. The water spray behind the cars is quite heavy here. But yes, talking about those cars once more, 2-liter turbocharged engine, 258 horsepower or 190 kilowatts. As a production engine, maybe these ones have a little bit more, but basically production engines and production gearbox, and the gearbox is quite maybe funny is not the proper word, but still they use automatic gearboxes, 8-speed automatic gearboxes, which of course have special software. The gears are not changed automatically, but with pedals behind the steering wheel. And the minimum weight of those cars is 1,530 kilos. Have success ballasts. Skotslabanzashvili, who was the winner round 1, carries 40 kilos. Quite a lot. And those cars are running on 18-inch wheels and tires made by Nankang, but unlike most other classes in BaTCC, Turbo Cup uses Nankang CIS tires, 18-inch. So here we go. Warm-up lap is completed now. Formation lap is underway, and those cars will take a rolling start. So Šilkunaitė starting from P8 in her violet BMW.
Hello and welcome.
Yes, and what's the conditions outside? Oscar came from outside and into the booth, and we can see that here on the backside of the track it's really, really wet, but on the main straight, as little as I see from my window, it's drying out already.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be good news for the next categories following the BMW Turbo Cup, because obviously the ideal line will dry out quite quickly after this race. So for first couple of laps, my guess is there's going to be a lot of sideways racing.
Yeah, if you have a BMW, which of course is rear-wheel drive, if you don't go sideways, it's just kind of wrongdoing.
Exactly. You're not driving a BMW then. Yeah. But yeah, jokes aside.
But you don't have to use indicators in race.
Exactly, yeah, and they don't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But jokes aside, of course, it's going to be really interesting to watch the young and talented Roland Arnis Alfredsson starting from P1. I actually heard, Thomas, just right before the start, that Alfredsson was actually still double-checking and asking the starting procedure, because as you heard, it was first time for him to actually be starting from pole position. So he actually has to do a perfect job to make this work. So he was double-checking, guys. What's the procedure? What do I do again? That was.
He will see. Just two more turns to go, and then he will see.
But hats off to Alfredsson. He's doing a good job already. So we'll see what happens. Now, obviously, Artem Skodzimozashvili, he's confident as usual, and there's a reason for that. He has such an experience in circuit racing. So here we go.
Let's see. They have 20 minutes for race. Side by side onto the main straight. Alfredsson's on your left, Kotslamazashvili on your right, going through the grid boxes. And here we go.
That's the start of the BMW Turbo Cup Race 1 in STATETA Probro Grand Prix 2026. Alfredsson's on the inside. Kotslamazashvili is desperate to find a spot, but on the outside, he has to be brave, and he loses out a lot of time to Alfredsson's. It's more slippery on the outside, of course, than on the inside. So good job by Alfredsson's, keeping his first position. This is a good start of the race.
And top three are exactly in the same order as they stood on the start. And Mishtautas. First time over the bridge and now towards the hospital. And Mishtautas is already challenging Kotslamazashvili. Oh. He's going to the inside.
Here we go.
But he lost out a little bit. Okay, maybe he simply
just want to show himself in the mirrors.
Yeah, no, I think he simply decided it's not yet the time. And number 700, Montas Jasilevicius, has gained 2 positions. He is now in 4th, just behind Mishtautas.
And now really actually has to focus on the mirrors more than on Alfredsson's in front of him. Yeah.
The usual thinking is that Alfredsson has his... now Mishtautas has very interesting time here through...
Oh, and you can see first sideways racing. Well done, Alfredsson.
But he lost a lot of time here. You can see that
Kotslamazashvili
is in his wake already. Or almost
they're
going to
be almost side by side, but not quite yet. So Alfredsson keeps his position.
And actually top 4 are all together.
As expected, Thomas, of course.
Exactly, as expected. And I wanted to tell that if Alfredsson has his rallycross background, maybe these conditions are a little bit
suitable.
Yeah, suitable for him. But let's see.
Yeah, so far, so good. By the way, I have to mention it's quite clean racing, even too clean for slippery conditions like this. So
be careful with your words.
Exactly. Commentators' curse is not cancelled,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we
yeah.
know that, of course. And here we go! Here we go!
Here
Oh
we
my
go.
God.
That was just a little kiss, and here
Good
you
timing.
can see it is Jasuljavic who is now trying to use this opportunity, and he uses it. He's on the outside. Can he overtake Kotsalamotashvili? And the
looks
answer
like he
is yes.
can.
The answer is yes. Now going through the S's. Yes, and Jasuljavic just came.
Right.
You can see just a little touch, and bang.
I mean, I think Artyom's was a bit too cautious on the braking there. That's where he lost the time, and that was enough. Enough for Jasuljavic, or Stotas, sorry.
Jasuljavic.
Jasuljavic, yeah, okay. Something is wrong with the timing right now on the screen. Sorry for that, spectators. Alfredsons is still leading, so we'll fix that in a second.
Anyway, you can see who is leading, and he has some, I would say, at least second now at hand. Of course, let's see what happens on this lap 3.
Now, Alfredsons definitely benefited from this battle with Artyom's and the Lithuanian, so he definitely extended his gap a little bit. And you can see the ideal line is clearing out. It's drying out with each lap.
The gap was actually less than. No, there is some glitch with
the timing. Yeah.
Yeah, actually the gap on the line was 1.111 seconds between.
What a nice number.
Yeah, exactly. It's difficult to make numbers match, but somehow they managed to do now. But Stanislas really puts some pressure on Jasuljavic, or at least he tries to, because he's under attack from Mistautas once again.
Yeah, I'm surprised about Artyom's pace there. He is slower than all three guys in front of him. He's in trouble. That's all I can say.
Yeah, and now Lochmelis is coming also. Not yet side by side, but he's certainly thinking that he can. I think that is something must be wrong with Kotsalamotashvili's car.
We'll definitely.
And some rally crossing here. No, Aurimas, it's not rallycross championship here. It's all over.
We'll definitely try to find out after the race in the Parc Fermé and speak to Artyom's what went wrong. If it's a technical issue, then of course you can understand that. But he's still racing. The car is still moving.
But not only Lochmelis, but we have Gelsin is also there. Yeah, more like fighting between themselves here. Going over the bridge, and top 6 quite closely matched. Not that big gaps, they were covered by just 4 seconds on the line.
Really interesting is that Tadas Kaminskas has set the fastest time so far.
But there is some, can he be some 3 seconds faster than all the others?
I mean, if the timing isn't wrong, then...
Where can you shortcut the track?
Yeah, that's the question, obviously. That's a lot of time. To be honest. But if it's true, then hats off to Tadas.
But Kaminskas and Shitkunaite, we saw in the background, they were very closely together, so have their own race. Or 7th and 8th.
I mean, normally in dry conditions, the lap times are the best ones would be around 1 minute 30. Tadas did the qualifying in 1 minute 32.9, so he definitely has the pace.
Now again, Kotsalamotashvili can't live with top 3, and he's again under attack from Lochmelis. Lochmelis, is he going to the inside? Not quite. But Kotsalamotashvili, every time he's losing out because he's going too wide in turn 2. And you can see the outcome.
Could it be the tire pressure or the setup
whatever,
with the suspension?
whatever, but something there is, and Gelžin, sorry, not Gelžinis, but Jasuljavičius and Mistautas are now together. And yes, you can see that Kotslamasvili over the bridge lost 2 positions, not 1 but 2.
That must be a technical issue then.
And battle for second is raging here, and Mistautas is going on to the outside through Cinema and taking P2, sorry.
2 Lithuanian hotheads.
Yeah, Mistautas, of course, very experienced driver in BMWs. Almost, actually he was one of the favorites, title contenders last year in BMW 325. But lost out badly with some technical issues as well. But now he's running in second and going to thinking about catching Alfredsson's for sure, because the gap you can see is almost nothing, maybe 1 second, maybe a little bit more. Now Lochmelis versus Gelžinis for 4th. Some way behind 3rd placed Jasuljavičius now, but
and he's closing in. He's definitely so Alfredsson's has to push a little bit harder, and he has some secret card because the Lithuanian is coming after him.
we will see. Actually, I remember the first race he did last year here. He showed very good tactics. He at one stage of the race he was simply lost any hope to catch the leaders. But as they started to fight between themselves, he suddenly was together with them and starting to battle with them.
Yeah.
So no, but Mistautas clearly now has caught Alfredsson's, and there must be only one thought in his head: how to take the lead himself.
For sure. And we're only halfway through the race, so 10 minutes more left of BMW Turbo Cup race number 1.
The field is now a little bit more spread out into the track.
Let's follow the leaders now and see if the Lithuanian has prepared something.
But he has a lot of time. He now has caught the leader with almost 10 minutes to go. He has a few laps to just explore what Alfredsson's is doing in front and find where he can be faster. And actually, I think he found this place.
Yeah,
not quite. Not quite.
On this lap than he was before, so it means he's starting to get a little bit worried. That's not good. But you have to admit it, hats off to Alfredsson's to be in the front for half a race, and actually took a really good start. So did everything as he should. Now he just has to finish the job.
But it's easier said than done, because there is almost 9 minutes still remaining on the clock, and having Aurimas Mistautas at your rear bumper, just a few meters behind. It's not a good perspective.
But you never know. Maybe these kind of situations just makes you push even harder if someone is really behind your back.
Yeah, but if he can avoid any mistakes, Mistautas may not be able to find a way past him.
True.
Just avoid mistakes, don't go wide in the places where he should attack, for example here into turn 2. Yes, and you can see that Mistautas is taking much wider line. Maybe he gains here to turn 3, but still situation the same. Alfredsson's in front and Mistautas behind him.
drying out with each lap more and more, which is good news, of course, for the drivers. It means that they have more and more grip with each lap.
But I would say it's even better news, especially for Alfredssons, because he is in front, and until he can, if he dries out and he can keep dry line, then it becomes even more difficult.
And that's
for
the
Mr.
difference.
Alfredsson.
Exactly, that's the difference between wet and dry conditions. And in dry conditions, you can even manage to jump inside late braking and do all these things. When you do that in wet conditions, there's a huge risk you will not be able to stop the car.
If it's full wet, it's not that bad, because in the full wet conditions, the track is a little bit behaves a little bit different, because those spots of track where the rubber is laid, they become
more
slippery.
slippery,
Yeah, you can go the outside line, it's so-called karting line, and be faster.
Meanwhile, it's 6 minutes left in the race, and it has been a tight fight.
And Alfredssons again taking much tighter line.
Oh, and Alfredssons is spinning out a lot. You can see.
That was not good. That was not good.
That is probably gonna cost him the position. Oh no!
And yes,
that's all the Lithuanian needed.
that's the one small mistake we talked about. And look at in the background, because Lochmel is actually catching Jasuljavičius.
Oh, and the Lithuanian almost crashes out. Oh, that was a scary moment.
Over the bridge is always Alfredssons goes for it already. No,
Mishtautas after the bridge was on the limit, just a little bit too wide, and that's all you need to actually have quite a nasty crash there. We've seen quite a few.
And if that is a crash, that's a big one.
Yeah, I mean, just well done by saving it. Arimis Mishtautas put all his experience into work there to control the car.
But it's not over.
Oh, of course.
It's definitely not over with 5 minutes to go, and Alfredssons is showing himself in every possible and impossible occasion.
And maybe that one mistake by Mishtautas actually showed Alfredssons that there's maybe going to be some more coming up. So he has to be right there to use the opportunity.
Yeah, because it's exactly the situation where the conditions are going to change. The track becomes drier, and the driver who is first on the track, he experiences it first. And if you are running behind him, you can see what he does in front, and hopefully you can do better.
Exactly.
And Lochmel has caught Jasuljavičius now. They are almost together for third.
Battle for third as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Actually, Lochmel started from fifth. He was in front of Jasuljavičius. But here they go. Oh! That's Kaminskas.
Well, to be honest,
fortunately on the tarmac.
a good save as well, to be
Yes,
honest.
because we saw the several cars beached in the gravel at Cinema Turn. Not this time. No, it's not Cinema Turn. It's
No,
Turn 2. It's
Turn 2.
yeah.
The elbow.
Kaminskas is.
Had a scare.
Yes, certainly he had, but he's now lost the position to Shilkunaite, I guess. We can't see it on our screens or in the timing as well. Because Vanessa Shilkunaite definitely is not in second. Leaders come here and they will complete their lap 9 now. Still 3 minutes to go. It means
I would say two laps
two
for
laps.
sure, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe even 3 laps.
Even 3, exactly. All right, the battle for the win in race 1 is heating up. Just like the tires, for sure.
Yes, and you can see clearly the tracks now here, wheel tracks. Now there's not that much time to think about what to do next.
Yes. Well, speaking of lap times, I really hope that the live timing is right. We are not talking nonsense right now, but Matas Jasulevicius has set the time of 1 minute 36.7.
Now here goes Lochmelis to the inside, for the inside into Cinema. Can he do it? No, he couldn't. So the red. There is still at least 1 lap to go, and there will be race 2 as well. The first thing is to keep your car in one piece. That's probably the reason why there is went for the attack here. What time? 1:30. It's again. Oh, Lochmelis had a huge moment exiting the final turn, which means Jasulevicius got some breathing space for the final lap. But I'm absolutely sure that Lochmelis will be on his rear bumper in few seconds.
Now,
Actually,
Thomas,
he is.
it is definitely a miracle if what I'm seeing is true. The championship leader, Artem Skozlomazashvili, the timing shows he set a time of 1 minute 27.6 seconds.
No,
He was driving.
Oh, here goes Lochmelis, because Jasulevicius had a moment, not that scary over the bridge, but there was a moment that Lochmelis is in third already. Can he keep it?
Nice.
Probably just half a lap, or maybe 1.5 a lap to go.
So as I was saying, Kozlomazashvili did in the qualifying 1 minute 31. So do you think it's possible to go 4 seconds faster on wet conditions?
I think he must have a shortcut through the from the bridge to the main straight.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. So yeah, sorry about the timing right now. It's a bit of a mess, but
yeah, we couldn't help it anyway. So we can only tell you what is true is what you see on your screens.
Exactly.
And the truth is that Aurimas Mistautas is a leader in front of Roland Arfredssons, and there is a second flag.
Line.
So Mistautas has won race 1 in front of Alfredssons and Lochmelis, who made his move for third on the final lap. Actually, he made it after Mantas Jasulevicius made a mistake. But that's it.
Who was third?
Lochmelis.
Lochmelis, exactly, right.
So Oskars is now running to the Parc Fermé, and we will see highlights. The winner out on the track, Aurimas Mistautas. And Vanessa Shipwright crossing the line as well. She was, in my best knowledge, she should be 7th. Yes, she is. But about fastest lap, I'm not sure. And here we have the highlights.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the BMW Turbo Cup race 1 done and dusted, and of course so much going on in the race in those 20 minutes. Obviously, battle for the lead and battle for the 3rd position as well, and we see our Rimis Mistaudas, as the car number 117, winner of race 1. The fans are just going crazy, and our Rimis is happy as well. Well done. Take off your helmet so we can have a chat. And of course, Rimis was, and I'm right to say that he was in 2nd position in the championship after round 1, and that is about to change today. Rimis, well done. Congratulations. Now, it was absolutely fantastic to see the race and everything that was going on, but obviously you took it steady, and there was one mistake that you had to use against Alfred Sons, and there you are, number 1.
Yeah, it was a very difficult race. I was struggling behind Artem. It was difficult to overtake, and when I overtake it, it was much easier to drive, and I catch others.
How were the track conditions? Was the perfect line drying out? Did the grip actually got better towards the end of the race?
Yeah, grip was changing every lap. You need to change some lines, so it was quite difficult. I think so. There was more dry lines, and I was too slow, I think so, in the last laps.
Do you already know which position you were going to be starting the race number 2?
No.
We don't know it either.
Okay.
So that's going to be a surprise for everybody.
Yeah.
But obviously the plan and the game plan would be to actually push it for the championship lead as well.
Yeah, of course.
All right, well done. Thank you. All right, Alfred Sons is here. Can you take off your helmet, please? We want to have a chat. By the way, Rode Racing, fantastic job. Both of their cars in top 3 after race 1, which is fantastic. Alfred Sons is here, and obviously there's a lot to discuss and a lot to think about after race number 1. But it actually is, as it is in circuit racing, it only takes one mistake to lose a position, and in this case, that was you.
Yeah, I mean, I tried everything. I did not expect to see him on my inside going into the forest, but he was, and you can't really go side by side for there, so I just have to give up the place and hope I could get him back, but I didn't manage to, so, but it was all right. So.
No, it was really more than all right. Listen, now you have to reset for race number 2, of course. What's the game plan there?
I mean, I think it's going to be dry. Track is drying quite fast, so some setup changes, getting back into the mood to drive in the dry. Just be ready for it.
All right, we're definitely going to be ready. Thank you so much. See you in the race number 2. Okay, now we have to head on to the start grid because the next race is up and coming, and it is, I think it's the Baltic GT category. That's going to be some loud and fast racing. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Baltic GTs are lining up on their grid, and we should have 10 cars. Some of them are already standing there. They had their qualification today in the morning, but you can see that front row is still empty. Artur's Batrax number 69 Lamborghini should occupy P1, and P2 will be taken. Actually, you can see the car is arriving into its grid box. Martins Luxtins number 49 Porsche Cayman, and the pole-sitting Lambo is there as well. And actually we have 2 Lambos, and another one is at the back of the grid just arriving. Egidius Gelunas is driving that car, and I can assure you that...
All right, guys, welcome back to the start grid of the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 in Bikernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia, and we're about to begin race number 1 for the Baltic GT cars, and boy, oh boy, it's gonna be fast and loud. Let's head on straight to the pole position owner, and that is none other than Artur's Batrax in his Flash Racing Lamborghini. Artur's has quite some weird memories from round number one and a complete disaster, sorry to say that. But it's a new day, a new race, and hopefully you've done your homework and you're ready to rock and roll.
Of course, now it's more training and prepared for race. That first round was my fault. Without training, it was not so good.
That's good to hear. Now, how do you feel in slippery conditions like this with all the horsepower you have in your Lamborghini?
For me, it's better wet race than
Really?
dry. Yeah, I'm faster on wet.
All right, we're about to test that.
Yeah.
All right, and obviously it's going to be a long day for you as well, because you also have to race in the 2-hour endurance race. But I think for racing drivers, it's like that. The more seat time you get, the best it is.
Yep, of course, more driving, then you get more experience and a lighter car, you feel it.
All right, best of luck. See you out there in the racetrack. Thank you, Arturs, and Flash Racing, of course, doing a fantastic job. Now, position number 2, it's Martin Schluchstins. We did not actually start in round 1 of the season, but we'll have a chat with Martin. We say Walter Zviedris is here as well, the legend himself, obviously walking through the situation. Martin, welcome to the start grid. I think you could be happy to be in row 1. I think it's a good feeling.
Yeah, it's quite interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah.
How is it interesting?
Well, that's nobody is ahead of you.
Okay, but what's it gonna be in the race now? Slippery conditions. Does that change any like mindset for you or anything?
It's sure. All time, and you have some.
Okay, so you have to actually focus on what's going on, not only in your mirrors, but also with the car.
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna be a challenge, but I think racing drivers are all about challenges, right?
I agree.
Okay, good luck. Thank you. We'll see you in the racetrack now. Row 2, Audrius Piktis, the Baltic GTM Plus second place, I think it is, after round 1. We'll have a chat with Audrius. Labā diena, brāļukas, viskas gerai?
Fantastiškai.
Labai gerai.
Labai gerai.
Oh, super. It's fantastic to see good atmosphere in the paddocks and, of course, on the start grid. What's your expectations from today?
Yeah, just press special button,
Oh.
take over Lambo and go first, you know.
Okay, we'll see that. But obviously, good luck. We're happy to see you guys on the start grid. It's a fantastic event.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, Audrius. Funny as usual. And, of course, the Baltic GTM first place owner, Paulius Urbanavičius, after round 1. Paulius with his absolutely fantastic car. One of my favorite cars, honestly.
Thanks for appreciation. Ready for race. Yeah, I was hoping to be wet race, but after the first lap seems that it's gonna be halfway through dry. So we were considering changing tires, but everyone is on the wet, so we will not risk and stay with the same strategy.
So this is going to be an interesting one to watch for sure.
For sure, yes.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right, that's about it of the grid walk, and let's see what happens. Make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 is underway, full throttle, as I like to say, and you can clearly see that the ideal line is definitely drying out really quickly. So fingers crossed it stays like this, and there's no more rain coming, so more spectators can join us here in Bikernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia.
So yes, all 10 cars in one picture. You can see all feel in the Baltic GTs. We have 3 sub-classes here. Baltic GT Pro. Arturs Batrax was the fastest in that class. Then GTM Plus. Martin Schluchstins Porsche Cayman is from that class. And then finally we have GTM, which are a little bit lower spec, and Paulius Urbanavičius was the fastest in that class. And of course we have some TCR cars as well, which are 4-wheel drive, and they may have quite a big advantage here in these conditions when the track starts to dry. I'm not sure if anybody is going to change their tires during this 20-minute race. But this car, number 47, it's absolute legends. Jürgen Jõnkari, multiple-time Baltic champion in his BMW, is on the track again. He didn't set the time in qualification. Starting worth mentioning. And another both Lamborghini Huracans, but they are not the same because Artūrs Patraks is driving Lamborghini Huracan GT3. It has more or less 500 horsepower. Meanwhile, Gelunas in this number 15 Lamborghini. His car is Lamborghini Super Trofeo EVO, which has 620 horsepower, much more powerful. But on the other side, this Lamborghini, the Estonia Trofeo, one make series Lamborghinis, has much less aero, so it's not that dependent. I'm not sure which car will be faster, but as you heard, Patraks has now proper practice behind himself, and like round one, he likes to drive on the wet, or I think it's not correct to say that the track is wet. It is wet in some parts, in some sections, but it's more like damp and trying quite quickly if we don't have more rain. Some clouds are still circulating in the sky, so you can't be sure, but the drier line is emerging before the bridge. You can clearly see even over the bridge. And GTs will have a race duration of 20 minutes. And they also will have a rolling start. Talking about championship situations, GTM championship leader is Porsche who took 2 victories in his class in round 1. Then in BGT Plus, Robert Racing won both races. Actually, he won race to Uber as well. The second car, which Martin is driving today. Racing is actually present here at Bikernieki, but not driving, just coaching. He was, so he's not driving, and probably is going to lose his leading positions to outspec this. And then Egidius Gelunas is the leader in BGT Pro because he was the only driver who managed to finish the race during round 1. And now everything is ready for the rolling start. Cars are running through the final turn onto the main straight, and Artūrs Patraks on your left, Martins Lukšiņš on your right, and expect Patraks take the lead. And is it I think it is Harri Horda who already entered the pits. Everybody safely through the first turns. Jürgen Kari already very sideways here. I think we're going to race for the victory here, just trying to some points. Anyway, Gelunas has made good progress. He is now 4th already, behind Patraks and two Porsche Caymans. Go. This is actually under attack, or at least under pressure from this. We can expect
I think at
Not only because of his car, because basically Gelunas should have maybe even faster car.
Yeah, I was also surprised about Gelunas' qualifying time. I wonder if there was something wrong with the car or just bad luck. But nevertheless, Gelunas is making up time, and obviously we would expect the fight for top spot and the top position between the two Lamborghinis, but we'll have to wait a little bit before that happens. And also, I don't think it's going to be an easy task and a walk in the park to actually pass both of the Porsches. So let's just focus on that and see how the manages it. You can see actually most of the drivers cooling down their tires as we actually spoke with them at the start grid, and you see BaTCC is taking the wet line for that reason, because the wet tires heat up so quickly on dry tarmac. So that's smart driving and good thinking.
Yes, for sure. So BaTCC in front of Lutfish and Rukonovicius having gained. Gelunas having gained how many positions? He's now in 4th, started from 7th, so last 3 already, and he's closing in to pick this. So I expect him to overtake his countryman in the near future. And Rukonovicius has shaken off all the rivals behind him as well, so field is spread out already. But expect now, yeah, Gelunas is on the rear wing, picked this already, and the question is where is the place he will make his car count. But he must be very, very careful. First drive last year. It's very easy to lose that car, especially when the track is slippery. And Gelunas is certainly on the southern portion right now. Lutfish, meanwhile, has put some air between him and this. So P2. But I think he will be safe until stays behind this. Sorry for that timing screen once again. Top 3 are actually what they are on the track as well. Now top 4, that should be a proper correct order. And 4-second gap after just 2 laps. It's showing what real speed BaTCC has. And Gelunas has done nothing about this. They're still running. I can't say that they are running together, because Gelunas is very, very cautious going over the breach.
Yeah, that's what I said. The cars might be from 2 different groups, but in wet conditions, sometimes it's not that crucial. So this is the reason why Gelunas will have to push much harder to manage it. And right now it's good news for Artūrs Batraks, of course. Setting the fastest time so far. Something tells me that if Gelunas gets his pace back where it's supposed to be, he's going to challenge that, because of course to start race 2 from pole position is advantage as it is already. So,
oh, we have a track map on the right side.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much, TV crew.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is great.
This is absolutely great. Expect the cars are disappearing.
only they
somewhere
disappear at the start line, which is a glitch. But okay, we'll
nice
sort
try
it out.
Anyway.
We'll sort it out. So far, so
but
good.
here we can see that, yeah, Gelunas is not being able to keep the pace of BaTCC. Quite the opposite. I think Urbanavicius has been a little bit faster than him last time around. Okay, their lap times were almost exactly the same. But from P2 down to P5, it's still very much open, and BaTCC is closing in to Luxtinch. That's also sure. Their gap was 1.2 seconds on the line, but I'm sure that it is much closer now. There we go. So Batrax has already completed lap 4.
And the gap is
huge.
miles.
And what is happening here? What is happening here? Urbanavicius has really caught Gelunas, and Gelunas, of course, on the main straight, he simply puts pedal on the metal and accelerates away from Urbanavicius. But through the twisty stuff, Urbanavicius clearly is faster than Gelunas in front of him.
It makes me wonder now, the qualifying time of Gidius Gelunas was, well, it wasn't really bad, but to be 10 seconds from Arturs Batrax, that's a lot. So I'm wondering if there is something not really working properly with the Lamborghini or the Joukowski's Racing team this weekend. I'm speculating. I'm not saying it is, but obviously from previous races we've seen some better pace out there.
He should actually overtake that Porsche in front of him, left, right, or middle.
Exactly.
Now he's coming through the Motor Museum onto the main straight. There is the best opportunity for him.
Let's see. Maybe he's just preparing. Let's not forget, it's still
not just few car lengths between them.
Yeah.
Lamborghini should be in the front after this straight.
Yeah, exactly.
Now let's see. But it's not going to be.
Well, he's showing his lights for sure.
Yeah, but BaTCC has no need to let him pass.
Exactly. So that's good news for Flash Racing, the Latvian team, and Arturs Batrax, of course, leading by more than 10 seconds right now. And it's 10 minutes left, so we're halfway through the race 1 for Baltic GT category. Of course, most of them we will also see in the 2-hour endurance race, which is good news, as we already spoke earlier. 25 teams in the 2-hour endurance race this afternoon, starting I think at 6 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, Thomas.
Yes, 6 o'clock, the start.
Yeah, so it's gonna be amazing. Make sure you are watching, and we will definitely be broadcasting all the racing action, as well as all the interviews from the paddocks in the driver changes. So it's gonna be really, really interesting to watch. But let's now focus on the sprint racing.
No changes here.
Yeah, unfortunately, or for the drivers, I have to say, well, at least I know that Manic Luxtinch for sure is happy.
Oh,
and car number 95.
Is standing after turn 3.
The Baltic GT M category driver, a technical issue.
Yes, seemingly something to do with the car.
So as I was saying, Manic Luxtinch for sure, he's happy right now to be in a good pace.
There is the yellow flag. You can't overtake here.
Yeah, and as we know, Manic did not race the round number 1 in this season.
And now they are all bunched up for maybe not for third, but even for second. Luxtinch is going to have a hard time for the last 9 minutes. Gelunas was... its car is moving. Number 95 Volkswagen is moving, so Kvederas is not standing there anymore.
This is the old joke. Have you tried to switch it off and on again?
Yeah, it's not only with computers, it's with
Exactly.
cars as well.
Exactly.
With the computerized cars, I should
Yes.
say. So next is GT2, where he started from. this race. And yes, that's it. Now Oscars should be somewhere near the Parc Fermé already, and here we go.
Okay guys, here we are in the Parc Fermé of the Baltic GT category. Arturs Batrax, the winner of race 1. Man, that was some good racing. Listen, doesn't it get really boring in the front when there's no one fighting you?
Yeah, this time was very boring.
Aww.
So, but race was good. It was in start it was wet, but very fast was drying the track, and I was cooling the tires to not hit him.
Yeah, well done. Obviously now it's gonna be all about race number 2, and that's gonna be some fighting there, I'm sure.
Of course, I hope so that it will be dry and it will be very interesting.
Okay, Arturs, congratulations once
Thank
again.
you.
Thank you. All right, let's go and chat with Gidius Galunas. Obviously, second place. Ramon Shapkov is also with us here. Fantastic. Gidius, let's wait for him to jump out of the Lamborghini. And we'll have some information or some explanation of why he was so slow in the qualifying, but then came back stronger as ever, and obviously clinching second place. And we will see, of course, him racing in race number 2 and fighting with Arturs Batrax, hopefully. So we're just waiting for Gidius to take out his helmet. Obviously, we want to hear and loud and clear. Gidius, congratulations on second position. Obviously, now first things first, talk us through the qualifying. It was wet and terrible.
For me, with this car was 5 minutes only on the wet, and I don't know what I need to driving, and was only 5 minutes, and I need more
Yes.
training in wet conditions.
What about the race now? We saw you getting faster and faster with each lap.
Yeah, easy. This is training, and faster, yes.
And now race 2 is going to be in dry conditions. Now you and Arturs will have a show.
Yeah, and I think Arturs is very good driver, but I pushing the Arturs.
Super, Gidius. Thank you. Ačiū. So that is the roundup of the race number 1. Before we head on to the Parc Fermé, I definitely want to talk to Manic Lukstiņš. Now he's chatting with the team already. Manic, congratulations. That was some good racing by you, and also defending the positions for so long, and obviously winning in your category. That must be a good feeling.
Very good, yeah. Thank you.
How was it out there? How slippery the conditions were?
So in the middle of the section, the tires running out and it's getting more and more slippery.
Yeah.
But okay, I figured it out, and it's quite challenging to keep this yellow guy.
Okay. All right. Well done. Thank you very much. So yeah, of course he's referring to the Ginetta, and obviously referring to Paulius Urbanavičius, who had actually quite a good run. And we'll see them all back in the race number 2, fighting it out. But meanwhile, we, of course, when I say we, not you guys in the couches at home, but me and the camera guy, we're going to be running now towards the start grid for, I have to say, one of my favorite categories for sure, because there's BMWs involved in that. So, of course, I'm talking about the BMW 325 Cup. I think there's around 20 cars on the start grid. We'll check it out, but that's going to be a huge, huge race. So let's go out there and see what the drivers have to say before the start of race 1.
Starts! Mērķis - 96 sekundes. Auto iebrauc Pro Express. Neitrālais pārnesums. Putu un vasku arkas pievarētas. Pēdējais posms - žāvēšana. Vai braucējs paspēj sasniegt mērķi? Stop! Finish! Laiks ir apturēts. 96 sekundes. Šis ir tīrākais finišs. Pro Express. Sacīkšu cienīgs ātrums.
And yes, we will have not exactly 20, but almost 20. We will have 18 cars on BMW 325 Cup grid. None of them have arrived yet, but mechanics already and marshals already taking their places on the grid, so the cars should be on their way already. And the good news for Latvian fans is that Mattis Malinovskis, number 41, will take the pole position. He was fastest in qualification. Today in the morning his best lap time was 1:42.8, and he comfortably beat fellow front row man number 67, Darius Gaidulonis. The gap was almost exactly half a second, so Malinovskis was in a class of his own. And we see Oskars is already on the start line there, chatting with Marshall. And first car arrived into the scene as well, so hopefully we can have some chats with the drivers. Second row will be occupied by number 86, Laimonas Starkiavicius, and by number 19, the championship leader, Janis Horeliks, who will be on the, looking from here, so over to Oskars.
All right, guys, welcome back. Here we are, the start grid of the BMW 325 Cup. Oh boy, that's going to be an exciting one to watch now. I can see clearly that the track is completely almost dried out, which is good news for the guys coming up in the next race. And speaking about racing, I was almost right. So 18 cars on the start grid of the BMW 325 Cup, and the top rows are quite interesting. First of which, Mattis Malinovskis is taking the pole position in the qualifying. Let me just double check how far he was. Oh, okay, a bit less than a second, but actually for them it's miles away. So Mattis must be happy. The team is all over the car. We'll have a chat with Mattis in a second. The scrutineers are checking if everything is done perfectly, everything's fastened. And Mattis, I have to say, I'm really happy for you being here. This is the best position to be in beginning of race.
Yeah, hopefully I will finish this position too.
Yeah, and that is not going to be an easy task, because there's some quite fast guys behind you.
Yeah, for sure, and track conditions are really tricky. So whoever wins this race, I think this race will win the guy who adapts these conditions the fastest. So
now, speaking about tires, what choices do you have in the BMW class?
only semi-slicks, so there's no rain tires.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the good news is you don't need rain tires at these conditions anymore.
No, it's a drying track, so yeah. Hopefully we'll win.
All right, fingers crossed for you, best of luck, and of course we're waiting for some good show and good action.
Thanks.
All right, see ya. Mattis Malinovskis happy to be in position number 1. Now, speaking about row 1, Darius Galdionos from Lithuania. He's number 4 in the championship standings right now, starting from row 1. I think it's good news for all the Lithuanian fans and you as well. First of all, welcome back to Riga.
Yeah, we are very happy.
It's good feeling.
Yes, of course. Very nice track, very good atmosphere. Yeah, we are happy.
All right,
we are
super.
waiting you for it in Lithuania next round.
Oh yes, definitely. Yes. We can't wait for that to happen. Okay, best of luck to you in the race. See you out there in the track. Ciao.
Ciao.
Ačiū, Braliukas. Okay, Gaudononis is happy. He's ready to race. Row 2, Laimonas Starkevičius. Actually, he's the leading rookie in the BMW Cup, and he's starting from row 2, which is quite fantastic to say.
Yeah, yeah, it's good, of course.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
How is it going so far this weekend? It's been changing weather conditions. Does that affect you in any way?
Yeah, the conditions are tricky, of course, but yeah, I think overall is okay. So it's improving. So let's see. what will happen next. Yeah.
What's the game plan? Because it's quite a crazy lineup in the front rows.
Yeah, the plan is the same, just to overtake. Yeah?
Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. Thank you very much. Starkevičius is ready now. We have to mention this guy. That's none other than Jānis Horliks, the championship leader. And I'm so happy to say that Jānis is leading the championship. Nu, ko, Jāni? Man tā patīk pieteikt tevi kā čempionāta līderi. Tas, man liekas, ir ļoti forši.
Nu, forši, nu kāpēc nē? Nu, ja ir tāda iespēja, tad ir forši.
Pirmā golka pirms vairākām nedēļām tepat Bikerniekos saulīte spīdēja, mēs visi teklikos skraidījām. Šodien pilnīgi cita bilde.
Jā, nē, nu tagad jau vēl ir labs, bet nu vakar un kvalifikācija lietains, nu redzu. Jāsmierinās ar 4. pozīciju.
Ok, labi, bet skatoties uz tiem rezultātiem, nu nav jau arī gaismas gada attālumā.
Nav, tas, protams, tagad jau tad brauks, tagad redzēs, nu cīnīsies, cik varēs. Nu.
Tieši tā. Nu ko, parādi tiem mūsu kolegām no Lakas kaimiņu zemes, kā jābrauc Rīgā?
Davai, parādīs. Jā.
Dod virsū, jā, super, paldies tev. So, all right, Jānis is ready. He said that it was quite tricky in the qualifying session, of course, due to the wet track conditions. But obviously now he's much more confident and he will put up a fight with the Lithuanians and Madis Malinovskis for sure. Because, of course, first of all, Jānis Horliks, a legend in circuit racing with so much experience in different cars and different categories. And, of course, being here in Riga in his home track is an advantage as it is already. So, guys, shout out to all the viewers wherever you're watching. This is the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 in Riga, Latvia, and the legendary Bikernieki racetrack. And this is only the beginning, and this is only the first sprint races of the day. Of course, we have so much racing action prepared for you, so make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Make those sandwiches, and let's enjoy some circuit racing.
So thank you, Oskars, once again. And these are 18 BMW 325 cars, which will make another race. 15 minutes will be the race duration, and they will take a standing start. And talking about championship standings, as Oskars already mentioned, Jānis Horliks is a championship leader after race 1 with 102 points. And Matis Malinovskis was able to win one race during the first round, but he retired from another, and thus he's only down in P6 in standings with 60 points. But if we look who is second to Horliks in the standings, Karol Vika, number 48 from Poland, and his car is standing somewhere far back in P16 in penultimate row. And no, Vika has not forget how to drive in wet, but he had an off, hit the wall, and was able to just complete one slow lap. So that's the reason why he is so far in back. The car has been repaired. Vika is in good mood, and he will certainly progress from the very slow starting position. Looking further back from first two rows, third row, Evin Staugavins and Artur Sarma, fourth row, Dimitris Kornevs and Olivier Villeneuve, Frenchman. Started many years in BMW Cup. Then fifth row, Kirt Selms and Donatas Jutsius. Sixth row, Kobiš Kuri and Aivars Pretsitis. Seventh row, Arturs Jansons and Normus Dobums. Actually, Dobums... No, he's not. Never mind. Eighth row, Martin Zirnitis and Karol Vika. And final row, ninth row, will be occupied by the sole Estonian driver in this race, Rain Kuskman and Saulius Jonaitis from Lithuania, who is actually also a very fast driver, but he has his own dramas during the qualification. Also hit something, probably wall or tire barrier or something. The front right corner of his BMW was destroyed. Unfortunately, he's that car was repaired as well, so he can take the grid. And talking about BMWs, comparing to BMW Turbo Cup, these cars are older. Their production started in 2005, and they have classic BMW inline 6 engine, 2.5 liters without turbocharger, 218 horsepower or 160 kilowatts as production cars. Gearbox is manual, 6-speed as usual, and minimum weight is 1400 kilos, which means 130 kilos less than BMW Turbo Cup. They have spec springs and absorbers, be it ST, XTA or H&R, and wheels and tires are not 18 but 17 inches, and the tires non-count AR1, which is used in almost every class in BaTCC. Semi-slick, which means it's universal for both dry and wet. But of course you can gain or lose something with setting correct tire pressures. Do I see correctly that? No, there's no empty spaces in the grid. All 18 cars are here. And now for a 15-minute race. Everything is ready. Matis Malinowskis should be a clear favorite here. And here we go. Can Malinowskis keep his lead in front of Gaidulonis? Yes, he goes on the inside into turn 1. Oh, and somebody was sideways already. And I think that Horelix gained a position here. Not sure from this angle. And dry line has emerged, yes. Almost on the whole track, even in those sections which are on the trees here, for example, between bridge and hospital. Conditions, of course, they are new now for everybody, because okay, you do this formation lap, but you're going slow there and you have basically no idea whatsoever what the conditions out there are.
And some proper side-by-side racing there. Yeah. A little fender bender, of course, as we are used to seeing in the BMW 325 Cup. And a nice fight for the lead.
Gaidulonis is really racing now.
Let's follow the leaders now. Yes, here we go.
Malinowskis in front, Gaidulonis and Horelix and Starkiavicius also. Top 4 has escaped from the field already.
But Malinowski's doing a perfect job to keep his first position.
And it was Starkiavicius who was very much sideways on lap 1 here in the elbow turn, and that's the reason why he lost the position to Horelix, but they are now top 4 altogether, and most of the field behind them, and I think it's Emil Staugovic who is going to take P5 right now, occupying the drier line and getting some advantage.
Here we go.
No, he lost it. He lost it.
That was a close one.
Yeah, Donatas Jutsius was really brave through here.
You can see both of the road racing guys going side by side as well.
But yes, if you have the respect and you know what you are doing, no problem.
Yep.
But it's Villeneuve who is losing one place after another. Now he's regaining him because Kobishkuri was too hot into hospital turn. And Daugavench is another time all over Jutsius here. He got past already once, but that was not enough. We have been caught by Artur Sarma. So it looks like Jutsis is breaking the progress of Daugavins, and no contact. That was close. So 2 laps completed, and
let's focus on the top 4 right now.
But I think Malinovskis and Gaidulionis.
Oh, there's fight for third position for sure.
Trying to run away from Horelix, who is defending from Starkiavicius. So it means that those 2 in front have some advantage. And
look how close he's driving to Yanis Horelix.
Over the bridge they go. Oh, nothing happened this time. But now Starkiavicius goes for... No, he is not.
Not yet.
Not yet. Here Daugavins has not been able to jump Jutsus, but no, it's Kornevs who have caught them. Yes, a three-car group here. Jutsus, Daugavins, Kornevs, number 35, 25 and 83. So they are battling for P5, but Malinovskis is under constant pressure from Gaidulionis.
Yeah, but this fight for third position has actually benefited both of the leaders. They are extending their lead.
Yeah, for sure. That's for sure. And Malinovskis desperately needs a victory from here, because he was huge favorite pre-season, having been third in the championship last year and second 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So and all the other, those Ragnar Simuland is not competing here, and Aurimas Mišlautas went to BMW Turbo Cup. So yeah. Malinovskis is best returning driver here, so he should.
Yeah, round 1 in Bikernieki, he finished in 6th position.
Because he retired in 1 race.
Yeah, exactly.
But speed is definitely there, there is no question. Now he must resist that pressure. Actually, Gaidulionis has set the fastest lap. This trio seems to be quite peaceful currently.
I wonder what the flags are waving there.
There was green flag, but if there is green flag, there
must be a
something
yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
that is it. Olivier Villeneuve.
And
I think it's technical. I think it's technical because he was slowing down.
There's a lot of smoke coming out of the car, and
or maybe he has hit something. It's
that's a shame.
Because you can lose it over the bridge in 1,001 different ways and hit on the inside, on the outside, after 20 meters, after 200 meters.
Exactly.
Everything is open there. Lots of possibilities. Oh, yeah. Sarma has, sorry, not Sarma, but Kornevs has somehow got in front of Daugavins.
Yeah, we missed out on that action.
He was fast because he caught this fighting bear, and now jumping Daugavins shows his intention, certainly. I think Jutsus will have a quite difficult time during next few laps, because Kornevs certainly is able to be even faster. Here is yellow flag, you can't overtake. Another road racing car moving very slowly, that's Artur Sarma. And in which section it was? Was it after the 3? So we are over the half time already. Just 7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Gornevs here. There is a little gap to Jucius in front. Tavares also pressing on, so Gornevs is having a hard time here. But good exit from the final turn, and maybe he can challenge Jucius into turn 2. Not exactly, but Jucius has his moment here. Car is wobbling here and there. And yes, it is after turn 3, where car number 16 is standing on the roadside. But this is not an overtaking spot anywhere, anyway. But
another Ivars Brīcītis, unfortunately, looks like his own mistake, to be honest with you.
And I suspect the previous screen we saw, it was between
Sarma.
It was between Bridge and Hospital, and there was some debris on the track, so I suspect that Villeneuve had a crash, not a technical issue.
You might be right at that point. So we have Oliver Villeneuve out of the race, Artur Sarma out of the race. Now Ivars Brīcītis out of the race as well.
Yeah, beached in the gravel trap.
Some drama happening, but meanwhile, the rest of the boys are pushing it hard.
And Gornevs certainly wants to get past Jucius, but again, it's easy to say, very difficult to execute. So yellow flags are there, you can't overtake. 2 possible overtaking spots are now yellow flagged. That certainly frustrates Gornevs, but benefits Jucius. And this is battle for 5th. Donatas Jucius, Dmitris Gornevs, Emil Staugovic. Here they go past Villeneuve's stranded car. Kobi Skuri was in 8th. We saw him, here he goes in the background. Is he going to catch them? Probably not. Because just 4 minutes remaining.
And Matis Malinovski still leading the race with Darius Odulonis in 2nd. And Janis Horlik still holding the 3rd position with Laimonas Starkevičius in 4th.
Is he? I think I saw Horelix now. Horelix, I think he was.
Horelix was in 4th, exactly.
Horelix has lost somewhere. He's 3rd to Starkevičius. So Malinovskis, Gaidulonis, Starkevičius is the actual top 3. We didn't see it happening live, but it happened somewhere. On the contrary, nothing has happened here in this battle for 5th. And Horlicks was already some way behind Starkevičius. It was almost 2 seconds on the timing line. So I think he lost his position quite early in the lap. And now Gornevs is all over Jucius here because he's running out of time.
Meanwhile, Matis Malinovskis is setting the fastest lap time in the previous lap, going for pole position again in race 2.
And Malinovskis has broken away from Gaidulonis now, we can say it for sure. The gap was 1.4 seconds.
Yeah.
And I think Gaidulonis is admitted that he's not able to keep that pace anymore.
He's setting for 2nd position.
And that was a mistake by Jucius. Can Gornevs use it? And the answer is yes.
Yes. Here we go.
So some patience and...
Pace back.
Yeah.
Pace back.
So Gornevs was certainly faster than his 2 closest rivals in the early
now
stages.
He actually has to be careful from Daugovic.
Yeah.
with 2 minutes remaining in race 1 for the BMW 325 Cup.
It means 2 laps.
Yeah.
And Malinowski set another fastest lap and increased the gap. 34.082 was the new fastest. And he was some 0.3 faster than Gaiduloni, so that's quite some gap already. And indeed, Kobiškuri is closing into this trio, but he's too far behind to catch them in the space of remaining 2 laps, so they will probably stay in the positions they are in now. But Kornevs has not been able to run away. He still have both Jutus and Taugonj just behind him. And Jutus, I think the body language of his car is such that he certainly thinks about taking that P5 back.
Well, he will have to fight for it, that is for sure. We're going into last lap of race 1, and I'll be heading down to the Parc Fermé to catch up with the drivers after the race.
So last lap starts for these cars. No changes in front, except Malinowski's gap to Gaiduloni's is now over 2 seconds. But it is just a technicality. So it all tells us that Malinowski's will start race 2 from pole position as well. And Gaidulionis probably will start from P2. Also, if Starkjavicius can have a good run, he may take that spot. But let's see, here comes the leader, Matis Malinowskis, just a few more turns to complete, and then the race win will be his. Starting from pole position, leading from lights to flag, that's the dream scenario. So we saw huge pressure Darius Gaidulionis put on him. And here comes the winner. Checkered flag is out, and Matis Malinowskis takes victory in the first race for BMW 325 Cup, with Darius Gaidulionis second and Laimonos Starkjavicius third. Point standings leader Janis Horlex is fourth in front of Dimitris Kornevs, Donatas Jutsius, Emilis Taugavinš, and Kobiškuri, who was much faster than those in front of him over the final few laps, but it was not enough. And Karol Vika, championship second man before this race, finished in P9, which is some consolation. And actually Malinowski set new fastest lap during the final lap, but Vika will, I can't tell you where exactly he will start race 2, but probably from row 2. So at least some damage limitation for him. On the other hand, of course, Horlicks didn't have an ideal race as well. And we have few cars here to recover. This car number 16 belongs to Artur Sarma. And there was Olivier Villeneuve. We didn't see what happened to him, but his car is standing here. The man himself is standing on the barrier on the right side. And flatbed truck is already there. Will give the Frenchman a lift back to the pits, but I suspect he had an off, because in the background we can almost see there some dirt on the asphalt. and Ivars Pritsitis was also the one to retire after hitting the gravel trap and being stranded there. So 15 cars finished the race, 3 retired, and track will be cleaned now. Over to Oscars after this highlights.
All right, guys, here we are in the park for May.
Lietas labā darīt, sāku pats vairāk spiest, nu, Džekam nepietika iekšā, bet jā, viņš mēģināja, es domāju, ka tūlīt jau būs kāds overtakes, tūlīt jāsāk sekties, bet jā, izmenedžēja pirmo vietu, cerams tā arī turpināt otrajā finālā.
Es domāju, tev ir viss izredzes, jo tu esi arī pamanījis uzstartīt labāko API laikus, nozīmē, tu startēsi no pole position arī otrajā braucienā.
Super.
Man liekas, tas ir vienkārši super ziņas. Matīs, paldies tev, tiekamies uz starta, tikmēr parunāsimies ar kolēģiem. Gaudulonis, now Matīs obviously was over the moon, he was happy as you would after winning a race, and he sets the fastest lap time in race 1, which means he's going to start from pole position in race number 2. All of the drivers are now spreading out, obviously now chatting with the team, and obviously congratulations, Gaudulonis obviously did a fantastic job. We'll try to have a chat with him right now. Everyone's happy, congratulations, well done. How was it out there?
It was really good fighting. You know, I'm not sure about my opponents. Are they happy? But I'm happy, really.
It was so much fun to watch it.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah. What's the game plan for race number 2?
To have fun, you know, number 1, and the second one to save the car, and the third to show the results. So
that's good strategy.
Thank you so much.
That's good strategy. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much. Awesome. All right, that's some good feedback. The guys are still chatting. All right, we'll let them do that. Meanwhile, we're getting ready for the final race 1 of today, which is obviously going to be the Baltic Touring Cars categories BTC 1, 2, and 3, and of course the historic category as well. After that, we will have some shows and some practice runs and some lunch break, which is really important for all of us, including you behind the TV screens. And then we'll get back to the sprint races number 2, and of course the grand finale, the 2-hour endurance race. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay tuned. We're now going to be heading on to the start grid and chat with the drivers before the race starts.
Yes, it takes some time before the cars for the next race will take their grid spots, but what I see from the timing screen, there should be some 9 cars from different classes. Also, there were 10 cars. There should be 10 cars actually. 9 of them set sometimes during the qualification, but let's see step by step. Pole position will be occupied by number 44, Agnius Narbutas. The qualification took place yesterday, more or less on dry track, so his best lap time 1:31.4. Attis Veismanis, Latvian racing legend, will start from front row as well. His best time was almost a second slower than Narbutas, and both are running Hondas through different models. Narbutas has a very nice Honda S2000. He won races during the first round as well. We have seen him running that car for some time, but this year I can say that the car is both reliable and fast, so Narbutas took 2 victories in May. Veismanis on the other side has Honda Civic, but not 2 liter. It has 2.4 liter engine and thus is in BTC 3, while Narbutas 2 liter car is in BTC 2. Then second row, number 95 Orestas Purgaila, another Honda Civic, and number 76 Marta Starka. Her BMW first class car is So Marta Starka in BMW M1, first class BMW, is BTC 3 driver as well, and we can see Oskars is ready on the starting line to take over.
Okay guys, we're back at the start grid and it's race 1 for the Baltic Touring Cars, BTC 1, 2 and 3 categories. And now speaking of the leaders, okay, Agnius Narbutas, the BTC 2 category leader after round 1, is at the pole position. Labas rytas, or it's laba diena?
It's labas rytas right now, so labas rytas for Lukas.
Labas rytas, Agnius. So, must be a good feeling to be a pole position. That's the best place to be.
Yes, of course, this is the best feeling. In yesterday qualification, I had a lot of challenges. I drive in the oil, I drive in the rain, I drive in the dry track. So I am really excited for this race and I cannot wait to push to the max.
All right, best of luck. See you out there.
Yes,
Thank
okay.
you. Ačiū. All right, he's ready to rock and roll for sure. And one man that is ready to rock and roll is Attis Veismanis. Now you can check on the car. There is already some duct tape fixing, and there's a reason for that. Attis Veismanis had a drama already before the start of the race. Let's talk to Attis. Atiņu, ko man deva prieks redzēt uz starta līnijas, bet es tā sapratu, ka viņš tā kā sataisīja kaut kādu drāmu jau pirms gonka vispār sākās.
Nu jā, man tur ir neliela tehniska problēma. Man 5. ātrums brīžiem lec ārā, un tas ir tai vietā pie ozola diezgan slikti, kad viņš izlec. Tad tur bišķi uzgriezos, mēģināju ātrāk, bet būs labi, es domāju, sadzīvošu ar to kaut kā.
Ir jau vecais labais triks, tā kā ar žiguļiem kādreiz brauc ar rociņu jāpietur.
Grūti tur uz 200 km/h ar vienu roku stūrēt pagriezienā, tāpēc ar tā problēma ir tur. jāizvēlās ir no 2 ļaunumiem pieturēt 5. ātrumu vai ar 2 brokām stūrēt.
jā.
Tad tur kaut kā jāmēģina.
Nu, vecīt, turies, būs labi.
Paldies.
Dod virsu. All right, so we found out that Artis Veismanis has some trouble with his gearbox. His 5th gear is... he's losing the 5th gear some time after time, which means that was the reason why he crashed out at the qualifying at the end of the straight after turn 1 and damaged his car. So obviously he said there's this sort of 50-50 gamble. What is better to do? Either keep the 5th gear and steer with one hand, which is crazy to think when you're going almost 200 km an hour, or steer with both hands and fingers crossed that the gear stays in place. Hopefully that's gonna happen. Now Orestas Burgaila, the BTC2 category 2nd place owner, the battle between Burgaila and Narbutas is epic as usual. We saw that in round 1 in Bikernieki, and we will definitely see that here. Orestas, so great to have you back in Bikernieki, and it's gonna be a tight battle as usual between you two.
Yeah, of course it's gonna be fun, and hopefully I can keep this position and maybe even challenge for the P1.
All right, you have one old-timer in the middle of you. Artis is a legend himself as well, but obviously it's so good that it stopped raining, the track is drying out. That must be good news for you.
For me, it's actually bad news. I really like the wet. So
okay.
Yeah, but Artis is gonna be. He's an aggressive driver, so it's gonna be a fun battle with him.
All right, fingers crossed you do well, and see you at the track.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good luck. All right, so this is going to be definitely interesting to watch. Now, I want to talk to Marta Starkov. I always want to talk to her, but I know that Marta was quite nervous before the start of the race. What is the reason for you being actually nervous or worried?
Wet track.
But it's not wet anymore.
Yes, the line is, I think, pretty good, so I think it will be nice
So
race.
you calm down now?
Yes.
Oh, that's good news.
Yes.
And you're starting from row 2, which is, I think, good position to be.
Yes, I think it's my first time starting to close. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we'll be crossing our fingers for you. Good luck and keep pushing.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Margula, thank you. Oh, fantastic to see some good vibes and good emotions, and obviously now in racing. Now, STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 is just full throttle. Obviously, shout out to all of those that have just joined us on the live TV stream. We'll be covering all of the racing action throughout the day, so make sure you stay tuned. Now we have to leave the start grid and let the boys and girls race, and after this race obviously we'll chat with them and see what's happening, but meanwhile I'm passing on the microphone to our partner in crime, can I say that? Thomas Valmeme. Here we go.
So here we go, and it's nice to see that we have 10 cars, because the BMW, white BMW starting from P10 should be and would be, I'm sure it would be very fast. Sven Garuse, BTC3 driver from Estonia, last time around he battled with Narbutas for the overall victory, but having started from a little bit further back, couldn't help and beat Narbutas and finished second behind him. But it will be interesting to see how far he can get from there. And then we have not only modern cars, but we have also Group H cars, which are historic cars. And as you can see, we have 2 Ladas, and that's not very unique, but what is much more unique is we have also 1 Volga, and it's not in the last place. So the grid is first row Agnius Narbutas number 44, and that is Veismanis number 33. Second row number 95 Orestas Burgaila and number 76 Marta Starka. Third row number 74 Tatas Petukauskas and number 7 Vilius Stanvolis. Petukauskas has Honda Civic and Stanvolis has Mazda MX-5. Then fourth row Vilnis Batraks number 69 and Andreis Kuznetsov's number 369. Batraks driving Lada and Kuznetsov's driving Volga. And then the final road row, Richard Swaglis, number 29, and Sven Karuse, number 79. So Swaglis in Lada again, and Karuse, as said, in BMW, and he's in BaTCC 3, so should be, and I'm almost sure he would be somewhere in the front. And these cars will have a rolling start as well, and their race duration will be 15 minutes. There are still a few minutes, very few minutes actually, remaining until the start, because the mechanics are already leaving the grid. And Orestas Burgaila has windscreen wipers on, which means there must be some drizzle, and I can see out of the TV picture that safety car which starts and will run in front of the field has also switched on wipers, so indeed there is some rain again, although it is, at least for a moment, it's not strong. We can't see it on the screen, but if it continues and maybe intensifies, the track can become wet once again. Anyway, we will see now the warm-up lap for BaTCC cars starts. Green flag is being waved, and all 10 cars start their warm-up lap, which will be followed by a formation lap, which will be followed by a rolling start and a 15-minute race. So looking at the track conditions, at least on TV, they look more or less good. Maybe not fully dry, but at least the ideal line is almost dry. Here it's clearly visible. It's also clearly visible that if you leave the ideal line, then you're almost certainly running into trouble, because there is even some standing water in some places. So Sven Karuse, who starts from the last 10th position, despite having a very fast car, he must be very cautious with how he will overtake those slow ones. Well, probably, I guess he will gain several positions also already before the turn 2. Simply his car is so much faster. But again, if those drivers in front of him, they must keep their eye in the mirror as well. So it will be not that easy for Karuse. So what cars we have here? Honda. We have 4 Hondas. We have 2 BMWs, 2 Ladas, 1 Mazda and 1 Volga. This is called formation lap, although of course cars have just started it. They are even not halfway through the second lap, and thus there is no any formation. Usually they start to form that double file formation on the back stretch between Hospital and Cinema turns. But track here, you can see it's almost dry, at least on the ideal racing line. Now going side by side already, as prescribed. Few more turns and then the race will be started. There are actually 3 classes here, BaTCC2, BaTCC3 and Group H for historic cars. Now here we go through Motor Museum. Through Sailor, which is the final turn, and then onto the main straight. Now everything is ready. 10 cars on the main straight, and when the lights are out, and now they are, and the race is started, and Sten Garuse immediately jumps up from behind the Volga, and he has already, I think, overtaken 4 cars by now. Going side by side with Vilnius Batrax, but of course these cars are not equal. Garuse should be in front of Batrax, and he already is. In P6, it means. But I think it takes only a few moments when he will improve his position. Meanwhile, here is Atis Weismans challenging Kaunis Norbutas for the lead, but not this time. Now Garuse here in 6th has a very good opportunity to jump the car on the straight, actually without doing anything, just going faster, but no, he didn't. He's still in 6th. The first lap will be completed in a few seconds. Narbutas has now probably broken away from Weismanis, who is under attack from Burgaila already. Exactly the scenario Oscars talked to him. But then again, they are from different classes, so actually Weismanis and Burgaila shouldn't race for the position. But now Marta Starka is all over Burgaila for 3rd overall. And Sven Garuse is still behind Stanvolis in 6th. So that big BMW is not that much faster than small Mazda, despite being from higher class as well. But now again, on top speed, BMW should be faster. Now they're side by side entering Hospital, and Garuse is on the outside, and he was on the better gripping side as well, so you could see that Stanolis went sideways, and that was exactly what Garuse needed to complete his move. So he's now in 5th. There is some gap to fighting Starka and Burgaila, but I'm sure that Garuse will cover that gap very quickly, and then Actually, he's, according to our qualification protocol, he's in the same class as Starka BaTCC, so they are actually now fighting for a position. Two laps are completed, and Sven Karusa has now caught Marta Starka. If we compare lap times, of course, lap times maybe not be very accurate measurement currently because it's only lap 3 underway. But I can see how Karusa can step up into P3 at least here. So Starka is covering the inside line, but it's the same what Karusa did 1 lap ago. Starka stays on the inside, but that has less grip, and Karusa goes past on the outside. So Sven Karusa, starting from 10th, is now in 4th already. And Orestas Burgaila will be his next target. Meanwhile, Agnius Narbutas has shaken off Artis Weismanis. The gap was 1.1 seconds 1 lap ago, but now the 3rd lap will be completed. It has certainly widened even more, and I suspect that Weismanis has been caught by Burgaila and Karusa. So Karusa certainly should set his sights onto P2. Now he goes past. No, Burgaila is not giving him any way. Actually, he shouldn't by any means, because they are, first of all, they are from different classes and they are fighting. They are fighting actually for the overall positions. Although those positions doesn't give them any points. Points are awarded just for your results in your own class. Let's see if Karusa will. No, it couldn't repeat the move we saw twice, going outside into the hospital and then jumping past, but now he puts his top speed onto good use and overtakes Burgaila quite simply before the cinema. So Sven Karusa, having gained 7 positions, is now in 3rd. And his class leader is just maybe 2 seconds in front of him, so Karusa certainly needs no motivation whatsoever. Agnius Narbutas, meanwhile, has a safe lead. It was 2.5 seconds last time around. Now it has grown to over 4 seconds. But let's see what lap times Sven Karusa can show. He has been busy overtaking clearly slower cars until now. And of course Karusa will not be able to catch Narbutas. He's not so much faster. But I think Weismanis looking at their respective lap times. Weismanis will not resist Karusa for very long because of their speed difference. Now here on the back straight, no, Karusa is keeping it tight, but not attacking here. His last lap time was about a second better than Weismanis, despite having one overtaking maneuver. Will not tell you who is faster there and who is here and who is not. Now onto the main straight. This should be the best opportunity for Karusa. Just keep in the wake of Weismanis and then try to jump him into turn 2. And indeed, Karuse is going into the inside, but Weissman is not giving a place away so easily. And yes, Weissman stays in second. So that was a really good defense from him. But Karuse is still trying. And he has 6.5 minutes to complete that move. No. Let's see if we can see his favorite move into cinema. This time he goes onto the inside and goes past. Dennis tries to answer this move, but I suspect that the speed we have seen from Karuse has been such that Weissman shouldn't have any chance here, and indeed he doesn't have. Now Karuse second overall and leader in his class. It's basically the maximum he could hope for at the start, having started from the very back. Of course, 10 cars on the grid, it's not so bad to start from the back than, let's say, above with 20 cars, but still, the further up you get, the faster cars you must overtake and the more time you lose. So that's exactly what has happened to Sven Karuse, and looking at the screen, it tells you that Agnes Narbutas is some 6 seconds down the road already. It is impossible to catch him in the remaining 5 minutes. So the story repeats himself during race 1 in round 1. It was almost exactly the same scenario. Okay, back then Karuse didn't lose so much at the start, but he had to catch Narbutas and couldn't do because the gap was already too wide. Now, 4.5 minutes remaining. Do we have some actual battles somewhere? Maybe between Batraks and Kuznetsovs. Batraks and Švaglis have shown to drive Gazis or Volgas, which is not true. They are driving Ladas. And fastest lap has been now set by Sven Karuse, but only just. His fastest was 1:30.399, while Narbutas set 1:30.450. But Karuse certainly hasn't said his final word. Here you can see the comparison of their lap times as well. So Karuse, in average, lost about half a second per lap, or even more during the opening laps. And that's the reason why Narbutas has such a huge lead. And Weissman is in turn couldn't live with Karuse. But he is firmly in third and second in his own class. Now cars are almost all spread over the track, but it would be interesting to see P8 and P9, Kuznetsovs and Batraks. What are they doing? Because their gap was under 1 second, and you can see from this picture that Karuse is pushing really hard. Car was very unstable through the final lap, and now Narbutas has responded to Karuse's fastest time, setting new fast 1:30.2 this time. Here we go. Whoa, having just overtaken Kuznetsovs, we saw how Batraks crashed out at Cinema turn, and it's exactly exactly the same which happened him a few years ago when he drove Lambo. Exactly the same place, even similar conditions. Went to the outside, he was but on this occasion I think he can continue. The hit was not that bad. So anyway, you have to be very careful in these conditions. We saw how Sven Karuse in this car executed some very well thought maneuvers through the cinema turn when he stayed on the dry side, and putting his rival on the wet helped him hugely, because trying on the wet, of course, grip was so much lower that those cars were slower, and Karuse could complete their moves quite easily. But I suspect he has some problem now, because he has been very slow over last lap. There is some 42 seconds remaining, which means it is the final lap. But of course, it's possible that Karuse simply dropped the speed because there is no point to push anymore. Whatever he does, he can't catch Narbutas. And even trying to get the fastest lap to be on the pole for race 2, it's quite risky. And number 69, Lada Vilnis Patraks, unfortunately stands still on the track side, and it will be a retirement for him. Final lap is underway. This car in your picture is second place BMW of Sven Karuse, but Agnius Narbutas, the leader, should be somewhere near the finish. Here he comes and takes the victory from race 1. And also victory in BTC 2, Sven Karuse, second overall, and victor in his class, and Attis Weissman is third overall. Then Orestas Burgaila, Richard Švaglis, Marta Starka. We still have Vilius Stanolis and Tadas Petukauskas on the track. They will be 6th and 7th respectively. But here's the winner, Agnius Narbutas. And all the others. So 9 cars out of 10 finished the race. Narbutas, Karuse, Weissman is overall top 3. And that is it for the first sprint races. And now they are. Here you can see highlights from Baltic Touring Car Race 1, and then Oskars will take over from the Parc Fermé.
All right, here we are at the park of the Baltic Touring Cars, and I want to talk to Sven Karos first. He's obviously starting from last position to clinching the win in your category. Now, first of all, talk us through the qualifying. Why we did not see a time in qualifying from you?
Well, I had some family obligations.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, my nephew had a wedding yesterday, so
congratulations.
Yes.
So nice. All right, that's a good reason.
Yeah, I think
now,
so.
Obviously, and that made your day a bit harder, but nevertheless, it was more interesting as well.
Yeah, I would say it was very interesting in the beginning, and then I saw that I couldn't get Narbutas, and I was just holding my pace to get home safely. So.
All right, race number 2.
Race.
What's the game plan there?
I will put new tires on, and then I will take care of this Narbutas guy as well.
Sven, thank you very much. So good. All right. Let's talk to Agnius. Agnius, well done. Well, obviously, it doesn't get better than that. From pole position to first place in the finish line, job done.
Yes, of course, the job done. I'm very happy. I have battled with Honda Civic that it is in BaTCC class. So I just overtook him and I just watched the movie from my mirror. So just driving and having fun. So yeah.
How was the track conditions here?
The track is. I can say it's dry. There is some water, but it really doesn't make sense so anymore. So
yeah,
everything is good. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. All right, see you in race number 2. Congratulations once again. All right, guys. So that's race 1 for all the categories done and dusted in the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 2 in the legendary Bikernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia, the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026. We will have around 1 hour break now, and we'll get back to the sprint races number 2 in 14 and 30. Meanwhile, get your lunch ready wherever you're watching. Shout out to all the viewers following the live stream. We will be broadcasting up until 8 o'clock in the evening. So all of these categories will have their second sprint race, and then we'll head on at 6 o'clock with the 2-hour endurance championship race.
Jūtama spriedze. Mirklis pirms starta. Starts! Mērķis 96 sekundes. Auto iebrauc Pro Express. Pilnīga kontrole un drošība. Neitrālais pārnesums. Putu un vasku arkas pievarētas. Šķiet, ka temps tikai pieaug. Pēdējais posms - žāvēšana. Vai braucējs paspēs sasniegt mērķi? Stop! Finish! Laiks ir apturēts. 96 sekundes. Šis ir tīrākais finish. Pro Express. Sacīkšu cienīgs ātrums.
Of the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026, the round 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship here in Bikernieki racetrack in Riga, Latvia. And we are ready for the second sprint races in all of the categories, and of course opening this second stint will be the 1600s in the ABC race category. And for quite a surprise for all of us, we can see that the number 55 is at the top of the grid from pole position, and that is Artūrs Daniļevskis. He set the fastest time in race 1, but obviously did not finish the race, and we are wondering what happened there.
Just a small mistake from me.
Okay, but the car is okay, there's no problem?
I don't know, when I was driving out, the check engine came off, so I go for the finish.
Okay, but nevertheless, it's a good place to be before the second race. Hopefully you manage to keep it.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
Fingers crossed for the car.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God, that's not good news to have a check engine light coming up before the race starts, but Mareks Matejos, the winner of race 1, setting second fastest lap time. Obviously, he's going to be starting from second position. And Naudis Agafonos, a really nice battle between Mareks and Naudis in race number 1. We will see, obviously, them racing and fighting as well in race number 2. They will give all they have. Let's chat with this guy here, starting from row 2. That is no one else than Kaspars Rudmijas. It's obviously a good position for him in race number 2. Kaspars, ciao. How are you doing?
It's fine. Ready to race. We'll try to enjoy as much as I can, and that's all.
It was quite an eventful race number 1 for you guys, and it's as expected. You never disappoint.
I try my best. That's all I can do. So.
And I think it's a good starting position as well. Row 2 together with the fast boys. I think
and I will watch Rudi.
Yeah.
It's my main opponent. So.
All right. Okay. Super.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck to you.
Okay.
Kaspars.
Thank you.
There. Cheers. And of course, he's referring to Rudi Reinumägi. Rudi's out there. He's ready to rock and roll. We still have a couple of minutes left before the start. Rudi, fantastic to see you on the start line. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I feel amazing. The first race was pretty wet, but it was a great race for me. I think I handled the conditions pretty well.
Okay, it's better conditions now. Obviously, that means you can go faster and push harder.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, Rudi, best of luck to you. Thank you. All right, super. You can see the young, talented Estonian driver. Now we'll wrap up the interviews, but obviously now switching to the commentary booth to the legend himself, Tom Swabany is taking over, and we are now leaving the start grid. Thank you for joining us on the live TV stream throughout the day in the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 in Riga, Latvia. Let's go racing.
Thank you, Oskars, for introducing the afternoon races. This is the first of 5 sprint races in the afternoon. You can see all, how many cars? 16 cars present. There were some of them who retired from race 1, but cars seem to be intact and back on the grid. We will have a standing start and then 15 minutes race, and the grid is some ways different from what we see in the Finnish protocol, because Artūrs Daniļevskis, as Oskar already mentioned, who starts from pole position, didn't finish race 1. He actually went into P3 already, but 2 laps from home, went into gravel and couldn't get out. That was it. So that bitter end for him, at least he was actually 1 lap before even. So he was classified, get some points, or does he? Probably gets, yeah, but some points in the championship table at least. So first low, Danilevskis and race 1 winner Marek Matvejevs. Then second row, Nauris Agafonovs, who challenged Matvejevs at the start, and especially seriously during last few laps, but couldn't do anything about Matvejevs' another victory, and Kaspars Ruutmees is right with him. And we have seen already, we have had 3 races this year in V1600s, and we have seen 3 duels between Kaspars Ruutmees and Rudi Reinumägi in similar Honda Civics, and I'm sure we will see 4th in this race. Because Reinumägi is starting from row 3 together with Andres Misinš. Misinš was 6th in race 1, but he actually spun on the last turn of the last lap, went onto the grass, had to return to the tarmac, but fortunately for him, nobody was coming from behind, so he didn't lose any positions. Row 4, Kermo Kalda, number 32, and Arvids Rumbens, number 11, 2 Suzuki Swifts. Kalda doing his car racing debut at all, not only on circuit, but he hasn't raced sprints or ice or whatsoever. He started from the back of the grid due to disqualification in the qualifying, but made some good progress, and now in row 4 together with Rumbens, who had unfortunate start, actually unfortunate end of the lap 1, where he spun onto the grass at the final turn as well. Row 4, Robin Varg from Estonia and Karlis Kirmanis from Latvia. And row 6, Sandis Laube and Anni-Anna Viitinja, they both retired from race 1. Laube was involved that last turn crash on lap 1, and Viitinja got stuck in the gravel on that same opening lap. And then 4 ABC race cars, Robert Osolins, Viestur Sosols in row 8, and Agnes Rositis and Artur Lodž in row 9. So everything is ready for the start. Second race, V1600 and ABC race. Now lights are going on. And out, the race is underway. And Matvejevs got a much better start. You can see that, Danilevski seemingly has problem that not only with light, but that's a real problem somewhere with his car. And Agafonovs is now directly behind him already, as we have seen throughout the first 3 races of this season. And again, I'm sure we will see it this race as well. Then there is Reinumägi in 4th, battling with Arvids Rumbens. Aha, and there is Artur Lodž still on the grid. Looks like his car has stalled. And that was Andres Misinš off track again. And this time he lost several positions. Now behind Kermo Kalda. And here they go towards Cinema turn. And I wonder, there is really one car between Reinumägi and Ruutmees, and Reinumägi is in front of Ruutmees. Here him, then Rumbens, and then Ruutmees. But the leaders are already pulling away from the rest. Matveyev's in front, Agafonov's just a few meters behind him. So they crossed the timing line first time during this race. And yes, timing tells us that the gaps are clear and growing. And whatever happened to Missing, he came into the pits and went back onto the track, so he's dead last now. But here Reinomägi is defending his third position against Rumbens. Not that Rumbens is very close. Here's in the background Germagaldo against Karlis Skirmanis. Skirmanis shuts the door. So they stay as they were. Skirmanis 6th, Galdo 7th. The Rubens have now let some breathing room to Reinomägi again, which also means that Rudnesis has caught him and goes past, which I suspect means that Rubens has some technical glitch, because speed simply disappeared. Maybe some, I don't know, gear switch error or whatever. But the fact is that Arvids Rumbens lost the position to Kaspars Rudmiesis, and he's now in 5th, Rudmiesis 4th, and Rudi Reinomägi was the main beneficiary from the situation, having increased the gap to 2 Latvian drivers. No changes in top 7, but behind them there is Anja Navitina in 8th and Sandis Laube made a face like he's going to jump Vitina, but not this time. Vitina stays in front. There are several pairs arguing for their respective position on the track. Leaders Matveyevs and Agafonovs as well. And good news is that number 3 Artur Lodge has returned onto the track as well after stalling his car. But he has already lost almost 1 full lap to the leaders. Meanwhile, Matveyevs has now clear advantage over Agafonovs. It is more than 1 second currently. And Reinomägi is already some 4 seconds behind them. So again, 2 leaders are in their different class. And there is Rudmiesis who is trying to regain the lost ground to Reinomägi. But whatever happened to Rumbens remains a mystery. He was running so well, then just lost the speed for maybe 10 or 15 seconds. Rudmiesis went past without actually doing anything, simply sailed past, but now Rumbens seems to have the pace once again. Green flag is shown to Lodge. Already didn't have the easiest of overtaking. Yes, of course, because now you can see there is Ruudmiesis, who is just a few meters behind Reinomägi, and their duel is going on. That can happen when you hit back marker in the wrong place. Of course, you can't choose where you are going to overtake him. It just happens. Now Reinomägi must have to start to build up the gap again, but now he made a mistake, went wide into turn 2, and it means that Ruudmiesis suddenly has a chance, which he uses and takes third. And Rumbens is also now in that company. So Reinomägi went wide into turn 2 and lost position to Ruudmiesis. But it's far from over. They have 7 minutes and 15 seconds still to go. And Kalda is harassing Skirmanis as well. That battle is going for P6. But Agafonov has closed the gap to the leader once again. It was 1.1, then dropped to 0.8 seconds. Lap 5 will be completed in few seconds by the leaders. And we'll have a look. Maybe this time around Matveevs was a little bit faster. And indeed he was, but his lead is still less than 1 second. And no changes here as well. Meanwhile, in the background, Kalda is still following Karlis Skirmanis. They have been together for 5 laps already now. And Rumbens goes for attack, and this time basically in exactly the same way. Reinomägi lost the position, bad exit from turn 2 and 3, and spot lost. The problem actually is what I see here from the outside, that not bad exit, but too hot enter. And here comes Kalda. Can he do it? No, he couldn't. Went for inside, but Skirmanis didn't surrender, keeping his P6. Catch. Ruudmiesis is in front. The latter went a little bit wide through the final turn, but nothing serious, so the gap remains there. And Kalda has somehow managed to jump Karlis Skirmanis. We didn't see it live, but it has happened. So the debutant is now up into 6th. And once again, turn 2 and 3, and Rudi Reinomägi is losing huge chunks of time there. Then gaining it back over the bridge. But what is lost, that is lost. The rest of the track is at least as fast as those two in front of him, but that one spot is where he almost every lap is giving away, I don't know, a few tenths, maybe half a second. has resulted in -2 spots from 3rd back to 5th. 3 minutes still remaining, which means 2 laps. Reinomäki went over the curb in the final turn, and it certainly didn't help his case. Now Rudmiesi starts to defend against Rumbens. It was really strange occasion with Rumbens, how he lost some speed and lost some positions. But whatever happened, he has almost taken it all back. And if you see that 4th car in background, that is Suzuki of Germo Kalda, orange and blue, and he has basically the same pace as 3 Rumbens Reinomäki in front of him. 3 drivers with R, Rudmiesis, Rumbens, Reinomäki. What a nice battle. Now the leaders have started their final lap. Matvejevs is clearly in front of Agafonovs. I think that 1 second gap now should be definitive. Maybe Agafonovs can cut off a few tenths, but it should be enough for Matvejevs to take another victory. Meanwhile, Rumbens has not been able to jump Rudmiesis, and Reinomäki has not been able to keep their pace. They're now running simply away from him and going to decide 3rd between themselves. What a nice view here. You can see bridge turn was in the foreground. Rudmiesis, Rumbens, Reinomäki. But you see the gap here. Top 2 were not in sight at all. And it is just after about 9 laps. So final lap is underway. Leader should be somewhere near the finish. Here they go. Agafonovs probably has closed in a little bit, but it doesn't change anything. Matvejevs will take another victory. Checkered flag is out. Matvejevs 1st, Agafonovs 2nd. And the gap at the line was 0.767 seconds. Now for 3rd. Rudmiesis is clearly 3rd, Rumbens 4th, and Reinomäki, I think, disappointed 5th. Meanwhile, Kalda should be really satisfied with his debut and P6. Then Skirmanis, Laube, Vitinia. Top 9 has crossed the line. And Rovin Parv should be the last classified driver in V1600. He will take 10th. And ABC race cars are still somewhere out on the track. And Viestus Osols is about to take the victory there, but Agnis Rositis and Robert Sosolins are still trying to make clear who will be 2nd, who will be 3rd. So Osols is winner in ABC race. But who is going to be 2nd? And it's Agnis Rositis 2nd and Robert Sosolins 3rd. So that was the first sprint race of the afternoon. Danilevski is retired, starting from pole position, but as he told on the grid, engine light went on, so there was a real problem, not just light. And here you can see his start was really terrible. Meanwhile, Latvia jumped into front and didn't give away that position until the checkered flag. Less eventful race than the first one, but still Artur's Lodge also was classified. Despite being 2 laps down, he was the one who was pushed away from the grid as the engine has stalled, but anyway he got classified. And here are the highlights, and then Oscars will take over from Parc Fermé, talking who is our winners.
All right, guys, here we are at the Parc Fermé after race number 2. Marek Matveyev's winning. Hey, team, make some noise! Woo! Oh, that's just perfect. 2 wins out of 2 races. Unfortunate events for Arturs Danilevskis. Now, he said he had the check engine light before the start of the race. Obviously, the engine died straight after the start. That's unfortunate for him, but we're going to celebrate, of course, all of these boys we're going to see on the podium. I want to chat to Rudmīzis now. He was pushing really hard. Kaspars had a mission in this one. And boy, oh boy, what a race it was with Rumbands and rest of the field. Dude, you were on fire out there.
Yeah, I tried my best, as I said you before the race.
Exactly,
so, yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Rudis made some mistakes, so I passed him, but Arvid still went soft on me.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah. It was great, yeah.
All right, congratulations
Yeah,
once
thank you.
again. Well
yeah,
done.
Okay.
All right, we'll go and have a chat with Anni Viitiņa. Obviously, we didn't have a chat with her after race 1 because she did not finish that one. Now you finished, and that's good news. Yeah. What is that? I want the cameraman to witness that. What is that on the screen?
Message going off in the bridge.
Okay.
And leaving a little bit of piece of history for all the rest of us. Yeah.
Okay, you'll change the window, but obviously, how was race 2 for you?
I had a great start. I really, my goal was to go across past the Bembis, and I did it, and then I went actually also past Laube, and it was great until I came a bit too hot in the elbow corners. So lost a bit there, but still it was a good race and a new personal best here. So.
Oh, super. I'm so happy for you. Well done. We'll see you in the next races for sure. Oh, fantastic. Carlos Kirmans, by the way, with Carlos, we haven't chatted with him today. Oh, you look tired, man, but happy, obviously. Well done by you.
It was a good race. A little mistake midway through the race, lost a position, but in the end, good pace. Finally racing with other people. Amazing. I feel so happy.
How is it like for you in these changing conditions, starting on wet, now going on dry?
Well, it was crazy in the wet. It was first time for me on semi-slicks in the wet. A lot of learning there, but now on the dry, I feel like at home, and a new personal record as well on laps as well. So
super.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Overall, fantastic weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see you on the podium then.
Of course.
Cheers, Carlos. Thank you very much. All right, we'll wrap up the interviews, but we have to head on to the start grid for the next race, and that's going to be the race 2 for BMW 325 Cup. Let's go.
And yes, BMW 325 Cup will be the next class. The afternoon schedule is in a little bit changed order compared to the morning one. We had one race already that was quite eventful, as the races on the wet track usually happen to be. Matis Malinovskis was starting from the pole and won the race with a 2.2 second gap to Darius Kaidulionis, but it wasn't that easy going for him because Kaidulionis pushed very hard in the beginning, and only in the second part of the race Malinovskis started to grow the gap, and so that was easy for him in the end. Then Laimonas Starkevičius took third in front of Janis Horeliks, and Dmitry Kornevs was fifth, having won a huge battle against Donatas Jutsius and Emilis Daugavins. Kobiškuri closed in to them during their latter stages, but stayed in 8th in front of countryman Karol Vika. 9th was at least some damage limitation for Vika, who started from P16, having crashed in the qualifications, so he can now look to the future in much better light. Matis Malinovskis will start race 2 from pole as well, and he will have Kaidulionis at his left side. So first two in the same order. Starkevičius, who finished third, will be third on the grid as well, as his best lap time was third best. But his neighbor in row 2 is number 8, Kobiškuri. We had kept an eye on him during the second half of race 1, and we noticed that he was quite fast, but it turns out that he was even faster than we suspected. So 4th position on the grid. Third row, Janis Horeliks and Karol Vika. Horeliks may be a little bit disappointed about this, but Vika, starting from third row after that disastrous qualification, should feel quite well. 4th row, Dmitris Kornevs and Emilis Daugavins. 5th row, Donatas Jutsius, Sailius Jonaitis. 6th row, Kirst Selms, Artur Janssons. 7th row, Martin Zirnitis and Olivier Villeneuve. 8th row, Normus Dobums, Aivar Spritsitis. And 9th row, Artur Sarma and Ryan Guzman. And as usual, BMW 325s will take standing starts, and race duration will be 15 minutes. So now, while mechanics are already on the grid, cars are about to arrive, and hopefully we will hear something from Oscars in few minutes.
All right, guys, here we are back at the start grid of STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026. Has been so far an amazing event with so much drama and action in the racetrack, and there is more to come, I promise you that. Next ones up are the BMW 325 Cup drivers, and this is going to be the battle for the podium. And I have an idea. Why don't we switch for this one? Obviously, my good friend and a commentator in the racetrack, Carlos Ozonic, is here. Carly, you're doing a fantastic job, and I think you've deserved your debut on the Baltic Touring Car Championship live stream.
For sure, yeah. I cannot wait to visit the live stream because I've been racing previously for a few years. I think some viewers may remember the only one touring on the grid.
Exactly. All right. You don't what? Let's switch microphones. I'll take over your commentating, and you can take over the live TV.
Let's do that.
Let's do that. All right. Cheers. That's all right.
Go.
All right. I'll leave you to Carlos. All right. Off you go.
Ciao. Thank you, Oscars. Well, nice to see you guys. We're on the grid here before the second race of the BMW 325 Cup, and as I said, I'm excited myself. I see here Matis Malinovskis here going strong. He's been strong throughout the years. I can see him here concentrating. Let's take a look. How is he doing? some final preparations before the run, I believe. I can see Richard Šubeckis as well. I've been fighting with him even more than Matis Malinovskis, so pretty interesting. Matis, are you ready for the race?
Of course.
As always?
As always. Flight mode on and fly.
Good luck, man. Nice to see Matis Malinovskis. Let's see Darius Gadlonis here as well. I think he remembers me as well. Karolis Jovaiša as well. Guys, I've been racing you throughout the years. I'm finally off the grid. How are you doing, Karolis?
Pretty good. Working with the drivers, with the guns. So I'm really proud in this round of Darius. Yeah, so
I remember in Poland I was asking Karolis what I'm doing wrong. He said, "Come to KTK, we'll teach you."
Of course.
Darius, good luck. How are you doing?
Quite well, yeah.
Concentrating for the second race?
Good.
Congratulations on the first line. Best of luck to you. And of course, Darius Gadlonis. Lithuanians are coming in strong in BMW 325 Cup. We can see plenty of other drivers here as well. We have around 5 minutes still on the clock. Let's take a look to the Polish driver, Shkuri. I think he's achieved a lot here. Let's see how he's doing. Hey, good luck on the race.
Hey, thank you so much.
Which time in Riga is it for you?
That's my second time actually. So I attended the first race and now that's the second one. So yeah, great.
Already fourth position on the grid. How are you feeling?
No
pressure?
No pressure.
No pressure on you?
Yeah, everybody wants
Concentrated?
to have fun, right? But we also
Of
want to
course,
win.
of course. Stay safe. Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, nice. Nice to see some Polish drivers also visiting. We can see Karol Wika. Let's wave to Karol Wika. He's prepared as well. And then we have Jānis Horeliks on the grid as well. Concentrated. Jāni. Ciao. Are you good?
Jā, viss kārtībā, jā.
Viss kārtībā, gatavs braucienam, 5. pozīcija.
Braucienam cīnīties par augstāku pozīciju.
Veiksmi, Jāni.
Jā, paldies.
Čau. Nu, lūk, Karols Vika, tur mums vēl vairāki braucēji. Kopā 18 braucēji uz starta. Nu, ja patīsim bildi atpakaļ, kad es braucu laikos, bija aptuveni 40 automašīnas. Mums vēl bija jāpacīnās, lai vispār iziet uz starta. Tagad 18 automašīnas joprojām, es domāju, varam priecāties par to, cik daudz automašīnas ir uz starta. Protams, arī BMW Turbo Cup klasē ir nākuši klāt citi. So, we are seeing a lot of drivers here still in the 325 Cup class. It's around 18 drivers on the grid. Previously, as I said, it was around 40 drivers. You even had to fight to get on the grid here. I think it was around 36 drivers qualifying for the race, actually. So right now we have 18 drivers ready to go on. So stay tuned. I'll see you in the commentary booth.
So thanks Karlis and thanks Oskars. Before him, everything seems to be ready, and I think the track is now completely dry. The sun is shining, wind is blowing. It means that asphalt, even in the sections under the trees through the forest, is now dried out. And we will see what the lap times will be. Actually, Malinovski's best lap time in race 1 was 1:34.0, so it will be kind of a benchmark. And here's the grid. Malinovskis, Gaidulionis first row, Starkavicius, Shkuri second row, and all the others behind them. Cornis has arrived here in the booth. Welcome.
Hello. Nice to be here. Honestly, my first time here in the commentary booth, and nice to.
For those who don't know, you are usually working here as a trackside commentator, mainly in Latvian.
Yeah, exactly. That's one thing that I know. They know me about. But the other thing is I've been racing in the 325 Cup class for several years, and most likely people remember me as the only BMW touring car on the grid.
I think somebody raced that car after you.
Yeah. It's my boss. I'm saying hi to Alvis as well. I appreciate what he put in for me to go on the grid in the Degville Motorsport team, and we are actually getting back together, and we might do a race later this year because as
those 2-hour races are just like
that's what we're thinking
designed for you.
Exactly. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to this race as well because it's always nice to see. I love meeting the drivers here on the grid as well, and everyone's asking when will you come back.
So Vika starting from 6th. How high he will get? What do you think?
Looking at the list, I would say he could get up to.
It is first. You are looking to the results of first race, but grid is a little bit different.
Yeah, but still, knowing Karol Vika, he's been strong. And if we were talking pace, he was pretty close to me and Janis Horelik. So I would say he could get to that around 4th position, I'd say.
Gain a little bit. Anyway, we will see.
Yeah, a lot of drivers have improved. I'm looking at Gorneus and other guys. It's been a great improvement.
Gorneus was a real revelation for me from race 1.
Yeah, he's improved a lot. So
but of course there is some setback, a little setback for him because he's just in row 4. The lap time.
Yeah.
They were very close, and lap times being, I don't know, maybe 1/10 or 2/10 faster, and he will be much higher.
I'd say that's the beauty of the system, how it works, because you can. One thing is put a good lap in a quali or in the race. The second thing is actually fighting on the track, and we've seen a lot of surprises there.
The grid is forming little by little. I think Kobi-Skuri is
that's a
not used to.
Yeah,
that's also. But he's not used to start where he is, and
there's a meter left.
Trying to find the place where to stand, because now he's losing at least 1 meter.
Yeah.
So
Thomas, have you been racing?
Yeah, I have been.
So you know the feeling when you have to find that meter, right? Because it means a lot, right?
All right, now everything is ready. Lights are going on. And we are racing.
Oh, whoa!
And Kaidulonis is standing firmly on the grid.
Oh, luckily everyone avoided it.
That was close. Who was? I think it was Villeneuve or Sarma, which really one of them was who missed by centimeters, I think.
What a shame from 2nd position. That's not great, of course. Is he there? No, not yet. I think.
No.
Oh no, he's off. Oh, that's so bad.
Can they remove the car at least
hopefully
quickly?
Yeah. Well, Matis Svenowskis has been going strong previously. I was here on the...
So Horelix has...
Emil Dalgovic is out.
So already we have lost 2 cars in a space of maybe 5 turns or so. What is going on? What's going on?
Oh, a lot of position changes here. Gorneus, I think that is, look, he's 5th already, so...
Yeah, and Horelix is 3rd and pushing for 2nd. Because it's clearly that Statjavicius is already covering the inside line here through Cinema.
325 Cup always, good surprises, right?
With those standing starts,
when I was
4th, still 4th.
Yeah, exactly. When I was racing from the standing start on the first years, we were not changing our shifter, so I lost like 2 races because I couldn't shift into 2nd. Those things really matter, and you find those out throughout the races and years. And I'm really happy for Skuri.
Yeah,
his 2nd race in 4th position.
And it's race over for Gaidulonis. Whatever happened to his car, but it's definite. No, do we have a top 7? Is it top 7? Yes, it's top 7 who have separated them from all the others already.
Yeah, Malinowskis on the first stage, I remember he had the water pump failure on the 2nd run. Where he lost a lot of points.
So yeah, he had only 60 points after round 1, but
he's unstoppable, honestly.
He should win because he has been in top 3 standings 2 years in a row. So
exactly.
And the drivers who have been winning last year, 2 top drivers are not in this class anymore. So he has inherited this victory. Now he must grab it to his 2 hands.
Of course. And he's racing, I'm not sure, maybe it's even the same car that Richard Shubeckis was driving. I remember fighting.
I suspect the same thing that Shubeckis 2 years ago and Ragnar Simuland last year.
Yeah.
And Shubeckis took last year the Endurance Cup laurels with this same car as well. So it is a really good car.
They know what they're doing, and that's
for
what we understood when we joined the 325 Cup. Our team won the ABC Race Cup. I was the champion. Then we switched to V1600. Then we went to the BMW class. And after I was winning few years, I thought, okay, guys, I'm coming. I'm gonna win this. And actually, first race I ended up like 30th.
Yeah,
and it's such a reality check, this class. And then we started learning that in this class you have to find all the small bits, and all together it means so much.
Yeah, that's a level of professionalism in this class is certainly much higher than in classes where you have maybe some 10 cars or so.
Yeah, exactly. And the level is really high here. What the guys, as I said on the grid, KTK and other teams, how they are working days and nights.
Malinovsky is already pulling away.
Yeah.
But Starkiewicz is still under pressure from Horelix, and meanwhile Vika is there going for Jutsus, but Jutsus is very aggressively covering the inside line, which means he goes wide on the exit, and that's, I think, it's probably exactly what Vika hoped for. But still he couldn't do anything.
It's aggressive. I love the style how he's driving, trying to trick the opponent there on the braking.
And now let's see how they go through museum.
But Horelix is doing good there on the pressure, putting pressure on Starkiewicz.
Yeah, if you're a championship leader, you must push. I think Malinovsky is probably not going to catch Horelix if Horelix gets some decent result from this race, but the gap will go down for sure.
Year is long, there are some more races left, so it really sums up at the end. And Vika putting a pressure on number 35. That's Jutsus, right? What a nice move! What a nice move by Vika.
He knows a thing or two.
They will be next to each other, I think.
Yeah.
And being next to each other before the bridge. No, it's not. But being next to each other before the bridge, oh man, that's a scary thing to be.
Yeah, but I think Vika's maneuver was very brave and
he's aggressive.
Yeah. But he saw that under acceleration he wasn't that great. Maybe there is a little difference in grip also because of the rain. I mean, the rain has washed away some rubber from the track.
Oh, and
but
again,
Vika looks very racy here.
He's not going to do it now. I think he's just joking. And what I was talking with one of the marshals before, I said how we have improved in the quality of racing. That's unbelievable, because in the first years in the BMW 325 Cup there were so many dive bombs and dumb decisions, a lot of crashes, and right now we can see that the level is really high and everyone's pretty careful, and that's a nice thing to see.
Yeah, it's the level of professionalism which is getting higher and higher. It's only so logical.
Yeah.
Now no big battles here, except Horel is putting some pressure to Starkiewicz.
Lap times are not that great as well. 135.
I think track condition is not very good.
Oh look, there's a damage on number 5. That is United.
Somebody, I think that is...
The back is new, I think. This is new one. Okay. Yeah, and Zirni is...
That's the reason.
Okay, yeah. We have missed out on the I believe I previously talked to Villeneuve. He crashed out as well in the previous race.
Yeah.
I think we didn't see it.
We didn't see it, but it was. I saw some debris on the track.
He flew out on the bridge turn.
Yeah. But he stopped only after the next bend.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
No, Horelix is really meaning business here.
Oh, Starkevičius made a mistake. Horowitz will have a better speed. Probably Starkevičius will get the inside. This will turn out interesting. Ooh,
some overlap, but not enough. Yeah, I'll expect off a little bit.
Thomas, where were you racing before we started talking?
My active years were from 1996 to 2001.
Oh, okay. And racing what?
First I did 2 years of go-karting and
Oh,
then
okay.
Volkswagen Golf Cup.
Oh, Golf Cup, that's a classic one. That's when the Bikernieki was the full grid with 40 cars.
Yeah, 40 cars were a little bit before it.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Even,
yeah. But yeah, there were full grids.
Yes,
we had
yes.
only in Estonia we had more than 20 cars on the grid. So
Who's that? Is that Shkuri is
yes,
gaining?
Yes, he had, because the Starkevičius
They are
is,
fighting, yeah?
Yeah, they are fighting, and Starkevičius is losing some pace, and so Horowitz couldn't overtake him, and it means that they are losing time, and Shkuri is keeping himself very close.
Yeah, it's not that much time to go. It's 6 minutes. So around 4 laps, 5 laps maybe maximum.
And what a nice
oh yeah,
track map we have.
We have the track map, and I was talking to the team. It's like provisional, because we have only the starting lap times. We don't have the GPS throughout the whole track, so it's kind of a forecast. Let's call it like
basically the same which we see in all the timing screen, just more graphical.
Yeah, exactly. So it's nice to see that they're
absolutely,
improving.
absolutely.
It's really lovely.
Now Horowitz is harassing Starkevičius really seriously, and Starkevičius is putting everything he has into the game.
Yeah, in these sprint races, if you are that close, you really have one chance. You have to wait for the final, because you cannot dive bomb that far. You will lose a lot of time. So you know that there's like 3 laps left, so then you have 2. So you're waiting for those final turns, and that's why a lot of times we can see the last few turns on the last lap are the ones that guys go crazy sometimes.
Another thing, I think I don't know exactly what tire wear is, because they have only one set of tires for every racing weekend.
No, it's one set for.
Racing
yeah, you're
weekend.
right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Of course, you can use the older
Yeah.
sets from the same season, but basically, if you have done one race, you have done qualification. I think the rain helped them.
Yeah,
in,
of course, saving
that
tires. Of course. I remember I was, saving money. So throughout the season, there was a case when I bought only 2 new sets of tires. All of the other times, I was digging through the trash bin that others threw out. So it still counts. You know what I found out when I was talking with Šubeckis, because he was so fast, and then he told me that for the 2-hour race, he's not even changing the tires. He's gonna go with the old ones. And then I realized, okay, those are not the tires that are at fault. It's just the skills in the car.
Yeah.
But yeah, with those tires, you can fight throughout the weekend for the 2 races in quality.
He's looking here and there, but time is running out. Just 4
he's
minutes
waiting.
remaining.
As I said, he has to wait for the final chance. He's not that close. You really have to be bumper to bumper to safely. Yeah, it's going wide here a bit. Not the usual best line, I'd say. But what are the lap times? Let's see, 134.3 for Malinowski's, 35.1. Okay, yeah.
Malinowski's was the only one in 34, so all the others.
Yeah, so track
35.
must be slower, because
Yeah,
we've seen 134 for a lot of drivers.
Now Horowitz is really close. But being close in this section helps you very little.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think Starkevičius is very good over the bridge as well.
Okay,
so Horowitz can't
Horowitz
gain here.
Will gain. I think Starkevičius went a bit wide there, and he. By the way, Horowitz yesterday crashed on the training. I think he hit the bridge inside tire wall, and that's a scary place to be. So when you hit it, you're just basically rubbing it, but your tire catches the tire wall, and it just broke everything on the wheel immediately. So we've seen that in a lot of cases. So,
So here is Orelix now going.
He should be. Oh, this putting
Now
out.
side by side, and Starkiewicz regain.
But Horelix will have bigger speed. Because he was on
But
the inside.
Starkiewicz
This is the
I
moment.
couldn't stay.
Oh, what a
stays,
nice.
stays on the inside.
What a nice save. And it's really hard to overtake here. Oh, man, he will save the. Oh, it's a nice line for Horelix.
I haven't seen wider BMW than Starkiewicz.
Look at this. This is gonna be interesting. What time? We have 2 minutes, so it's still at least
2 laps.
2 laps, yeah.
2 laps, yes. And now Horelix is putting everything he has.
He has to be patient.
Yeah.
He has to be patient. And Starkiewicz is. Oh, and behind them, Škuri is coming closer. So.
Škuri is, joined the company.
Oh, that's nice. And when you are in the lead, I remember those last minutes seem like hours. Watching your mirrors and trying to stay in the play, that's crazy. It's even like in your head, it's easier to be chasing than.
For sure.
Yeah. That's a great pressure from Horowitz. He has to be patient for another try and then go for it, I'd say. And of course, Starkiewicz, they're both losing time, and Škuri will be close in a few turns if they keep doing this.
Yes. Here Horelix now made a mistake. Ah, there is yellow
Debris,
flag.
yeah.
They can't
Oh,
overtake.
why? He didn't see it, right?
He didn't see it, yes. I think he jumped out from the behind from the other car and didn't. But hopefully it wasn't some metallic part. It was, I think, just
like
plastic. Yeah. Also, it can cut your tire.
Yeah, easily.
What a battle here, and final lap at beginning. Malinovskis is more or less already the winner.
Oh, Škuri making a mistake there. Oh no, what an
Wow.
lucky moment. He hit the wall.
Oh, at the
wow.
beginning of the final lap, what a shame,
drama.
what a shame.
And
here.
Horowitz is going for it again?
For sure, now he can't be patient anymore.
Well, for Škuri, I would call it, even though as mean as it sounds, but it's a rookie mistake, you know, coming out through that last turn. If you've been here for a few years, you know how it.
But he hasn't.
Yeah, exactly, and that's completely okay. That's what happens on the first races. Oh wow, I believe that the race will not be red flag.
No,
Yellow flags,
because
right?
he's out and.
And look, Horowitz. I believe if you have the team radio, someone should tell you that there's a car and you only have the chance before the last turn. I believe there will be yellows already, so there's not much time.
That is yellow. That is for the debris.
He cannot overtake right now.
Yes.
And he does not. So there's like 2 or 3 turns and not much more. This is the final lap.
This is final lap, yeah, because
this
time,
is the
time is already over.
Battle for second place, and Gornios now already 4th. Let's see, is Horowitz diving in the next turn? I think not.
No.
Too big of a distance.
Starkiewicz knows what to do, and the gap was too large.
And Matis Minovskis, of course. Oh, what a view. Starkiewicz 2nd and Horowitz 3rd, and Gornios right there, 4th.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Basically, he caught them.
Yeah.
And then Jutsus and Vika in 6th.
As always, eventful race, right? The
Yeah.
BMW 325 Cup. It was really nice to see this. Really sad for Gaidulonis. He would make a nice battle there as well for the others.
And for Škuri as well. He did so good race.
Yeah, what a shame.
For 9 laps out of 10.
Yeah.
But then lost it. What a shame. But yeah, it is what it is. You can't change it anymore.
Yeah, great. Oh, it was nice being here. I'll
Yeah.
jump back to the
Thank you.
microphone there
Yeah.
on the Bikernieki race again. I believe we'll see each other. If not behind the racetrack, then on the racetrack we'll get back. So hi to everyone who's joining. It was me, Carlos Ozolic. Nice to be here. Yeah, thanks everyone. See you then. Ciao.
So here are the final results from race 2. Malinovskis, Starkiewicz, Horowitz top 3. And fastest lap went to Malinovskis as well. Gaidulionis moved just a little bit. Fortunately, wasn't hit by other cars, but the race was over for him even before it properly started. And marshals were pushing away his car. Now Horelix and Starkiavicius, the battle raged throughout the whole race, but Horelix couldn't do anything. And that was a very brave move from Karol Vika. Although you can see the outcome was 0. Starkiavicius Horelix battle was a really good one and a really clean one. Horelix almost certainly was a little bit fast, and a few times he get overlap. But Starkiavicius, look at how he places his car here. Exactly in the position where Horelix wanted to be. And it meant that Kobiskuri caught them, but here's the decisive moment for him. He almost saved the slide, but then went onto the grass, and that's how it ended. What an unfortunate finish for his race. And another victory for Matis Malioskis. I'm not sure what the...
So we are back at the Park Fermé. Thank you guys for having me in the commentary booth. That was fun. What an eventful race. We'll wait for the other cars to arrive, and we just saw Matis Malioskis just walking to that podium. Matis, was it a walk to the podium? How was it?
As I said, it was a flight mode, pure flight mode, man.
So it's a perfect weekend for you?
Yeah, won everything that I have won, qualifying, race 1, race 2, perfect weekend for me. And yeah, it's a 2-hour race to drive more. I think I will.
Oh, 2-hour race as well, yeah?
Yeah, I'm driving with my teammate Vika.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes there.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, that was Matis Malioskis. As I said, he's going strong throughout the races. In the first stage, he won the first race, he won the quali, and on the second race, water pump gave up. So it was a shame for him because he didn't get the important points there. Let's see for other cars. We can see Starkiavicius there waiting on the weights. That's an important part, of course. And Starkiavicius will come here. We'll have a word with him, and of course with Jānis Horelix as well. We saw a crazy ending there with the Škuri crashing out. It was a great result for Škuri. Now we can see Starkiavicius arriving here. And of course, what a great result for Dmitris Gornievs as well, 4th position. So basically, what Gorniev showed, that you just have to stay on your pace, do everything as you should, and then you can actually finish in 4th. So that's a nice thing to see. Of course, Jānis Horelix as well, sitting there on the weights, finally 3rd. Had a good battle with Starkiavicius. That's what we love to see. Let's go and have a word with Starkiavicius, because he did great. What a nice looking car. Starkiavicius, congratulations on your run. How was it?
Quite hot.
Quite hot? The battles with Jānis?
Yeah, the temperature, also the battles of Jānis. He was always behind, pushing me all the time. So yeah, it was quite tough.
Which time for you is it here in Riga, Bikernieki racetrack?
You mean which time
with this,
I
with
do
this
race?
car? This season only, right? It's the second race.
Yeah,
no?
the second. And last season I had also 1 or 2 races.
Yeah. How was it? All good?
Yeah, all good, all good. Still need to improve because I see one guy in front of me still has a lot of gap.
That's not an easy nut to crack. Malioskis is fast.
Yeah, but we will catch up.
Okay.
No worries.
Good. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Starkiavicius, as I said before. Haven't seen him too many times before, but now he's arrived with a really nice looking car there. And of course we have Jānis Horelix, nice friend of mine. Let's wait for him to get free. We can see actually, this is what happens in the BMW 325 Cup. I think we changed sometimes even 2 windshields throughout the season. It's nice to have a sponsor who's swapping those for you. And in the interior, if we take a look, of course, nothing too crazy for these race cars, really just a roll cage, and it's a kind of a mono class. There are some modifications you can do, but still, all in all, that's why the class is so popular. Right now we had 18 cars, as I said before, we have had like 40 cars even, so, and we can see the competition is really tight. Let's see, maybe Dmitris Gornios will have a word with us, as I said before, 4th place as well. Yeah, it's been a really nice weekend. Actually, yeah, we can take a look at the Shkuri's car here. It's being taken inside. What a bad crash. As I said, even how mean it sounds, it maybe sounds mean, but the car, yeah, you can see it here. On his own mistake, Shkuri just lost control, basically on the last turns of the track, hit the concrete wall at the end. Yeah, completely unlucky crash for Shkuri's car. We can see the front is damaged, the back is damaged, so really, really unlucky for Shkuri. But we really hope to see him back on the racetrack. Let's see Karol Vika. Let's see how he's doing after the weights. And I think Karol Vika was the flagman, the first one who... Karol actually got Poland to Latvia, as I could say that, and that's why we are racing in Poland as well. That's the last stage of the season. It's really nice to visit the track in Poland. Let's see how Karol is doing. Karol, you need extra weight maybe?
I already got it. Really? Enough. I've got 45 kilos more than I should over here, and it really feels during the ride. So
how much time adds like 45, 50 kilos?
I think like 0.7 up to 1 second even, what I can see, but a lot.
Nice to see you here, Karol. As I said before, you're the one who brought Poland to Latvia. Yeah, as always, we have stages in Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and Poland as well.
Job done! Paldies tev! Mācam uz startiņu, jā? All right, guys, welcome back. I finally got the microphone back from Carlos Ozolic. Obviously, he did not want to let it go, but well done by Carlos. Shout out to him. Good interviews and good stuff joining him in the commentary's booth for race of the BMW 325 Cup. Now we're switching on to the Baltic GT category, the loudest and the meanest of them all. And of course, without a surprise, Artūrs Patraks is starting from pole position again, but this time out, it's not going to be as easy as it was in race number 1 with Egidijus Gelūnas actually starting alongside him in position number 2. So both of the Lamborghinis are from row 1, which is going to be exciting to watch. You can see Artūrs getting ready again. Now it's Artūrs, it's back to normal. You'll have another Lamborghini next to you. I think it's more likely to have a good battle this time out.
I hope it will be a nice battle.
Yeah, and you're in pole position again, which is good news, of course.
Trying my best.
You're doing good.
Home track.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
All right, happy to see you out there having fun. So fingers crossed you do well.
Thank you.
All right, cheers, Artūrs. All right, let's head on to Egidijus. Look at that beautiful beast of machinery. Čepkauskas racing guys are doing good, doing well. You can see Ramūnas Čepkauskas actually talking with Gelūnas. Both of them, we will see them out in the track in the 2-hour endurance race. Now let's see Egidijus. Fantastic time. Sun is shining. It's warm. What can be better than this?
I don't know. I driving, enjoying, and we'll see.
Okay, that's good enough for me. Thank you and good luck. All right. Yes, exactly. Driving and enjoying. I think those are the two most important things when it comes to circuit racing or any racing, to be honest. We spoke to Urbanovic already. Martin Šlukšanić, we have had a chat with him for sure. Why don't we go and see if we can talk to some other blokes there. Andrius Piktis, we definitely had a chat with him. And Vidas Samulis, by the way, we haven't smoked with him, so let's go and have a chat with Vidas in this beautiful Porsche GT4. Vidas, laba diena, viskas gerai?
Laba diena, viskas gerai.
How are you feeling before the start of race 2?
I'm ready for the win.
The weather is fantastic, the day is beautiful. What can be better than this?
Oh yes, no more rain.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Okay, best of luck and see you out there.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, ačiū. All right, Rogas Kvedar is also with us on the start grid. Obviously, we didn't have a chat with him earlier, Rogas here. There's some damage on the side mirrors. How did that happen, Rogas?
Yeah, actually today I was in the gravel and the gravel was a bit harsh on the mirrors. So.
Well, you know, in racing things happen, but it's still fun and still exciting to watch you guys racing it out and having fun in Bikernieki.
Yeah, actually we are really having fun in Bikernieki. It's one of the most interesting Baltic tracks. So I like it very much, and it's fast and it's also quite dangerous. So it's always like a big thing to race here.
All right, fingers crossed for race number 2 for you. You do well, okay?
Yep.
All right, best of luck. See ya. All right, that's our time, guys. Now we're switching on to Thomas Vabame in the commentator's booth. This is Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2, the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 with full throttle race number 2. For the Baltic GT categories, all the teams and everybody is leaving the start grid, of course, and we are getting ready for some racing action. Let's go.
So yes, here we go. Thanks, Oskars. And full grid, Patraks Gelūnas row 1, then Urbanovičius Lukstiņš row 2. Urbanovičius in Ginetta and Lukstiņš in Porsches. Then 2 Porsches, Andrius Piktis and Vitas Samuolis. Then 2 TCR cars, Lithuanian drivers Rokas Kvedras and Aivars Remeika, and then Jyrki Jankari, Harri Hordo, the final row of the grid. First race was won by Artūrs Patraks. The track was quite wet back then. Patraks by a margin of 27 seconds. Gelūnas was eventually second, but only just. On the other hand, he didn't push any more than just to be second. So Lukstiņš and Urbanovičius were maybe a few car lengths behind him. Piktis was 5th, Samolis 6th, and Remeka 7th, while Jyrki Jõnkari, Rokas Kvedaras and Harri Hordo retired. Actually, Hordo pulled off to the pits after warm-up lap. That was race 1, but now race 2. The main change is that we have a dry track, dry asphalt everywhere throughout the track, and I think all 10 cars, yes, all 10 cars are there. Jyrki Jõnkari, the Baltic Touring Car champion 4 times, if I'm not mistaken, legend of the series anyway. Good to see him back. And BCT cars will have a rolling start after warm-up lap and formation lap, and then the race duration will be 20 minutes as usual for them. Talking about the front row cars, they are both Lamborghini Huracans, but not the same. Artur Spatrax has Lamborghini Huracan GT3 car, which basically you can take and race everywhere in the world, in every GT3 race and series, and there's a lot of them. But the thing with GT3 cars is that they have a balance of performance, which means certain parameters of the car are limited, especially engine power, and it means that while Patrax's car has about 500 horsepower, we don't know it exactly because it depends on what the current BOP is. Kelunas has Huracan Super Trofeo car, which is basically one make series, and those cars have no need to limit their power, and thus he have 120 horsepower more in his disposition. So basically straight line that Kelunas Lamborghini should be much faster than Patrax's Lamborghini, and there are, of course, it's not the only difference. Aerodynamics are completely different on those cars, and there are other differences as well. But let's see. Generally, here in dry conditions, that Super Trofeo tends to be a little bit faster. It happened a month ago during the first round as well. Also, we had 2 sprint races, and Patrax was not able to finish the first one and didn't start the second one at all. And Kelunas retired from the second one, so there's still questions in air about which car and which driver will be faster, but we will know after 20 minutes. Now everything is ready for the start. And here we go.
Good start by Arturs Patrax.
Yeah, going first into turn 1 and turn 2. It's very important here in Riga. And Lukstinš took third here. And it's Rokas Kvedaras who is mixing up here with Porsches. Actually having put one of them behind. That's good effort. But only just the first lap.
Yeah, of course, and the main question will be now, will Gytis Gelunas will have enough pace to follow Arturs Patrax, because Patrax is doing really well this weekend. really consistent driving, really good pace out there. So.
And here Paulis Urbanovic is losing another position to another Porsche. Of course, I can tell you that that is Porsche from a different category. So, despite losing a spot in overall classification, he didn't lose any points, which are most important in this long series. But talking about Rokas Pedara's good start, of course, he has front-wheel drive car.
Yeah.
And it's much easier to warm up front tires. So it had to be expected, but I'm not sure if he can keep his position for very long.
Oh, locking the brakes, Kvadaras in turn number 2, and that's the mistake that costs him a position. Or it doesn't. We'll see about that.
No, it didn't.
He saved it.
It's not so clear going through turn 2 and 3. There are several fast lines, and it's difficult to decide if you look through the camera, especially who's going to be in front and who is not. And look at this, Samuelis is now under attack from Remake already. I'm trying to block the road for Remake, but no, there is no overlap.
This is really interesting to see that we have two completely different conditions in both of the races today. Completely dry and hot tarmac on race number 2, which is good because obviously now they can push really hard and there's maximum grip for the tires. I mean, and what a nice view from the drones. Shout out to the TV crew doing a fantastic job this weekend for all of the spectators to enjoy, and yeah.
So BaTCC has done 1:18.1 already.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Not top, I would say, but a really good one. And for comparison, Gelunos was about 3 seconds slower. That's the thing. That's because that's the reason why you couldn't see BaTCC in front of Gelunos at the backstretch.
Yeah, because the gap is already more than 7 seconds. Arturs BaTCC is flying in the Bikernieki racetrack right now.
And here BaTCC is putting Luxtinch under pressure. Luxtinch made very good start to P3 there. But now he has to defend, and here is coming Gelunos in Lamborghini and then those two Porsche Caymans. Then Urbanovicius in 5th, and then Kvedaras, Samuolis and Remeika, and then two Finnish drivers, Heikari and Hordo, almost together as well. So let's keep an eye on those two Porsches, because they are the closest things on the track. Should be identical cars.
Yeah, it's only the driver factor behind the wheel right now, and to be honest, Martin Schulzin is definitely doing a great job, same as in race 1.
And of course his aim is to take a class victory, which is holding now.
Yes.
And his only realistic rival is BaTCC.
Yeah.
Not realistic, but I think it's the only rival. There are two only drivers in that class, the GTM Plus, and now fighting for who is going to be first, who is going to be second. but not much happening here.
Yeah.
This maybe went a little bit wide exiting turn 2, but it didn't change anything. And Kvedara still staying in front of Samolis and Remeka. I think he again made a small mistake going over the curb before bridge, but again, situation exactly the same. It's now 7 minutes have passed since the start, and Artur Batrax just completed lap 5. And I would say he's not running full pace anymore. While his best lap time was 1:18.1, last one was 1:19.2. So
yeah,
no point because Kelunas is already 16 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's interesting because to be honest, I was expecting a bit more from the Lithuanian.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
In terms of pace this weekend, but obviously, yeah, something is not working for him. And as much as Artur Bartax hoped for a good battle before the race, he's on his own again. So he just has to bring it home in one piece, which has not always been the case. So of course, as he explained already before the start of the weekend, that he's done quite some testing and practicing before this race, which he did not do before race round number 1. So I think he's controlling the car quite good, and it should be a good result.
Two Porsches still together, but not much happening between them. He's taking different lines, but until now it hasn't helped him. So the field has spread out again. And even if we have some groups, it is also group consisting of the two cars.
For sure. And I mean, you know, as we've seen before, it only takes one small mistake to actually lose a position. So it could be that Big D's is just waiting for the moment.
And here is another group, which is maybe a little bit more interesting because there are 3 cars. And again, very different cars. 2 TT-RS with front wheel drive, and Porsche Cayman, which has rear wheel drive and lead engine. But the speed is the same.
Yeah, exactly. Speed is almost the same,
and if you ask why this Porsche is slower than 2 Porsches in front, then yes, this car is slower because they are different specs. Those 2 in front are Porsche Cayman GT4 RS Club Sport. But this one is a little bit, as far as I know, it's not full GT4 specification, but they are different. So, and that's the reason why they are in different categories as well.
Exactly.
And the picture we see doesn't mean that Kvedaras is starting to escape from Samolis and Remeka. Lap times are very similar, has been very similar. Also last time around, Kvedaras was significantly faster than Samolis. And of course, Remeka being stuck behind Samolis can't do anything.
Yeah, Remeka has been trying to sneak on the inside a couple of times, and it looks like it's not going to be that easy.
There's a comparison of lap times. Generally, where there is a gap, then Remeka can be a little bit faster, but if he closes that gap, then he's stuck behind Samolis, and that's it. And now they are again just behind Kvedaras, who couldn't escape from them. So is it battle? It's difficult to call it battle, but it is something like. Okay, let's call it battle. Nobody hits nobody, but it's still battle.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the guys are having fun for sure.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing.
Because let's face, almost all drivers here are. All drivers here are amateur drivers.
Yeah.
Having fun is the most important.
Most important part of the game, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you get results, it's better, much better. But having fun is the most important one. So Samolis was rather sideways through museum, but didn't lose that much. On the other hand, Remeka didn't use it to his benefit. Now Remeka is really well in Samolis' wake, but Porsche tends to be a little bit faster down the straight. And yes, status quo was restored. We still have 6.5 minutes to go on this 20-minute race, but currently nothing special happening. Cars are just sitting around. No, nothing special was not happening, but here something is certainly happening because Remeka was able to use the mistake made by Samolis and jumped him, moving into 7th. Now Remeka, can he do anything about Kvedaras? Let's see. They have spent the whole race together. Meanwhile, BaTCC is doing 120 laps now. And the gap to Gelunos has grown to, I will tell you, I can't tell you it now, but it should be in the region of half a minute. And two Finnish gentlemen are also having good fun, Jönkari and Hordo, racing each other at the end of the field. Now the gap, exactly half a minute between first and second. And it's over 11 laps. So in average, BaTCC is some 2.5 seconds faster than Gelunos.
Yes, half a minute. What a gap. But nevertheless, the Flash Racing boys will be happy. A good preparation, by the way, for the 2-hour race. August will definitely be having a good time and good race in the 2-hour endurance.
Last time out,
challenge.
they were really lucky on the final lap.
Oh, that is pure luck. When your opponents are running out of fuel.
Yeah. But in endurance race, things even stranger things happen.
Exactly. So yeah, but we'll see a lot of action starting from 6 o'clock in the 2-hour race. We'll get to that later on. Some 2 more hours of sprint racing.
Looks I can't say he's firmly in third because his lead over BaTCC is less than 1 second, but we haven't seen any move whatsoever from BaTCC. Even not move, but even no attempts to make something like a move. But he has been close all the time.
Yeah, I mean, if Marius Lukstins does not make like a huge mistake, there's no, like, sort of no way for BaTCC to overtake.
And by the way, they are closing into Kelunas because Kelunas is moving now maybe some half a second.
You are right.
Yeah.
Although they are running out of time, we have about 2.5 minutes left.
We saw it actually in race 1 as well.
Yeah.
Once Kelunas has taken second, he knew that if he doesn't make any mistake, he can always keep it just on the straight. Pull the pedal a little bit more, and off he goes. Those Porsches can't do anything. And Remeka is in front of Kedaras.
And Arturs Batraks is lapping them, I think.
Yes, looks like so.
But okay, this is interesting. Samolis is out of the picture right now. Also, good practice for Batrax with lapping.
Yes,
which is the biggest issue, I think, in the 2-hour race.
If you're running Lamborghini and you have to overtake ABC race Toyota Yaris, think about it.
Yes.
What's the lap time difference is? Half a minute?
Or something like that, yeah. But I wouldn't want to be in that position at that moment. I'd rather be in the ABC race car than in a Lamborghini.
I can tell you it's not easier. It's even worse. Because you have to, in the same time, simultaneously, you have to look front and keep your eye in the mirror as well.
Yeah.
And those, okay, I'm talking here 30 seconds lap time difference, but even 10 seconds is the gap that those faster cars are appearing absolutely from nowhere.
Of course.
They weren't here, then they are here.
There. All right, I'll be heading out to the Parc Fermé now. Arturs Batrax is leading this one out, and he is in the last lap of race 2 for the Baltic GT category.
Yes, last minute is ticking out. Arturs Batrax in number 69 Lamborghini Huracan GT3 has led the race from pole position. The gap to second place, Gidius Kelunas, is 40 seconds now. And Lukstins and BaTCC have caught Kelunas. They were basically together. But I don't think Kelunas is letting them go past, because that car is simply too fast for that. Here comes the leader. But yes, Kelunas, Lukstins and BaTCC crossed the line in the space of 1 second only. Meanwhile, Arturs Batrax is crossing the line for the last time in this race, taking the victory. Aivaras Remeka and Rokas Kvedaras behind him will be 6th and 7th overall, and Vitas Samolis 8th. But what happens next will be interesting. Who is coming next? Is it Kelunas or maybe Lukstins or BaTCC? Or probably there are some lapped cars before them. No, it's Kelunas, Lukstins, BaTCC. exactly the order which was established after lap 1, and here 2 Finnish gentlemen, Jyrki Jönkkari, Harri Horto, they will be 9th and 10th, and Paulius Urbanavičius is still somewhere on the track. He will be 7th in this race. Sorry, 5th in this race. Of course, his car is number 7. And Urbanavičius is now out of the final turn. And over the right he goes. So, this was second race for Baltic GTs. Oskars will take over in a few moments, and before that you will see the highlights.
Labi, es viņam parādīšu. Jā. Eģiņ! All right, guys, here we are at the Park Ferme of the Baltic GT category, race 2, done and dusted in STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026. And we have winner Arturs Batraks taking the win in this one. What a comeback, my man. Fantastic to see you. The pace is there. You're so consistent. It's a brand new Arturs.
It's home track.
Woo!
It's my track. I love it.
Good. It's so good. Obviously, the feeling out there in a dry track must be better with all the horsepower and the grip.
No, wet was better.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But wet is more like you are driving and with your professional level and so on. Here,
All
just
right.
pushing and pushing.
So, what's the game plan now? It's one podium is done and dusted. Now we have to get ready for the 2-hour race, and that's a completely different mindset.
We'll do the same. Only podium, 3rd place.
Oh man, I love to hear that. Super, Arturs, thank you so much. This is so fantastic. Good job. Now we can see Egidijus Gelunas checking on his tire pressure, and obviously they're cooling down the car as much as they can after the race. Egidijus is in a really comfortable 2nd place. Of course, he's going to be on the podium of the Baltic GT category, and now we're going to celebrate. But the celebrations are about to take place only after 8 o'clock. Make sure you stay tuned, because we are going to see a lot of teams battling it out in the 2-hour endurance race. Before that, we have still some more sprint races to cover. So we'll head on to the start grid, of course, for the BMW Turbo Cup race, the 2nd one. And the first one did not disappoint. It was absolutely amazing. See, guys, watching you all out there fighting for the top spot of the podium. Now it's going to be the same for sure. So let's go and have a chat with the guys and a girl. Of course, I'm talking about, oh, by the way, a 15-year-old That is completely true. The Lithuanian girl. Now I definitely have to find her. That's Vanessa Silkunaite. Oh my God. Racing at 15 years of age in professional level is just amazing story by itself. So we'll have a chat with her as well. But now we have to get on to the start grid and meet the drivers before the start of the race.
So the starting grid is very empty, as you can see in this picture. Some cars are already leaving the track for their home travel. Anyway, we had first race for BMW Turbo Cup today earlier in the day, and Aurimas Mistautas was a race winner after a race-long battle with Roland Alfredsson. Actually, Alfredsson started from pole position and led for the first part, maybe some even 2/3 of the race, but Mistautas was all over him, and when Alfredsson made a small mistake, then Mistautas used it for his advantage and simply disappeared after that. But Alfredsson took clear second. Third went to Patrick Slochmelis, who did a very good race, started from sixth, but worked his way up through the field, and just at the very end on the final lap, Mantas Jasilovicius, who had held third for a long time, again made a small mistake. Lochmelis slipped past him and took third. So Jasilovicius fourth, then fifth went to Algirdas Kelsenis, and sixth Artyom Skotsilamazashvili, who started from front row, but for whatever reason couldn't keep the pace of the front runners. Skotsilamazashvili was also championship leader coming here, but he certainly lost that position with the first race already. On the other hand, he has every possibility to fight back in the second race, and we have seen it many times that those BMW Turbo Cup races can be very unpredictable, despite having just 8 cars on the track as today. And another factor which we have to keep in mind is that cars, the most successful drivers from round 1 have success ballast. So Skotsilamazashvili has 40 kilos, Mistautas 30, Marcos Sitkunas, who is not present here, 20, and Alfredsson's 10 kilos. So Skotsilamazashvili's car was full 30 kilos heavier than that of Alfredsson's, and that's certainly feels, I'm absolutely sure. Now the track is opened. I hear cars coming out of pits and are going to take their places on the preliminary grid. Talking about the grid, Aurimas Mistautas and Roland Sarnis Alfredssons were first 2 in the race 1, and they will be first 2 on the grid as well.
All right, racing fans, we're back at the start grid for the next race, and that is BMW Turbo Cup race number 2. And without huge surprises, Aurimas Mistautas winning race number 1, and he's on the pole position again. And I think he's going to be a very happy man starting from this position. Obviously, the team is doing a really fantastic job, but I think when the team has done such an incredible job, it's down to the driver to execute the whole process, and I think you're managing it so far so good.
Yeah, team is the main thing in the race, I think so. And yeah, we will try to do our best.
Yeah, and overall, I think the pace is there, and the track is completely dry, and now you can push to the maximum.
Yeah, of course.
All right, best of luck to you. See you out there.
Thank you.
All right, cheers. Okay, that's some good feedback. Now, obviously, we have Roland Arnes Alfredsons in position number 2. Starting from first row. It's good news for Alfredsons, but let's see if he has some secret card under his sleeve for race number 2. Obviously, it's really tight in your class, and it's fantastic to see all those battles, but to win, obviously, you have to do extra. What's your extra?
Well, of course, I'm going to be chasing my first win. I want it badly, and I'm going to do everything that I can to try and get it. I know what I have to do. Now it's just up to the execution part of it.
Yeah, completely different conditions today for almost all of the classes, starting in the wet now, driving in the dry. I think it is as fun as it gets when it comes to circuit racing.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun. I mean, the first part of the day, of course, I would say was more challenging because it's a bit more risky, it's a bit more chances for things to go wrong, but now we're all going to feel the actual speed and fight it out as much as we can.
Super. Okay. Best of luck to you. We'll see you out there.
Thank you.
Super. Cheers. All right. That's fantastic. Now, obviously, Jaslevicius will have a say in this. Let's not leave him out. And, of course, Ločmelis. By the way, let's have a chat with Ločmelis, Patrick Snoils. Ločmelis, we haven't had a chat with Patrick today, but actually, you have to tell me if I'm not wrong. I saw you in some rally racing a week ago, and now you're in circuit racing. What's the whole deal about that?
Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Just having fun.
Exactly.
Right?
How does rallying help you in circuit racing? Or
I don't think it helps. I think it's the other way around. Exactly.
Okay.
So that's why karting helps for rallying, and then this also helps for rallying.
How have you been enjoying the BMW Turbo Cup so far?
I like it. I just hope for the next races we got more drivers, so then it will be much better.
All right, starting from row 2, I think it's a good position to be.
It's all right.
Yeah.
We'll see what he can do.
All right, best of luck to you. Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right, there you go. So multitasking, if you can say that way, but obviously a lot of young and talented racing drivers joining us in the Baltic Touring Car Championship this season. It's fantastic to see young blood, so to say, joining us. And I hope you're joining us too for the live stream as we're covering all the racing action throughout the day in the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026 edition, round 2 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. And now I pass the microphone on to Thomas Wamberg in the commentator's booth.
Thank you, Oskars, and all 8 cars are ready to start the warm-up lap for the race 2. BMW Turbo Cup cars will have a rolling start with their automatic gearboxes, and the race duration will be 20 minutes. So safety car has already started, and it means that racing cars are moving as well. Yes, it's a shame that we have only 8 of these cars, but generally starting from last year when those cars first debuted in BaTCC, no matter how many cars are on track, usually they are very entertaining. They put up a good show, huge battles, and it's difficult to predict who is going to win. Of course, Mistautas was the winner of race 1. He's starting from pole position here, but it's not that simple in this class, I would add. So the grid is Aurimas Mistautas number 117 and Roland Sarnis Alfredson's number 38 from row 1. Mantas Jasiulavichus number 700 and Patrick Snojas-Lochmelis number 18 from second row. Algiras Kelsin is number 55 and Artyom Skotsla-Mazashvili number 17 from row 3. And Vanessa Silkunaite number 67 and Tadas Kaminskas number 23 from row 4. And first race, of course, it was on the wet. The conditions were completely different, but at the beginning of the race we saw 6 cars in the lead group, and they were changing places and being very close, but towards the middle of the race it was Aurimas Mistautas generally who started to push, and he passed first Kotsla-Mazashvili, then started to fight with Alfredsons, and it was the instant when the field started to spread. Meanwhile, Kaminskas and Silkunaite were fighting between themselves at the back, and who knows what the outcome would be, but Kaminskas spun out just here into turn 2, lost it under braking, made a spin, and Silkunaite simply sailed past him, taking 7th and letting Kaminskas 8th. But I must say that Silkunaite's lap time, there was some confusion with the lap times, but looking at the starting grid, I have to say that Silkunaite's, if I'm not sure anyway, they were staying together, so it means that their lap times were very similar. So the grid is forming already. But having 8 cars, it's not that difficult to do.
Definitely.
Now everything ready. They're going to Motor Museum turn. Very tricky section here. Downhill right left, and then a little bit uphill long right turn. Which is called Sandhill.
Yeah.
This penultimate turn. And heading towards the final turn called Sailor, after Estonian single-seater driver and single-seater designer and Sailor who got killed here in this turn. Now everything ready for race.
All right,
here we go.
Here we go. Let's see if Artyom Kozla-Mazashvili has sorted out his car in race number 2. He's definitely in the pack. Oh, and looks really, really nice.
Jasiulavichus on the outside. Can he jump Mistautas? Yes, he could.
Good Good move.
That was a really good move, but Stautas is in the danger of losing another position to Alfredssons. No, they were side by side, but this is not section where you want to run too wide.
Alfredssons losing a position already.
So Kotsalamazashvili has gained 2 positions during the first half of a lap.
So he's back.
He's back. But let's see, and is it Jasulavic just running away?
A little bit, maybe, yes.
And taking Stautas with him. But let's see, it's too early to make any conclusions here. Silkulaite has disappeared. I couldn't see her.
I think she was definitely on the start grid.
Coming.
Yeah, she's coming. But overall, a good first lap.
Lochmelis was too eager to jump Kotsalamazashvili, and it means they both lost out, and I suspect strongly that Lochmelis will get some penalty for this.
Obviously, that is a shame for Kotsalamazashvili. He was doing so good after the disaster in race 1.
And now this is for the race lead. Jasulavic is in front of Stautas. Now Alfredssons is the one who can breathe a little bit more freely now, and Stautas is going to take the lead. And yes, he is.
Here we go. The battle between the 2 Lithuanians is on.
And Alfredssons is looking at it from very close quarters. He definitely closed in during that battle.
Yes.
And there is Gershon is in 4th, of course, because Kotsalamazashvili and Lochmelis lost a huge chunk of time. Gershon is not that far from the top 3.
Yes, as well, but you can see that Alfredssons is definitely looking for an opportunity.
Yes, Jasulavic just didn't have a good entry to bridge. Was corrected.
Oh, Alfredssons is trying to jump on the inside.
That was close. That was close.
Really close. So he feels like he's faster, and it could be the case, but obviously, yeah, he will have to try harder.
Yeah, try too many times, and it means that Stautas will disappear.
Exactly.
And it will be okay. They will have 20 minutes of racing, not 15, like BMW 3 to 5 Cup. Oh. Jasulavic is all over the place now.
Yeah.
Is something wrong with his tire pressures? Too high tire pressures.
I don't know, but it looks suspicious, to be honest with you. It's probably the reason why Alfredssons feels like he's faster than Jasulavic. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, now there's contact. Oh no! There is contact. They're both in the gravel. Alfredssons definitely did push Jasulavic into the gravel, and the stewards will have a say in this for sure. What a shame. And I think in the replays you will have a chance to see that Jasulavic actually did not do anything wrong. He did not turn into. The thing is that Alfredssons was coming in hot, and just late braking. He was hoping there's going to be enough space on the inside. And, well, hats off for trying, but not good news for Jasilevicius. That's not the way he wanted things to end. And obviously, Mistautas now he can breathe so easily. He's so far away from rest of the field. And Gelžinis gaining
basically
with Kaminskas the most out of it.
I would say Mistautas was gifted a victory.
Yeah, that is for sure.
First, not only here. First Lochmelis against Kotslamazashvili, and then Alfredssons against Jasilevicius.
Yeah, well.
So more or less.
Well, I mean, Alfredssons did try his best.
I think the cars were, he lost the car under braking, I think, because he saw that there is not the gap he hoped for.
Yeah, but it was a bit too late to
for sure. He
stop
was
the car.
Yeah, he was committed for the move already. And
we'll see in the replay here. So it feels like there is enough space on the inside. You can see he's jumping out. That's when he makes the decision. This is where he makes the decision, but the car is already sideways.
Yeah, car was
and
sideways.
he's basically trying to correct it with the wheel, but it's already too late. That is a shame. That was not even a brave move, just a move, and badly executed. Unfortunately, well, it is racing, so
execution was, I would say, okay, because he saved himself, and the crash wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But the estimation of the situation was wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, so there we go. He actually had a flat tire. That is obvious. And he is in the pits. Alfredsson's team is changing. Roda Racing team Hanix are doing their best. But obviously, Gelžin is climbing up to second. Now, with Kodzlamazashvili actually getting back on third spot, which is unbelievable after the contact they had with Lochmelis. So, Kodzlamazashvili actually had a second chance in this race. Wow.
But looking at his lap times, he was last time around full second faster than Gelžin, and the gap is 4 seconds.
Okay, this is getting interesting. This definitely is getting interesting.
Yeah, here they are in the same picture. I am sure this is now less than 4 seconds.
I wonder what would it be if Lochmelis wouldn't have the contact with Kodzlamazashvili. Yeah.
But Kodzlamazashvili is now flying. He has set the fastest lap time of the race.
That means they have sorted out the car for sure.
Yeah, and he was 1.1 seconds per lap faster than Gelžin. So Gelžin already sees him coming.
Yes, and the gap between Gelžinis and Mistautas was 5 seconds. And we have 11 more minutes to go, so let's go. Let's see what Artyoms can do in his home track against two Lithuanians.
You don't need a clock here. You can see
with
the naked eye that he's coming.
He's closing in.
Yeah. Yeah, young guns were a little bit too hot this time.
Looks like that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the only way to get this experience is just by doing it. Of course, it's always a shame when in these kind of situations the drivers lose out, but it's part of the business.
So from 3.2 to 1.6 seconds.
There we go.
So at the end of the current lap, they should be together. But Mistautas is cruising in the front. He has nowhere to hurry. Actually, not cruising that much. He's a little bit slower than Kodzlamazashvili, but still faster than anyone else. So keeps going.
All right, the fight for the second position is brewing. Gelžinis can see Artyom's in his mirrors for sure. And let's see if it's gonna be an easy one, or Gelžinis maybe will try to defend the position.
Looking at the situation, I think what happens behind them, I think Gelžinis will be third anyway. Whatever he
after 2 races, I think yes, for sure.
in this race as well, because fourth place Kaminskas is some 6 seconds behind them and being even much slower than them. There is no chance if Gelžinis stays on the track that Kaminskas will catch him. Nor will Jassilevicius or Shilkunaite. And I think Kotslamazashvili is not hurrying the things now. He's just waiting for his moment patiently.
Yeah, that's one of the most important things right now, not to rush things. He has had more than enough contact today. And there we go, he's pushing. Oh, this is fair.
Gave up. Yeah.
Fair game, fair game. Hats off to Gelžinis, showing Artyom's he can pass him by. That's some gentleman move, I would say. He realizes that Kozlomazashvili is faster for sure. Still holding the fastest lap time in race 2. Thank you very much, said Artyoms, and he is now in second position. Now, I don't know if he's going after Aurimas Mištautas.
No way.
But
7.5 seconds.
that is not enough time, I think, to make it up.
So we have lost much of intrigue here.
Yeah, that is true.
Kotslamazashvili now firmly in second. Gelžinis is even more firmly in third. And you could see Kaminskas just entering turn 2 in the background. So the gap to him is almost 8 seconds. And yes, the field has now spread out on the whole track. Everybody having his or her own pace. Alfredsson's actually is lap down, and Lodgemelis, you could see that, has retired completely.
Yeah.
Actually, that contact didn't seem so serious, but of course we don't know what may have happened.
Yeah,
maybe
it could be a bad coincidence, and
yeah, for sure, some hit to the front wheel, and you can broke your front axle, or maybe I don't know, radiator, for example.
For instance.
That's if that happens, then it's terminal. I don't know if that car was entered for the 2-hour race.
We would have to double check that.
Wait, number 18, I will tell you. No, it wasn't entered, but Alfredsson's car was entered, so they have to repair it. Of course, I don't know what the damage was. They changed the wheel. Probably. And here is Kaminskas moving very slowly. It's like a demolition derby here.
Something wrong with the car for sure.
That is now Jassilevicius who benefited from it. He's now in fourth. So looking to it points-wise, both Kotsla Mazashvili and Yasilatius didn't do that bad.
Yeah.
Okay, they lost some positions, but maybe one or maximum two. Still 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Now everybody is in cruise mode, that I can say for sure.
Yeah, looking at the lap times of Kotsla Mazashvili also, you can see that he realizes there's not enough time left to actually catch Mistautas, so...
Yeah, it wasn't that difficult to calculate. But Mistautas taking 2 race wins here means that he will be a series leader.
Yeah, that is definitely the case.
And with some margin, because in the morning the gap I think was some 3 points or something, very, very small. So achieving 25 points per race victory, Kotsla Mazashvili was 4th in race 1.
I think even 6th position.
Sorry, yeah, sorry, 6th, yeah. So 6 is 10 points.
Yeah.
And here he's 18.
Yeah.
So Mistautas will be overwhelming leader in the championship. So cars circulating on the track. Still 2 minutes remaining, not that much. It means that probably penultimate lap is underway. And looking at the lap times, I would say that the only driver who is pushing right now is Roland Alfredsson, who is in the last position, 7th. But even so, there is, I think, very little to save him. Actually, we see from timing that Tadas Kamenskas has been in the pits as well. Is it a case of tire with him as well?
I mean, it could be a slow puncture.
Yeah. Whatever, but it's quite suspicious because okay, Alfredsson has this crash. It may explain a few things. And here is the leader.
For a second, you can even see both Aurimas and Artyom seeing the same screen.
Yeah, but he's
6.3.
Yeah, far back.
I wonder if this is the last lap or we're gonna manage another one.
35 seconds remaining. This is the last lap.
All right, I'll be catching with the drivers then after the finish.
So top 2 in the same picture, actually almost top 3, because Algirdas Gelžinis is some 4 seconds behind Kotsla Mazashvili. Going through museum, and then just 2 turns remaining for Mistautas, and then 2 race victories will be a reality. And here he goes. Checkered flag is out. Aurel Mistautas takes 2nd victory today. in front of Artyom Skotslamazashvili and Algirdas Kelžinis. Quite an eventful race and not in the way we like it. 2 crashes in turn 2. But those who were hit, Kotslamazashvili and Jasuljavičius, they actually didn't do that bad. Kotslamazashvili finished in P2 and Jasuljavičius in P4. And this is Vanessa Žilkunaite, sorry, it was Tadas Kaminskas in 7th. Žilkunaite is still somewhere on the track and will take P5. And Žilkunaite is now on the main straight as well. And this race is over as well. So we have now, from now on, just one more sprint race today. Here are the highlights, and then Oskars will talk to the drivers who were in the middle of that those battles.
All right, guys, here we are in the Park Ferme. What has been such a dramatic race for the BMW Turbo Cup. We have our winner, Irmis Mishtautas. Congratulations, well done. Now, at the beginning of the race, of course, there was a lot of action, but after that, it was just a walk in the park for you.
Yeah, I had not so good start. Mantas passed me, and yeah, I overtake him, and I saw that they have some accident behind me, so I just go away alone. So it was not so hard a race.
Yeah, but overall perfect weekend here in Riga. Now top spot of the podium is yours.
Yeah, it's perfect for me.
Super, congratulations.
Thank
See
you
you on the podium.
See you.
Thank you. All right, Artyom Kozlomys really is busy right now. We'll go and have a chat with Algirdas Gelžinis. Gelžinis is with us here, just stepping out of the car. Slowly. Slowly. Now, of course, Algirdas, congratulations. Well done. Clinching the 3rd place in race 2 must be a good feeling.
It's okay, you know, sometimes happen that you not should be first or second.
Yeah.
you should only wait.
Yeah, and that's what you did.
Yeah. I was not fast enough because I was without training. I just come only for free practice, and I, for example, I was slower than Kalamazashvili and let him go.
Yeah.
But sometimes this practice is working. Like wait.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then the result comes.
Like a life.
Exactly. Congratulations, Algirdas. Well done. Now we want to have a chat actually with Vanessa Silkunaite. Vanessa, can we have a chat with you? We've been waiting long for having a chat with you. Well done, first of all, in Riga. I think I'm not wrong when I say this is your first race ever with the car in this completely crazy atmosphere and the guys pushing hard. How was your weekend?
Yeah, it started quite well, and yeah, for the moment it's going quite well, but we're still trying to make a better results, learning as much as we can and doing the best job as I can.
How does it feel overall in the car for you competing in this level and this actually quite quick car?
Yeah, it feels quite great because it's a big step from the go-kart and it feels great.
All right, we will see you back in Riga again?
Maybe.
Well, fingers crossed we do. Well done anyway, and thank you for joining us this weekend.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right, Vanessa having a debut in the BMW Turbo Cup, of course, alongside all those really crazy guys. And Artyom Kozmos really, I think he's still out there having interviews. All right, that's fine with us because we are getting ready for the final sprint race this afternoon, which is the Baltic Touring Cars, BTC 1, 2, and 3, and of course the historic cars. And then we will see what the podium will look like for these guys. And of course at 6 o'clock, which is 1 hour from now, we will start the endurance 2-hour race, and up until 8 o'clock we are going to be following all the racing action, so make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. Shout out to all our spectators and viewers at the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026.
While we are waiting for the cars to appear on the grid for the final sprint race today, and grid girls practicing their moves, I can tell you that the BTC cars will be next to start. We should have 10 of them. At least we had 10 at the start of race 1. Vilnius Patraks retired from the race after spinning and hitting the wall at Hospital Turn. But Agnieszka Narbutas was the winner of race 1 in front of Sven Koruse and Atis Veismanis. Purgaila was 4th, Marta Jostarka 5th, Linus Kalmulis 6th, Tato Piotr Kaukas 7th, Andres Kuznetsov 8th and Richard Swagis 9th. Narbutas also set the fastest lap of the race. But
all right, here we are back at the start grid of the last sprint race of the weekend at the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026. What has so far been so amazing and exciting to watch. But obviously the Baltic Touring Cars groups number 1, 2, 3, and of course the Group H are about to decide what the podium will look like for them in the evening. Agnieszka Narbutas winning race 1 and of course setting the fastest time and starting from pole position again. Now Sven Koruse had a crazy run, to be honest, but crazy good run, because obviously starting from last position without having the qualifying run, he had to push it really hard. Now he set the second fastest time, only I think by 1/10 of a second behind Narbutas, so he's going to be starting from position number 2 in his beautiful looking E36 BMW. Atis Veismanis is starting from P3 alongside Orestas Burgaila, who's also doing a fantastic job. We have also some really nice historic cars, and I would love to have a look and actually to see the cars up close. We have a really nice historic Volga actually racing this weekend as well, and if you look at that car, it looks just mean and really scary. But it's a challenge itself to actually drive that thing. So Kuznetsov is doing a very good job. Look at that beautiful car. It's just amazing to even have these cars in a racetrack and pushing really hard. And of course, the car number 29, of course, which is Richard Alex Struggles, is here with us as well in the beautiful looking Lada So that's a historic class for you. Unfortunately, no Batruk Senior here at the start grid. As we remember, he had some issues in the first race for Batruks, and he's not competing, and so obviously he's now just chilling and waiting for the 2-hour endurance race to cheer for Artur's Vilnis will be at the team tent and just following the 2-hour race. But that's the last sprint race today. We are about to get started, and obviously after that we'll have the grid walk for the 2-hour race. I hope Inga is going to join me as well. We'll have a chat with all the teams, and let's see what the racing action brings. Make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. There's more to come today.
Thank you, Oskars. Yes, unfortunately, Vilnis Batrak's spot on the grid is empty. He's not going to start race 2. But talking about lap times drivers set in race 1, we can say that Narbutas and Karuse are in a class of their own. They were separated by less than 2/10 and were the only drivers in 130s. Narbutas 130.2, Karuse 130.4. But looking at the next fastest drivers, second row will be filled by Atis Veismanis and Orestas Burgaila, and their best lap times were in 1:32, so they were more than 2 seconds per lap slower than those two starting in front of them, so that's quite clear cut. Then third row, Tadas Piatukauskas and Marta Starka, they were in turn more than second slower than second row drivers, and the gaps behind them were even larger. So I assume the race will be mainly for the first. Sven Karus has 3 times now tried to take the victory, but Agnes Narbutas has always had advantage in the better start position, and so Karuse always, when achieving second, it was too late to catch the leader, so maybe this time it will be different. We will see. And the race duration is 15 minutes. Rolling start after a warm-up lap and a formation lap as usually. The cars from different classes. Narbutas is from BTC 2, and Karuse, another car in the front row, is BTC 3, so they are not from the same classes. Second row, the same story. Weisman is BTC 3 and Burgaila BTC 2. Third row is full BTC 3, both Starka and Stanuolis. Third row is of course Piatukauskas and Starka. Piatukauskas BTC 2 and Starka BTC 3. Stanuolis of course also BTC 3, and then 3 lower positions were reserved for Group H cars. They were significantly slower in race 1. Now warm-up lap is going to be completed. And formation lap starts here. it's quite funny to see that Volga is running on the same pace or even faster than Ladas. About 40 years ago or 45 years ago, Volga was a very popular racing car in former Soviet Union, actually, because there were no proper racing cars, Ladas and Volgas only. But then Volgas were significantly slower than Ladas, despite having a large engine. But on the other side, those who have experienced the picture how 30 Volgas are entering turn 2 at Bikernieki, it's something you can't forget. It's totally unforgettable. But now we have the last sprint race of today about to be started. Grid has been formed. We have 9 cars here. Agnis Narbutas number 44 and Sven Kauluse number 79 in the front row. This raceman is number 33 and Orestes Kurgaila number 95 behind them. And then all the others. Now everything ready, cars on the main straight. And here we go. Looks like Weisman is had a very good getaway, and yes, indeed, he's not leading. Karuse has snatched the lead in front of Weismanis, and Narbutas is now fighting with Weismanis to take second. So Narbutas had a really poor start here, and Weismanis was dropped to third already, and now is battling with Petukauskas for third. But Karuse got the most important thing, the lead, quite easily actually. Putting his car top speed to good use at the start, and I didn't notice exactly, but I suspect that maybe timing wasn't perfect or something else, but he certainly lost out with his start. And the same can be said about Kurgaila. He's now behind Petukauskas. He was opposite at the start. STATETA is about to mix into this battle as well. But Narbutas now has caught Karuse. And I have a strong suspicion that Karuse will not be able to run away. And no, he's not, because he runs wide and Narbutas simply takes the lead without any extra effort. So Karuse's lead was short-living, unfortunately for him, just one lap. But let's see, can he stay with Narbutas and maybe even beat him? The race is 15 minutes and things can happen during that time. Here's a train of 4 cars. Headed by Petukauskas Honda Civic, then Orestes Kurgaila in another Honda Civic. Marta Starkain BMW, and Sven Karuse pulls into the pits. His race is probably over. What a shame, what a shame. It started so well. And of course his aim may be, whatever happened to him, I don't know. But he now arrives to his pit box. Mechanics are running. He certainly keeps his eyes on 2-hour race also, because he's a championship contender there as well, not only in sprints. But Corvette being out means that Weisman has now inherited the lead in BaTCC 3. Starka tries to find a way around Orestas Burgaila. Burgaila has fallen a little bit back from Tauras Petukauskas. Burgaila had very good exit from the final turn, and can he now jump Petukauskas? Yes, he can. Clearly front into turn 2, but Petukauskas tries to dives to the inside. And who is going to be in front? It's still Petukauskas, and Burgaila is now under attack from Starka as well. But no, the order is the same again after some argy-barging. But we can see now that there is no peace whatsoever in this group, and even Vilius Stanvolis is trying to improve his position. My leader Narbutas just completed his lap 4, and the lead over Weisman has grown to more than 8 seconds. This group is now already 13 seconds behind the leader. Now is somebody going to dive here? No, this time. And Karuse is back on the track, despite being 2 laps down now, I guess. But at least he's moving. And if he can keep moving, then he will probably be classified. Also, the position will be not that good for his class. But it's if he can complete the race. We will see. There's still more than 7.5 minutes to go. Just half time. And Petukauskas still holding his position against Burgaila and Starka, while Stanvolis has fallen back a little bit. But we already saw one serious attempt by Burgaila, and I'm sure it will not be the last one. But Kauskas covering the inside, not giving Burgaila any chance to dive there. But it is probably calm before the storm. Sooner or later somebody is going to attack from this group. Be it Burgaila against BaTCC or Starka against Burgaila. And it's Burgaila coming on the inside of Hospital Turn. And BaTCC seemingly didn't expect it, but the main beneficiary in this situation is Marta Starka, who jumped both of them, and not only him, Vilius Tanuolis has get past BaTCC as well, so BaTCC lost 3 positions in one go. And now we'll see if those other members of this group can be faster than him. Burgaila now tries to recover that lost position. Okay, he got past BaTCC, which is good, but lost another, actually the same position to Starka. On the other hand, Starka is not from the same class, so that's not so bad. And Stanuolis as well, from a different class, going past very easily, and BaTCC as well. Burgaila is losing speed. What's happening? Was it just Burgaila being too generous, letting Samolis by, losing? Oh, some paint trading between Burgaila and BaTCC. And Sven Rose is not 1 or even 2, but 3 laps down. So it will be quite difficult for him to be classified at all here. He may be one of the fastest, but that's not counting. We'll see. Anyway, Starka and Samolis have now pulled clear from Burgaila and BaTCC. We are going to fight for the winner position in BTC 2. Actually, second position, of course, because overall leader Narbutas is also driving a BTC 2 car. Now BaTCC seems to be much faster. But somehow Burgaila has managed to stay in front. Narbutas has now completed 8 laps, 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining, and he will do 2 more laps. But here the battle is certainly not over, because Vilius Stanolis is putting Marta Starka under pressure. Through turn 2 and 3 they go.
positions where Stanolis closes in to Starka, and it is seemingly too little to mount a serious attack. You should be either very close or be in the wake on the main straight or on the back straight. And I noticed that BaTCC has fallen back from Burgaila as well. They crossed the timing line within 1 second last time, but now the gap is definitely much wider. Does it mean something has happened to BaTCC's car? BaTCC's car is not sounding well, but at least he's still moving across the line. And here Marta Starka, third overall. Oh! Almost losing the car and making it very easy to Vilius Stanolis to pass him on the final lap, I would say, because time is over now. But can Starka retake the position? Yes, she could. But can she stay there? Meanwhile, Narutas has crossed the finish line as a winner, as an overall winner and winner in BTC 2 as well. Reisman is the winner in BTC 3 and second overall, and here comes Marta Starka, third overall, in front of Vilius Stanolis and Orestas Burgaila. And Sven Garuse returned for the track for a while, but it looks like he retired as well. So that was the final, and Tadas BaTCC finally arriving onto the main straight. But there is something completely wrong with that car. Yes, Sven Garuse completed just 3 laps. So what a shame for him, but on the other hand, if there was some glitch which needed repairs or service or whatsoever, it's good to do it now. There is still some almost 1 hour till the start of endurance race, and Garuse is entered there as well. Some tight battles. Burgaila versus BaTCC here. Burgaila clearly in front, but BaTCC dived for the inside, and Burgaila went a little bit wide, and that it was. And here the decisive moment, Burgaila went for overtaking maneuver. What passed BaTCC, but was passed by Starka first and then Samuolis as well. So that was it. While highlights are still running, we are waiting for Oscars to bring you some interviews from the Parc Fermé, and then we are starting our preparations for a 2-hour race, which start should be at 6 o'clock.
All right, guys, here we are, the last sprint race of the weekend, and it's been absolutely amazing to watch them fighting out. Obviously, Agnius Narbutis winning this one. Agnius, fantastic job. 2 wins in 2 races. Obviously, had some clash there with Sven Karus, and you maintained the position, which is the best thing.
Yes, of course. I think the car just broke down. I smelled the smoke or something when I was driving, so I just I was into the corner and I just overtook him. So that is my race, you know. I was driving, just having fun and watching the fight in the others.
All right, congratulations. We'll see you on the top spot of the podium.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we'll have a quick chat with Marta Starka. Marta, just few quick questions. I know, but congratulations. What a fight it was.
It was an amazing fight. For the first time I felt like I wasn't driving alone. It was like the sprint race I usually imagined how it was. So
Well
it
done.
was very nice. So I have a little bit time off and I need to drive 2nd hour of the 2 hours race.
Super.
Yes.
Best of luck. We'll see you out there in the track.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Marta is now going to the team tent, preparing the car for the 2-hour race, and we are also getting ready for the 2-hour race. Obviously, starting at 6 o'clock, but me and Inga, we will join the teams at the start grid for the grid walk and have a chat with, well, I don't think with all of them, because there's 25 teams starting in a 2-hour race, but obviously we'll try to manage and do the most we can. And then obviously the race starts at 6, and then we'll talk to the drivers after the first stint around 7 o'clock and see what the results are. But it is going to be definitely really exciting to watch. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. This is the STATETA Pro Riga Grand Prix 2026 in Bikernieki racetrack. All right, guys, here we are. I want to say the main event, obviously, but I don't want to disappoint the rest of the field in the sprint races. But this is the 2-hour endurance race starting at 6 o'clock, which means we have only less than 15 minutes to do the grid walk. But that's all right. Inga, thanks for joining us. How have you been enjoying the racing so far?
Actually, I did a lot of interviews, talked to guys, girls, especially girls, like 15 years old girl.
Yes.
I mean, you
Vanessa
know,
is just unbelievable.
yeah. So everything is everyone very happy. And when you said it's a main event, I can totally agree with you because I can tell that all these crews are from all the sprint races. All the guys are here now,
yeah.
and we just counted that we have like 29 teams.
29.
29.
And Artem Kozlov-Mazashvili actually joining us last minute.
Yes, it's like the after party of the party, but the good one.
Yeah.
You know, that's the good one.
Okay, of course. Let's have a chat with a few of the teams, starting with Smart Cooling by Flash Racing Latvia. And of course, I'm talking about Arturs Bataks and Sandis Vidrinic leading this one. This is going to be amazing. Both of the Lambos again on the start grid. Arturs, this is just getting more and more fun for all of us.
I hope you enjoy the fight.
Oh, we did. But yeah, I mean, obviously in the sprint races it's completely different thing. But in the 2 hours,
here is same. Here is same.
Yeah. But in the 2-hour race, of course, you have to maintain the pace, and of course the lapping is a huge thing.
Yeah, of course, lapping and passing the slowest cars.
But you're ready. I think you warmed up quite good in the 2 sprint races.
Yeah, it was a good test.
Perfect. How do you think Sandis is going to do? Did you do some testing with Sandis before?
Yeah, we did 2-day testing, so he get again fastest laps. So I think he is very fast and ready for race.
All right. Well, we're really happy that the Latvian team is in the front at the moment, and we hope that stays the same by the
in finish will be also hopefully
all right.
first.
Fingers crossed.
Thank you.
Super, Arturs. Thank you. I wonder where Sandis is. I can't see him at the moment. Maybe he's gone from the paddock. Do you see Sandis? No, Sandis is gone. Well, I wanted to talk to Sandis, but obviously let's head on to the Čapkauskas racing.
I'm so sorry. I want to go to talk to Ramūnas because his first race today, as Gideus was already racing, and let's get some best wishes for Lithuanians. Labas, Ramūnai.
Labas.
Nu, tai dabar žiūrėk, Gideus čia prilakstė, privažinėjo, pagaliau ir tu galėsi kažką nuveikti.
Man davė pavairuoti, pavažinėčioti davė.
Koks planas?
Nu, bent planas yra neatsilikti nuo Latvių konkurentų, tam, kad išlaikyti atstumą, nes atsisėdusi Gidijui jisai turi panašaus lygio irgi konkurentą, biškis gal net silpnesnį, gal bandysim sužaisti su to, nes mūsų dabar apribojo su gale šiek tiek, tai GT3 automobilis yra greitesnis. Nu, bet matysim, čia šiandien laukia šitoj pirmoji valandoj, aišku, ir antroji. Daug lenkimų, daug įvairių situacijų. Ne vien automobilio gale čia lemia, tarkim šitose būtent lenktynėse, tai bandysim kažkaip sužaisti, kiek įmanoma Max gerai.
29 komandos.
Nemažai. Nemažai yra ypatingai čia jau galima prilyginti, kaip yra tos 24 legendinės Nürburgringo lenktynės, kur važiuoja nuo Verstappenas su GT3 ir Dacia, tai mes turime panašaus čia tokio įdomumo temą. Važiuoja Lamborghini GT3 greičiausias ir Jerisiukas, tai greičių skirtumai įdomus, dideli ir kai reikia, kai juos pasigauni kažkur tai iš greito nematomo posūkio, tai būna įdomu.
Gerai, Ramūnai, ačiū, smagu lenktynių. So shortly for you guys, we just talked to Ramūnas that he's finally happy to enjoy the track, and yeah, he said like this race reminds him like of the bigger level race with Verstappen in front and Dacia at the end, you know. Right. So we have like big guys here playing and other guys over here. So yeah, they have tactics, you know. He's going faster, and Arturs is trying not to, leave behind.
Okay.
And then the second driver is a bit slower, like Egidijus Gelūnas. So we have a lot of tactics here.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. And of course, we have the Porsche Latvia racing team getting ready for the race as well. Valtis Zviedris is leading the pack, and obviously it's been a good warm-up in the sprint races, but now it comes down to the 2-hour race, and it's a completely different case scenario. How are you doing today?
I'm actually fine, but I didn't drive the sprint,
yeah, I know, you did not,
I do only these 2 hours.
I'm talking about the team, but obviously...
No, the team is doing very, very good, so we are ready actually for another 2 hours. So.
All right. See you. Best of luck. That's all the time we get, I think.
One more team quickly, okay? So we have Piran by Baltic Academy, and What the expectations for the race?
It's gonna be fun.
That's very good. Expectations to have fun. Enjoy it. That's the good attitude.
Oh, exactly.
Just to have fun.
Keep it short, but keep it fast and simple. And fun. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Now, guys, let's get ready for the 2-hour endurance race. Make the sandwiches, the tea, or whatever you prefer. Me and Inga, we are gonna head back to Thomas Vamame, who's left alone in the commentator's booth, and join him. Yeah, and join him for the 2-hour race. Of course, I will be heading to the pit stops. Of course, talking to the teams and the drivers. The driver change. Well, for those who have the driver change, some.
We have solo players as well, like Rokas Kvadras, he's driving all the time alone. So.
Yeah, Sven Karase, fingers crossed, he's at the start line as well. Yeah, so make sure you stay tuned, don't go anywhere. This is STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026, full throttle.
From Riga.
Yes, let's go.
And yes, here we go. We should have 28 cars on the grid, but I think one car is missing. It is number 79. We saw him, Sven Karuse's white BMW. We saw him retiring for the last sprint race, which is of course a huge shame, but his mechanics are still working on the car. And Karuse said that some noise appeared in the rear axle, which shouldn't be there. So they are now trying to find the reason and trying to repair it, but the time is very tight. So it may happen that they can't make the race. They will try, I think, even if they can't take the start. But for point standing, it's important to go to the track and try to go the distance. And here we have 2 Lamborghinis on the front row again. Number 69 will be started by Artūrs Patraks and number 15 by Lithuanian legend Ramūnas Čepkauskas. Then we have 2 Porsche Caymans. Number 49 will be started by Kristaps Sarma, and then there is number 4. No, it's number 1. Sorry. I will take timing screen. Yes, it's number 1, Baltic Karting Academy. And that car will started by Vilius Reškevičius. And here you can see not the drivers' names, but only the team names. Then third row is occupied by 2 TCA cars. Energizer by AS Parts is 5th, and that is Volkswagen, and I was racing Cupra is 6th, and they are driven by Rokas Kvadras and Aivar Semeneka respectively, and both are going to drive full 2 hours alone. And so on and so on. Now cars are on their warm-up lap. And for sure pay attention to the car which is starting from the very last position. That is number 41 BMW of Ibiza team, but the drivers are Mattis Malinovskis is starting that car, and Karol Vika will do the second stint, so very fast drivers. And I'm not surprised if that car will be in top 10 overall come the finish. But we will see. This is endurance race, 2 hours, and anything and even more can happen during that time. I've seen it many times during the first round of Nankang Endurance Academy and Hancock I got endurance race a month ago. Number 15, Lamborghini, had a huge lead, but still lost the victory to number 69 Lamborghini because of fuel shortage. They ran out of fuel on the very final lap, and a certain victory was evaporated. Yeah, things like that happen in the endurance racing. So the action is guaranteed. And there is compulsory pit stop in the middle of the race from 50th to 70th minute. Car must enter the pits and be in the pits for 5 minutes. Whatever they do there, change tires, refuel, change driver. 5 minutes pit stop is quite long. Drivers usually have to wait a minute or even more, just standing and waiting until that time is over. I'm not sure if they can go to the toilet, those drivers who are driving alone. But once last year, I guess it was, we had compulsory pit stops. Duration lengthened to 10 minutes, and then certain drivers went to the toilet during that time. No problem, 10 minutes. Anyway, looking at the cars, very different, very colorful starting grid. Starting from Lamborghinis and up to V1600 cars. We have actually two of them, should have at least. One is number 86 BMW from Estonian VCOC racing team, which is actually a vacation school team from Valga, on the Estonian-Latvian border. And the other V16 car should be Sandis Laube in number 23 Toyota RS. Yeah, he's there. And number 41 started from the last position. Progress quite quickly, but we will see how high they will climb. But Matis Malinovskis and Karol Vika sharing the driving duties. It should be a very strong team. Now everything is ready for a start, rolling start. 2 hours, 2 Lamborghinis, 2 Porsches, 2 TCR cars, and so on and so on. And the race is on. And Čapkauskas immediately jumped into the front. Pushing Patraks back to second. And I can say that both those teams, number 16 and number not 16 but 15 and 69 Lambos, both Lambo teams have their stronger drivers driving the first stint. It's very likely that... and there is another change of lead. Arturs Patraks jumping Ramūnas Čapkauskas before the cinema turn. I wonder if Čapkauskas made a false start. It was, I don't know, I have no any idea, but it was suspiciously good start. We will see what happens. Just keep an eye on what race director will tell us. the information will be. But anyway, first lap is completed. And yes, there seems to be 28 cars, and Renault Motorsport number 79, which should have been driven by Sven Karuse, is marked as DNS, did not start. What a shame. Yes, they had problems with rear axle, which appeared from absolutely nothing during the sprint race. The beginning of the sprint race, but that's it. That's motor racing. There is one car already in the pits. It's number 770 BMW Finnish Eagle team. I think they started from rather back, but whatever happened, they are now in the pits, and of course it's not a regular pit stop, and you can see it on your screens as well now. Mechanics are talking with the driver, and it's not a good sign. But the race is going on. Top 10 is currently completed by the timing shows that number 95 Volkswagen are energized by AS parts, but I think number 117 BMW and Jesa has overtaken that car, entering top 10 instead. So these are of course very early stages, where the most important thing is to keep your nose clean, not to be involved in others' troubles. And here is car number 41, which started from the very back. Matis Malinovskis is driving it, and he is now full in business, trying to overtake, I don't know, 3 cars in one go. Okay, that's probably too much, but certainly Malinovskis has a bit between his teeth, and that is Finnish BMW exiting the pits in very wrong moment.
Well, these guys, Eagle team, they have issues all day with one car, with another car.
And with third car.
And with a third car, yeah. Their Volkswagen was burning a bit in the pit lane earlier today. So, yeah, but these guys are good. I mean, they use their cars already for sprint races, and the same car is coming back here for endurance. So, yeah, at least weather is good, and I think we're gonna see a lot of action here.
Yeah. Malinovsky is taking it steady and not rushing, which is probably a wise thing to do. But now it's waiting is over, he's going for it. Is he going to take 2 cars in one go? Yes, he is.
As always, the most of the action part is among BMW.
That's the most numerous class as well.
Yeah.
So it's easy to explain mathematically. But yes, Malinovskis he started from the very back, from 29th. Oh! Ooh. He lost that position, which he just earned. So actually, this should teach him some patience.
Hopefully. Well, they are still just a short reminder that they are leader of the season until now, after the first race. So I guess they are not willing to give their position.
5 wide on the main straight. We don't see this very often. So Malinowski's completed his overtaking move and lost the position again. Do I see correctly? No, he took it back again. But what is his position? 20th. 20th was on the line, so he was maybe 1 or 2 positions higher. Yeah, significant progress, of course, and those BMW 325s are certainly not the fastest car on the track.
They're not.
So they're mainly fighting between each other.
Mainly main action there, of course. And I can see Agentus 325 Cup, number 5, BMW marked with Darius Guidulionis. So he's taking his time in the track, as he wasn't able to go the second run during the BMW Cup.
Oh, once again, 3 BMW side by side. And look at this. Malinowski has completed twice the overtake maneuver against number 5, Guidulionis, but he has now lost that position twice already.
Yeah, they are in the battle. Close battle.
Yeah, 2 more cars in the same picture.
Still plenty of time to go.
Oh!
Oh!
And there is number 85 BMW in the barrier at turn 2. And this is...
Jurijus Odorovskis is going alone.
Odorovskis are alone, yes.
Without any partner, so...
But it seems there maybe full course yellow after this thing. It depends on if he's moving there or not. And if he's stationary, then there is almost certain safety car or full course yellow. And what we see in the front, we see that number 69 Lamborghini with Artur Patrax has grown its gap over second place. Number 15 Lamborghini with Ramonas Čapkauskas to more than 10 seconds. 770 again exiting the pits. It wasn't replay. No, it wasn't, because
it wasn't replay.
No, it wasn't replay. It was live. So they have huge problems. It's just 10 minutes passed since the start, and they have been in the pits twice already. Not sounding good. And number 49 is moving very slowly. And is it now?
Porsche Latvia.
Yeah. Or did I imagine it? No, it's not. And that is number 770 again. They just exited the pits, and
it seems that they are still having issues.
They are moving so slowly.
Yeah.
And
full
course yellow, yes, full course yellow. You can't overtake, and you have to drive at 60 kph from now on. I think those drivers in the previous frame were driving much faster, but it's not my business. There are marshals, there are stewards, and Odorovskis.
Oh, okay, we can see the damage on the car.
Yeah, unfortunately this race is over for him after just 10 or so minutes.
Oscar said that he will try to get an interview from the guy to just ask what happened. So maybe we will be updated as well about that. But yeah, I think we will get some penalties for speeding because for sure they were not going.
I don't know exactly how they are going to measure. Is it there was minimum lap time at 3:40 was in the place.
Yeah.
And I think they are not going to time the different sectors.
Yeah, they will need to calculate all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
check because there's
So
no sections.
3:40 is the time. You can
That's
go-
that's the time. Yeah, the driver should
No, this
take a
was
lap,
the start.
not a pass.
Chapkauskas, I don't know if he jumped the start or it was so good start. And I had the impression that he simply gave away the lead on the backstretch between Hospital and Cinema.
Well,
That's
just-
this situation.
Yeah.
Quite strange.
Well, as you said before the race, they have chances as the power is a bit limited now, and they are closer in the same class as we know. Like flash racing, the cars better. I mean, faster. It can run faster, but as Ramonas told that it was limited a bit, so they should be closer to each other. But as we can see in the pace, hopefully no more issues with the car again, as he had issues from the beginning of practices. So
This is replay.
yeah, 4 guys, BMW. Quite a battle here.
That same 85
Yes.
BMW here.
I think we'll get a replay what happened, hopefully.
Is it the same moment? I'm not sure. No, it's one. I think it was one lap earlier. But he overtook those slower
Yeah,
BMWs,
yeah.
but and then something happened. So now we are under yellow flag, full course yellow, because this car went off at turn 2.
This is okay. Yeah, as you can see, the car will be taken out of the track.
Yes, flatbed is already there. It takes some time. But yes, so this is part of endurance racing. You can't help things like this
Especially
simply happen.
Yeah, especially when we have almost 30 teams in the track, so
Yeah. And
quite a number.
Yeah, and a very different speed. That's also important.
For those fast guys in the front of the grid, it's a double job, you know, to overtake those and to keep their own position, as well as for guys from other classes, you know, to watch their mirrors.
But I can tell you that driving a slow car in this situation
It's
may
harder?
be even harder
Oh.
because you have to keep your eyes in the mirror.
To keep your car in one piece
Yeah,
and
yeah,
to check
yeah.
the mirrors at all
Because
times.
it's unbelievable how quickly those cars emerge from absolutely nothing.
Exactly, yeah.
The lap time, okay, the Lamborghini and let's say those V1600 cars, the lap time difference is some in the region of maybe not half a minute, but
Okay,
20 seconds for sure.
I can, for example, the fastest lap made by Lamborghini Smart Cooling Flash Racing, it was 1:18.9 by this time. And for example, let's check the back of the grid. Veicock Racing Team number 86 with BMW 1:16. Their lap time was 2 minutes 47. No, sorry, 1 minute 53.
Okay.
And the best, 1 minute 53. So from 1:18, you know, to 1 minute
But it was,
53.
I'm not sure because it happened, half of the qualification happened on the wet track. So it may be not giving the full.
No. I'm checking the race time.
Ah,
I mean
okay.
the best
Ah,
time
okay,
driven
okay.
during
Sorry.
the race before the full course yellow phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for example, smart cooling by Flash Racing, as I said, 1 minute 18.9, and with impact by Chapkauskas 1 minute 20.7. So you can
2
see the
seconds.
difference, the 2 seconds.
Slowly, but number 85 BMW is moving towards the flatbed.
Just checking the pace of the BMWs, like number 5 Argentus and the Ibiza 41, so almost similar. So close. That's obvious when you see on the camera they are fighting for the positions.
Even with BMW Cup cars, I mean 3 to 5 Cup cars, this Lamborghini has some 20 seconds of difference over one lap. So that's huge one, and if you're driving that BMW, and so that Lamborghini always jumps out of nowhere.
Exactly. Big shadow in the mirror.
So now the safety car is out on the track, not virtual, but very real, physical. Has gathered a full field behind it.
Okay, starting to move the car.
The field is already mixed up. I think those slowest cars, they have been lapped at least once or maybe even twice already. Yeah, maybe twice. The time is ticking away all the time. There is already 20 minutes passed since the start.
It's a bit sad for those who had tactics, to go first hour fast with the fast drivers, or
But on the other hand, those who started with slower drivers, they are now beneficiaries.
Yeah, they're happy. They're happy.
But both Lambos put their fastest drivers first in.
Yeah, to make a gap, gotta get the position. So, except Juris, we had other teams, not the teams, racers choosing to go alone. Like Digis Dobums, 92, 9 Motors, Martins, Nordic
Six cars were with sole driver.
Yeah. Stanislav as well with Toyota Yaris. Rokas Kvedaras with Volkswagen Golf GTI. Alright, so now the safety car.
Safety car still on the track, and recovery vehicle out there somewhere behind this corner as well. It's quite strange how such a large gap has formed.
I think
because
some guys mixed already default colors yellow and safety car phases because they have to catch up.
They have to catch
they
up
have
here,
to catch
yeah.
up, and it seems that they are going like 60
It was full course yellow
per
first,
hour.
then you have to go 60.
Exactly.
But if the physical safety car appears, then you can go faster.
So I just think that this guy with the BMW mixed a bit the phases.
Okay, maybe it's not mattering to them, but that Porsche, which is right behind them, and many other cars,
Exactly.
the faster ones, they are now ruining the bad luck. There will be at least one more lap.
Yeah. Okay. Cars on the move. It's pity, you know. The
Yeah.
race just started.
We didn't see it, but looks like driver error probably. Of course, we don't know. Maybe somebody else was involved and there was some contact or wherever, whatever.
Yeah, already also in the system we see the race control telling number 86 to please catch up the peloton.
Okay.
already.
Yeah. Actually, that team is from Valga Vocational School. Schoolboys doing this racing car and for their studies. So full amateurs, but of course you have to obey the rules, and you have to know the rules first of all. And now they have almost caught. Seen the flatbed truck for some times, but as the flash light is still on the safety car, I would assume that there will be one more slow lap. Yes, definitely there will. And here is this crashed BMW, now back
out of the track.
In the pits. So yeah, probably the last lap behind the safety car.
And the race will be resumed. Quite a mixture now behind the safety car.
Yeah, so what the situation is, number 69 Smart Cooling by Flash Racing Lamborghini is first, number 15 Rainpex by Čapkauskas Auto Centers Lambo is second. Then number 49 Porsche Latvia Porsche is third. Number 1 Baltic Touring Academy Porsche is fourth. Number 4 PI Red by Baltic Touring Academy Porsche is in P5. Number 95 Energy by AS Parts Volkswagen is sixth. Then number 16 Ivis Racing, which is Aivaras Remeika himself, is in seventh.
And also we got a notification next lap safety phase is ended.
Yeah, that's for sure. And another third TCR car in the row, number 60 Eagle Racing Volkswagen is in eighth. Number 423 Manda Racing Team by Auto Radvilis in ninth. And number 10, P10, number 87 AS Racing Team BMW is completing top 10 right now. There are several AS, actually it was number 76 was AS Motorsport Jurmala team, which is in 10th, and in 11th is our racing team.
Okay.
RS Motorsport Jurmal is Latvian team, AS Racing team is Estonian team, and then we have also AS Parts.
It's just like with the Finnish guys with Eagle. We have Eagle Racing, Eagle Team, and Eagle Academy.
Yeah, it's
Don't
three
mix
different
up.
cars. So, race is underway again.
And Ramūnas Šepkauskas is trying to get back to the position.
Yeah, true. They
as he was
just
flying behind
overtook
all
the
slow
slowest
cars.
car, yeah. But look what the gap is. Actually, it was, I think, 10 seconds.
It's back.
Yeah.
And we have Oscars.
My Braljukas, come on, my man.
Viss ļoti labi, all good.
What is good? Look at the car. It's crap.
It's a minor importance. The major importance that the 8 HP automatic swap does work.
Okay.
It's getting fast, and I start to, the left foot brake, and the brakes couldn't cope, so the brakes nasty in Kaunas.
Okay, but overall the weekend started good. I think you were enjoying yourself.
Absolutely, a fixing car as usual, man. That's all I'm gonna
This
continue.
was not
for
the
next
outcome
month.
you were hoping for,
Absolutely.
but at least you're good. You're good. You're safe, yeah?
Absolutely, man. It's all good. Thank you for the support, and see you on the next one.
Yuri, you're a legend. You're a legend. Of course, the Sim Racing Club owner. What a damage on the car. Obviously, it has had quite the impact after the crash, and as you heard, it was the brakes failing. It was actually the brakes failing. Not a driver error, so that explains a lot of things. But most importantly, he's safe. They will fix the car for sure, and I think Yuri actually said that we will see them in Lithuania, so that's good news. We'll see the beautiful BMW E36, which he's been working on so hard and so long. So yeah, that's the outcome. That's the aftermath of a crash, first series crash into two-hour race. Hopefully the last. This is what I'm trying to say. Hopefully it's the last crash in the 2-hour race. And racing is actually underway right now, so we'll switch him back to the commentator's booth with Thomas and Inga.
So as you can see, it's not a driver problem.
Yeah, it was brake failure. It's one of the first things which can happen. You, especially in this place, you go through turn 1, which is basically more or less full throttle, and then you start to brake, and you have nothing.
Yeah.
So substantial damage was done. And yes, those two AS racing teams are number 76, and which is AS Motorsport Jurmal, and 87 AS Racing team. They are racing between them.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm checking now the grid and the listing, so it seems quite the same as it was at the beginning of the race.
Yeah, not big changes. But it's just we have passed the half-hour mark.
Yeah.
There was safety car was out maybe 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. 1 hour 29 minutes to go, as we can see. So I guess in 20 minutes the gap should be open for the changes.
Yes.
Already.
After 15 minutes from the start, and you can start to perform your regular pit stops. But I'm almost sure that first two they will run as long as possible.
Some team managers are being called to the race control, and between them we have number 15, that is Reimpeks by Čepkauskas, Autocentras, and also number 5, the BMW Sargentus, that was fighting so strongly with the Ibiza Racing. Also we have another team, 49, Porsche Latvia racing team that been called out to the race control. It might be about speeding or something.
Might be about speeding or overtaking on the yellow flag,
Yeah.
who knows. It sounds quite suspicious to me. And now we can compare how much faster the TCR Volkswagen is compared to BMW Turbo Cup cars.
It is actually. It's quite important do not forget to check the times and to make a good strategy for the pit stop. Quite a penalties for this issue could be, and they are really affecting the final result.
But for sure, those teams who decided to put their slower driver in first, they already had some potential, I would say, potential benefits. We don't know how it pans out at the end.
It's kind of risky move, but you can always expect that when you have so many teams, that some kind of phase of full course yellow safety might sure be. But once again, that's part of the racing, part of the strategy.
The interesting thing is that Rokas Kviatares is keeping the pace of Porsche in front of him. He was about to overtake that Porsche a few minutes ago, but...
And we can see another TCR car is coming, also overtaking all the BMWs. And I think we will see quite a battle between Rokas and he's was driving number 16, right?
Yeah, Ivars Remake.
Remake, also solo player.
Yeah, and there is 30 in the just few seconds behind this Finnish
Yeah.
Volkswagen. Having roughly the same pace.
Yes, well, as the cars are very similar,
Yeah.
and the experience, driving experience, also quite similar. So we can see them close by.
So what is happening out there? Both the Lambos are doing 122 laps. And next fastest is number 49 Porsche Latvia, 124. So here is Finnish TCR Volkswagen preparing to overtake the BMW Turbo Cup car. And two RS teams still battling each other.
Close by.
But it's still so early stage. I think they simply that car, number 87, probably is not trying to overtake, because if the pace is more or less the same, there is no point to push like a mad.
Especially knowing the time you still have to go to the race, as it's not a sprint race. You have to keep it. It's moving.
That bonnet is open on the number 79.
76 or
sorry, 76.
RS Motorsport Jurmala with
Yes.
Marta Stark and Richard Subetsky.
Richard is driving this car currently.
I think they will need to make a stop.
I suspect that they may be
Earlier
shown
than-
meatball if they keep going. But on the other hand, Richards is certainly a faster driver.
Yeah.
So they are interested in giving him as
One corner is holding, the other one is not. So
they may get meatball for it.
I think the marshals and stewards will make a call.
Yeah. And the other thing is they are certainly losing some speed on the straights if you have bonnet open. Blue flag is there, but Jamaica is not very eager to overtake them.
And the green light is on.
I think on 76. Yes, it has been all on all the day. Is it raining or not? It has been all on.
On the.
Jamaica is taking it very steady.
Yeah,
not going to attack those BMWs, but on the straight will probably do the
Flashing
thing.
with the lights.
Yeah.
Jamaica. Making a move.
And going for it.
And of course, managed to overtake.
But in the process, he has lost some 5 seconds to Rokas Kvedaras in number 95 Volkswagen. So
because he was stuck with that behind and was trying to overtake that, why we are losing the time.
Kvedaras is here
also
fighting.
stuck.
Yeah, not that stuck, I guess. He's simply fighting with that Porsche. And there is leader coming already, out of nowhere.
Black shadow in the mirror.
Or maybe Batrax just kept it going. So you see that all cars starting from the third down are already at least once being lapped.
By a leader.
And from 10th, from 10th they have lapped at least twice.
Yeah.
So that's the difference in speed. And lap times last time around leading. Oh! Where is he? No, on the track. If there is green flag, it means yellow had to be somewhere.
Yeah, had to be.
Somebody went off. I think Daugavis maybe.
Maybe he was,
yeah,
but he came back by himself, probably.
Yes, we couldn't see, but if there are flags, there was definitely some action.
No green flag in the track without no reason, ever. Bartrix, of course, overlapping.
Batrax laps have been quite slow recently also, but you could see why it was.
Yeah, he was busy.
Yeah, busy, but he was very much on the safe side also, not taking any risks whatsoever. You can see that nice track map on your screens as well. But this is not GPS based, but
Yeah.
estimation based
just
on timing.
Checking the times of P run by Baltic Academy, the Porsche driving with that blue Porsche and Energizer with Rokas Quadras, almost the same, in the same seconds, same millisecond. Oh, their pace is equal. So yeah, it is quite a battle.
And Remeka is closing in to them.
Yep,
The gap between Quadras and Remeka was 5 seconds. Now it is just 1.5.
Yeah. Well, they are busy both fighting, and Remeka overlapped.
Oh. Why on earth?
Oh.
Why on earth?
Why to do that?
He had to know the car is there. It was really, really dangerous situation now. Out of absolutely nowhere. So basically every time you meet another car on the track, it's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
You must be aware all the time. Now 47 minutes, no, 43 minutes have passed since the start, so in 7 minutes we should have first pit stops. Theoretically.
Theoretically. I thought why I don't have number 17 on my list and remember that it's Artams who joined the race last minute.
Number 17?
Yes, it is Artams. What's Lamajashvili?
Aha, okay. Yes, indeed.
It's just like he said, it was last minute call to join these guys.
There is 17 and 117.
117 is Aniesi with
Yes.
Aurimas Mištautas and Mantas Jasulevičius, and the yellow 117 is Artams, the guy who thought that it won't be. Why to go home if you can go racing?
Nice thinking.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, and anyway, if you are at the track out, you have been there, I don't know,
you
3
did.
days probably.
Exactly. It's
That
not
is,
too sad.
makes no difference if you arrive home 2 hours later or sooner. And they are actually fighting for the P1 in their class.
Yeah. The driver of number 38 Rode Racing Turbo is called out to the race office after his stint. So something was noticed by marshals in the track.
38 is driven by Christian Slugstins.
One hour and 40 minutes to go, almost 15 minutes.
And here you can see 2 TCRs together.
Already, yeah.
And the Porsche just maybe 30, maybe 50 meters in front of
I guess
them.
now situation for Rokas Quadras is a bit harder as you have to defend from Remeka and try to catch Porsche in front of.
Yes, but this being endurance race, there is in the end the result there is no difference if he's after 1 hour if he's in front of Remeka or just behind Remeka. The time is roughly the same. And I think Remeka is not going mad trying to overtake others.
At least not now.
Yeah,
At least not now.
Not now. Maybe if it was
Closer to the
5
finish.
minutes before the finish, then it's a completely different business.
I think we will have action before finish.
And Quadras is trying to let him past.
Yep.
Be so kind.
friendly driver.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe Remika is now going to attack that Porsche. I don't know.
Yeah, and as we can see, Rimpex by Chepkauskas. Racing team pace is 1 second slower, is going on 1 second slower.
And that is for class victory or class lead, at least here. The same cars.
Those guys were fighting in BMW Cup, and those guys again are back for a second round. Is Mishtutas driving now?
No, Jasuljavičius is at the wheel.
Okay. Well, still, Mishtutas and Artems will meet each other during the second half of the race, as Artems is driving alone. Mishtutas will replace his teammates.
Yeah.
So they will be
Same
back.
story going on.
Same story all over again.
I have a strong suspicion that during the last half an hour nothing has changed in top 10 at least.
Yeah, I'm checking, it's like the same. The same.
Another thing which interests me is where is car number 41? That is Matis Malinovski's BMW car is
17th position, Ibiza.
And second in class, that's the most important thing. And actually he's together with number 5. We saw them fighting.
Yeah, we're fighting from the beginning.
And and they have pulled clear from all the other classmates. Going very slowly. This car was driver was called to the race control.
Which
38.
38. Yes. Yes. Roda race turbo. I guess stewards need some explanation about that.
Here is number 41.
Yeah, you asked for it. Here you go.
I think they are hearing me.
Possible.
Seriously. The thing why those T-cells maybe not able to keep the pace of Porsche now after 50 minutes. It's pit window is open. They are front-wheel drive and their front tires will wear out more quickly than on Porsche.
As we said, the pit window had to start at 10 minutes to 7, so it is as it is. And now we'll see some pit stops, I guess, with those cars. As soon as some teams will have inside.
Yeah, we will see who will be the first.
Where is that BMW with the bonnet moving? It's been a while.
It was number 76 in P10. We haven't seen it for some time, but here the battle is raging.
Mercedes, 6th position. With Remeka. I think some cars came in and just heard the sound from the pit lane, so someone made, I guess, a stop. First one to stop. I think they have to also check the, after these it was tiny crash, tiny touch with a Porsche, but I guess there's an option for them to check the car if it's fine. He doesn't need to change himself. Plenty of time to do other tasks.
And yes, if you are standing still for 5 minutes, it's rather a long time.
Yeah, but he's not leaving the car because they are refueling. You cannot.
Yeah.
You have to sit and no work can be done while the car is being refueled. And we have one of.
I think this
Eagle
one should be
racing.
a regular pit stop. They had 2 pit stops during first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Which were sure
they-
emergency ones.
But they were driving now for a while. It's
Yeah.
a good sign.
But they are dead last.
So we have the first drivers in the pit lane already. As I said before, pit window is
Okay, well.
Any more
Some
cars?
driver
Not yet.
change.
until 7 hours and 10 minutes.
I can see Artem's out of the car also walking. They're checking the car.
So I saw Oscar somewhere.
Yes, I will get an interview.
Yeah.
On first stage. Do you want to have a chat on the TV? Yeah?
Very little English.
That's okay. Just come and join us. Yeah, okay. How did it go?
This last time it's okay, but early coming very much poorly.
Okay, have some rest now. It's good. Okay, guys, we are here in the pit stops. Obviously, more and more teams coming in the pit stops. Car number 86 also joining us. Let's go and have a look. What's that? Oh, there's another Lamborghini at the start straight. That's quite an interesting view, to be honest. But yes, overall, so far so good. Almost 1 hour done. We have the team number 1, which is Baltic Karting Academy, Vidas Samuolis. I'll double check the results, but they're in the BGT category. Let me double check. If you like. Yeah, so that's BGT category. Baltic Racing Academy are leading this one out. 4 teams in that category. So there's not going to be a driver change, of course, because Vidas Samuolis is driving on his own, but the next car is coming in, and that is the PI Red by Baltic Karting Academy with Audrius Piktis. And obviously, it's just so great to see the teams working in all of the tents, pushing to the maximum. Yeah, it's a shame for the teams that only have 1 driver. It's a shame we actually can't have a chat because obviously they're in a car, and under no circumstances we should try to get in the cars and try to talk to them. But car number 67, the Contribui Racing with Vanessa Silkonaite and Petras Daktyrenko from Lithuania there in the pits. We'll have a sneak peek and see if we can have a talk with them. Now teams are changing the tires. So I think that was Vanessa actually in the first stint in the Contribui Racing team, helping Petras now to get comfortable in his seat, helping to fasten the seat belts. That's what I call teamwork. I'm sorry, I think that was actually Vanessa getting in the car, so Petras doing a fantastic job. We'll have a chat with Petras now. So talk us through the first stint of the race. How was it?
It was good. All was good. At the end, I started to feel that tire goes down, so the pace dropped a bit. But half of the stint was under the safety car, so it was a bit boring.
Yeah.
But all is okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get with endurance racing. A lot of things happening in the track, of course. Also, how is the lapping happening in as well?
Very easy, very nice.
Yeah.
All good. Yeah.
Everyone's behaving well.
Yeah, everyone is behaving well. Everything nice.
That's good news.
Yeah.
All right, best of luck, Vanessa. Now taking over the steering wheel.
Yeah.
She had actually a good warm up in the sprint race,
Yeah,
so
of course,
she should be ready. Yeah.
That was our plan, to have here ready for the endurance and the upcoming season.
All right,
So,
well
yeah.
done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right, well, head on to the paddock and see. We are still waiting for actually the leaders to come in. So that hasn't happened yet, but the team is getting ready. You can see, and obviously, I'm talking about the Latvian team. The Smart Cooling by Flash Racing Latvia. They're ready. We are ready too, by the way. We can't wait. So we see the BMW TT-RS Cup cars also joining. The rotor racing guys are in the paddocks as well. Sometimes, I mean, we've seen that for the leaders, sometimes it's a good idea to come into the pits quite late, because the more cars are in the pits, the easier it is to get out in the track and set some good lap times. Oh, there's a lot of smoke coming out of one of the rotor racing cars from the brakes. Oh, the Porsche Latvia team. Let's go check out the Porsche Latvia team. They're in the pits. They're also doing a good job. Of course, in Porsche Latvia racing team, there's Vadims Vakarjuks and Kristaps Sarma. Oh, the brakes are smoking quite hot. Well, that's what you get after 1 hour of racing in that Porsche. Oh, and there's even fire. There's even fire coming out. Oh, this is some drama happening. Well, thank God the guys are here doing a great job. And after the refueling has been done, now they can switch the drivers. Some adjustment happening. We're gonna have a chat after race one. Take off your helmet. Well, I can say one thing. You've been doing some hard work out there. How was it?
It was amazing. So many takeoffs and so many situations. So those emotions you actually cannot get in a rally. This is something different.
Exactly.
So So you see from the brakes, it's car was moving pretty well. So
I mean, we just saw the brakes on fire. There was actual flames on that side, so that's really dramatic.
Okay, yeah, that's the sport, yeah.
Overall, the whole weekend, Bikernieki, such a festival, the atmosphere, everything's so great.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's actually second time for me, second race in the Bikernieki, so I enjoy a lot.
Does that mean we will see you behind the wheel of a circuit racing car more and more?
Hopefully, let's see, because there is another stage this year in Estonia, Lithuania and Poland, so let's see, maybe we're gonna go there as well.
We've been enjoying you behind the wheel, of course, and fingers crossed your teammate does well. You were doing quite well, so I think you're in good hands, good position.
Yeah, Vadims is very good, so good luck for Vadims, and yeah, keep the pace.
All right, thank you, Chris. Super, super. All right, that's Porsche Latvia team, racing team. Now the leaders are still out there in the track racing. But they're, well, I wanted to say they're running out of time. It's not that dramatic yet, so they still have a bit of time to get in the pit lane, and we'll just see how the Porsche Latvia racing team lets Vadims Vakarjuks go, and then obviously we'll head farther down the pit lane. Oh, there was even a phone left on the rooftop of the Porsche. That would be just a funny story to remember if they left the phone on the car. Yeah, exactly, but it is what it is. Things happen. Now you can see Walter Zwier is counting down the time. So they want to be as close as possible to the mandatory pit stop gap. And so the more precisely they get, the less time they actually lose on the pit stop, which is really crucial in endurance racing. So Walter Zwier is doing absolutely a spectacular job. Experienced driver and also experienced team manager, so well done on him. Some fresh rubber on the Porsche right now. You can see the countdown. You can see the countdown now from Walters. Marta Starka passing by. That was a good one. I love this one. Marta just cruising down the pit lane, getting ready. All right. Okay, start your engines. Vadims is now getting ready for his stint in his Cayman GT4 RS Club Sport. Off we go. All right, that was some good launch. Walters, that was some good job by the team. Obviously, you're doing a fantastic job. So much fun we're having here.
Yeah, it's an amazing race. Sadly, with the safety car in the start, we lost like 10 minutes of driving, but overall, yeah, it's nice. Also, Kristaps had a lot of fun. He was on the earphone saying, oh yeah, this is so fun. So yeah, we are overall super happy.
We had a chat with Kristaps and he's all over the moon. Like, he wants to do it more, I know for sure.
Yeah, this is the best part. You know, you show the sport to the guys, to the enthusiasts, and then they become professionals at it. So this is what I love to do, to bring new people here, show them what the motorsport really is and what is Baltic motorsport especially.
Thank you, Walters. Thank you, the whole team. We're enjoying this.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right. We can see this is the reason why Marta Starka actually jumped to, but we now have to actually rush down to the pit lane and to actually catch up with the leaders. Have a chat with Arturs Batraks. There's so much traffic, we have to be so careful. Oh, there's another car coming in. Oh, that's Remeka, the Lithuanian. He's driving alone. We'll not have a chance to talk with Remeka. Just thumbs up. You good? All good. Oh, Remeka's happy. He's good. Super. All right, let's get down to business. Sandis Vidrinch is now getting into the seat of what I think is one of the most exciting cars to race in circuit racing, the Lamborghini. Arturs is out. He's done an incredible job securing the first position. Oh, you can see the wife is congratulating. Everyone's happy. Of course, there's good atmosphere here in the Flash Racing tent. Obviously, fantastic job, Arturs. What a race it has been so far. Amazing.
Oh, it's awesome.
You've been working hard.
Yeah, it's nice to be back in track, based in my piece, understand the car, setup very good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Oh, super.
Pushing maximum.
We are enjoying it too, and for now you're the leaders of the race. It's a big pressure for Sandis right now.
I think he will manage that. It's no problem for him.
Yeah, okay. You're confident. That's good.
Yeah. We met him on Park Ferme.
I know. All right, well done again. Super. We're happy. Well, fingers crossed.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, cheers. That was Artus Bartoks for you guys. Oh, we have the car number 60 coming in. That's Eagle Racing, Harry Horto and Antti Horto. Let's see how the guys are doing. And obviously, we also would have to chat with Rainpix by Čapkauskas Autocentras, Gelunas and the Čapkauskas in their Lamborghini. They're at the start of the pit lane. So me and the cameraman, we have to rush back. As soon as we see that the Lambo is coming in, we have to rush back and have a chat with them. But meanwhile, we can enjoy the Finnish team doing what they're doing best. Some fresh rubber on the Volkswagen Golf TCR car. Some communication there between the mechanics and the drivers. The car is down. Oh, and let's go and have a chat with the driver. Well done. It's so fantastic to see you guys. Well done. All right, talk us through the first thing. How did it go?
It's great. I like this track, and racing is always good.
Is the car working well?
Yeah, absolutely good now. And we have a little bit problems in race 2, but now it's over, and now we continue.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Super. All right, that's the Finnish Team Eagle, the team for you. But now, let's go and see if we can catch up with the Lithuanian Lamborghini. Obviously, they were in second position. To make a team working really hard. Despite the fact that there's a mandatory time in the pit stop, they still have to work fast because you never know what sort of problems can come up, and then they have to sort it out. So that means they have to work really quickly to do the refueling and of course, and the tire change. How are you guys doing?
Okay.
Just okay?
Yeah, just the fact that the double yellows, a lot of guys are ignoring and you're losing positions, so that's not nice. And yeah, it is how it is, but yeah, let's see how the other hour will go.
All right, fingers crossed. All right, let's head to the Rainpix by Čapkauskas Autocentras, the Lithuanian Lamborghini squad. They're right now changing the driver and now obviously changing the tires. I think the refueling has been done already. What a beautiful looking machinery this is. An absolute beast of a car. Ramūnas Santīdas is also in the team. Ramūnas, no рассказывай, как оно?
Okay, good race, yeah. Bartoks very XP2 on this.
Did you feel comfortable in the car?
Yes. Super. Very beautiful car, no problem. But the restrictor in the air dog, but no power.
Oh, come on. So the guys are chatting and they actually did not allow to actually in the rear and have a sneak peek of what they're talking about. But nevertheless, they're doing a good job. Position number 2 overall and fighting with the Latvian team. Now the mechanics have to finish the work and obviously then we'll see them heading out back in the track. And actually the pit lane is actually, I think, closed right now. So all the teams have entered the pit lane. The ones still standing here, of course, are the last ones, as expected from the leaders. So I think that's, of course, a wrap up from the interviews in the pit lane. But yeah, we have still some 50 or now already 49 minutes to go in the STATETA Pro Grand Prix 2026, the 2-hour endurance race. And yeah, let's see what the results will be at 8 o'clock after the finish line.
So here we go, actually. This car, number 16, was the last one to come into the pits for the regular pit stop.
Yeah, the pit time, that's it, the time gap is close already. These cars are the last one.
The second stage of Baltic Touring Cars Championship.
So just like we talked previously, different strategies. One guy's coming earlier, others driving and keeping. Of course, when you have a fast driver going, you're trying to do everything and to drive as long as you can.
Yeah, that's the easiest part to calculate that.
Yeah.
So what has changed? It's a lot of confusion in the now number 95, energized under by SPATS, has got past number 16 Ivis Racing. I mean, Rokas Kviataras has got past Aivaras Remeka, and
so maybe this time he will try to keep the position, you know, already. As now they will be going without stops and hopefully without stops. As you can see, yeah, he's trying to go.
Kviataras is going. That gap was actually some 15 seconds, I think, between them. 14, yes. So they can't see each other. Kviataras has certainly gained something. But
according to the listing, he's back to being behind the Porsche.
Yes, but the gap is not a few seconds, but it's now 17 seconds.
Yeah.
So basically, and there Remeka comes there, only now. And what about those BMWs at 17 and 117? The Turbo Cup cars.
Yeah.
They are now 17 is in front by 11 full seconds. So all those gaps have grown significantly.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically one team did something wrong, another team
did everything right.
Yeah, more or less so.
Yeah.
And for 3 to 5 Cup cars, 41 is in front of number 5, but they are separated by just 5.5 seconds, so not that much.
Quite close.
Yeah. But we saw them several times. They were fighting from the very beginning.
I'm sure they will be still fighting up till the end. We still have 44 minutes to go, and yeah, I guess after 20 minutes they will try to maintain the position they've got or overtake, as it would be, you know, easier to keep it up until the finish line.
But yes, I think about this BMW 3 to 5 cars, Cup cars, number 5 car is now driven by Saulius Jonaitis, and number 41 is driven by Karol Vika. So quite fast drivers both. We will see how it pans out. That was 5.5 seconds one lap ago.
And I've got the gossip straight from the race control 86 number Koch Racing team with the BMW that was holding the line behind the safety car, with the bold and caps locks on, being invited to the race control for the mandatory lecture about the procedure. So we could have guessed that it might happen, so we did.
Yeah. But okay, if the driver didn't know that, I'm sure they have radio.
Yeah. Yeah,
He
but
both should know.
and he's invited after mandatory pit stop, so eventually he has to go to the race control. If they are not reading the notifications, another thing then, because there's penalty for that as well. So.
Okay, if these young guys, and if they are racing their first times, they are, you know, so busy that couldn't take anything information in.
Yeah.
But that people should be able to follow what is happening and tell them.
But actually, I can relate. I mean, there are other endurance races happening in the region, like in Palanga race, and there's always guys that are not newbies. They've been riding and they're experienced, but each time, well, it's kind of stressful situation, I guess. And then either you see FC Y sign, or if you see safety car, they get lost. And then is it 60 kilometers per hour now, or do we have to catch something? And yeah, so maybe it's stressful situations kicks in, and you are not thinking straight about the fact itself. Stupid mistake. I would call it as a stupid mistake.
Yeah, for sure. That is, leader is boxed in now between or behind two slow cars, not one. But in the big scheme of things, of course, it's not going to change anything, because the gap was some 33 seconds. And be it 33 or 35 or 31. So number 69, Smart Cooling by Flash Racing. Lamborghini is moving towards another victory. In Hancock Endurance, and now it's fastest and slowest car in the same picture.
Yeah.
And another slowest car. Even slower, yeah, even slower. I think this.
Something happened to him. Is that's the same guys that were called out? BMW slipped out of the track.
No, it covers, it's turn 2. Probably went too hot into the turn and decided to take the straight line.
Smart Cooling by Flash Racing is 1 second faster than the impacts by Chapkauskas.
Yeah, it was last time around. And the leading car is now going to overtake Artyom Skotlamazashvili, who is a leader in his class. BMW Turbo. And there is another leader of class number 41, BMW 325 Cup class.
Being overlapped.
Yeah, somehow all leaders are bunched up in the same section of the track.
Where is Galunas with Lamborghini? Why don't I see him?
I don't know where he's 33 seconds behind. What was that guy? Sandis Virdins. He's driving this car. flashing lights, but other way going very carefully. Which in the current situation is certainly the right thing to do.
Yeah. What else? What else?
Just bring the car home.
Exactly. It was interesting to talk to Arturs previously, as we talked about upcoming race in Kaunas, STATETA Pro Kaunas event. And I just asked when was the last time you tried the Kaunas racetrack. So it's more than 10 years ago. And now the track a bit changed, so he will have new things to learn in Kaunas.
I would say, generally, this race has been, how to say, peaceful.
Quite peaceful, yeah.
Okay.
Well, except BMW Turbo, when
okay, there was
not too many cars in the track, but so much action.
Yeah. But it calmed down, and now, for the best part of, I think, last 30 or 40 minutes, it was just cars going around and
proper driving.
Yeah. Nobody's doing anything silly, which is nice to see.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now we have Rimpex by Czapkowski.
In the picture, and Egidius Kilounas this time he was some 4 tenths slower than.
He's kind of
Santis
lonely
Vidrins.
driver. Alone, no one around.
But at his speed, he will very shortly meet some other
Yes,
drivers.
someone. There we go.
Two of them battling between each other.
And still 35 minutes to go. Nice and easy.
Marshall was showing a blue flag as well, so they behaved exactly as prescribed.
Yeah.
Didn't panic, but let the faster car passed.
So no big changes in top 10.
Absolutely nothing. Actually, it is, because VIP tuning.
VIP tuning, yeah.
has entered. It's
top 10.
Yeah. So Kotsala Magashvili is flying. Actually, he was just look 5,000 of seconds in front of number 76 BMW when they crossed the line. So basically side by side, but yeah, 17 was clocked first.
Some action.
Yeah, here he is, and here is 76, so
yeah.
he's fast, yeah, for sure. Those two RS teams between themselves, I think AS Racing team is catching AS Motorsport Jurmala.
Trying to catch up.
'87 is Estonian team, last year Baltic champions in their class.
Okay.
Peeter Sarapuu and Marta Staka, I think, is currently driving for AS Motorsport Jurmala. Here they are almost together, just separated by one Lamborghini.
for a short period of time.
Yeah, Kotsala-Mazashvili is definitely much faster than those BMWs. 76 and 87.
And he had some work to do with the car after the race. I mean, about after the sprint race. So it seems like his team did a pretty good job.
Yeah, he had also, if you remember the first race, he was in trouble. I
Yeah.
don't know what the reason was, but he simply had no pace. But in second race he was quite fast, but then was involved in that crash.
And after that crash, his steering wheel was not even in its position as it has to be. So they managed to fix it, and here
Yeah, it's not. They had some time. It's not
Yeah.
that damage. And Karol Vika had crash in the morning during the
Oh, so he had full day.
qualification. So his mechanics had also some interesting times. Porsche going past those fighting BMWs. This number 49 Porsche is third overall, and those two BMWs are fighting for second position in their class and 11th overall. And I think Estonian BMW managed to jump Latvian one, and yes, it happened.
Smart pulling by Flash Racing in the first place. Still reimpacts by Čepkauskas racing behind them. Porsche Latvia third position. P-Ren by Baltic Karting Academy fourth. Baltic Karting Academy behind them, and then Energizer with Rokas Kvedaras behind them.
But I can tell you that it's becoming interesting in BMW Turbo Cups because Aurimas Mishtautas is...
Who's driving now, exactly?
Yeah, he's driving now number 117 and he's significantly faster than Artyom Skotsala-Mazashvili in number 17.
Maybe he'll be able to catch him.
It will be difficult, but there is some... 4.3 seconds was the gap when they crossed the timing line.
In between, we have of them. We have only one car, RS Racing Team.
Yes, so it is definitely possible. Half an hour to go.
Yeah, plenty of time.
For sure. So the victory is looming on the horizon for Mishtautas. That car, number 423, is the leader in BTC 3 class, Manta Racing Team by Auto Radvilis. Martinas Panchunas is currently driving that car, and they are in top 10. Sorry. They are in top 10 overall. And probably will stay there if their car stays in one piece. But Artyom Skotsala-Mazashvili in number 17 BMW, he is hunted down by Aurimas Mishtautas. As we noticed, the gap is now in the region of 3.5 seconds. There is another BMW, number 87 AS Racing Team car between them. Mishtautas was the last one in this picture. So they have now two cars between them. So this is number 17 is Motorsports. This is the next car, Sarappu Kaira. Peter Sarappu is driving that car. And then here is Audimas Mistautas. It will be interesting because they are number 87 is also fighting for a position, and number 17, 87 and 117. They are all fighting for a position and have very similar lap times. Although number 17 slowed down quite a lot on the previous lap. Slower cars. Ooh, very bad time to let another car pass, but usually you can't choose those places where it happens. It just happens. And now again it happens. You have 4 BMWs and then the overall leader coming from behind. I'm sure some drivers have no clue that this car is arriving into the scene as well, and in the melee you see that number 117 BMW managed to jump this car, number 87 BMW. They are from different classes, so their results, or to say points which they will earn, it will not change anything. And Mistautas now is certainly revealed that there is nobody between himself and Motorsports in front. Here they go, and the gap on the line was just 2.5 seconds. So Mistautas is coming, and with 25.5 minutes to go, it is certainly not over. Probably the most interesting battle right now. Those cars were together before the pit stops, but somehow Motorsports managed to stand faster than Mistautas' team, which is called Ansese by Lick. And here they go, 2.5 seconds, one lap ago, and now exactly 1 second less. Just 1.5 seconds separates Artyom Skotslamazashvili from Audimas Mistautas, and they are going for the victory in their class, BMW Turbo. Meanwhile, number 85 Volkswagen, flying for Energizer by AS Parts, is going to overtake Mistautas. Oh, and Mistautas here had a moment over the bridge, which certainly cost him a few tenths, but in the big scheme of things, it probably doesn't matter. now Gottslamazashvili have to let Kavaras past, which he did, and probably without losing too much time. Let's see what our dueling pair is doing. It was 1.5 seconds between them, and it's exactly the same. So Mistautas hunting down Gottslamazashvili for a victory in their class with 22 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I will think that Mistautas will catch Gottslamazashvili, and then we will see. Mistautas having won 2 sprint races today already, and based on that, I would say he is faster than Gottslamazashvili today, or at least was faster during those races. But now it's a different race, different situations. Meanwhile, Gottslamazashvili was now stuck behind the slower BMW. Another car is behind him and Mistautas. That's number 62, BMW 325 Road Racing. Selms is driving that car, but Mistautas made fast work overtaking him. So what has happened with the gap? It has shrinked by 1/10. Mistautas is closing on little by little, but here I would say he's already in the slipstream of Gottslamazashvili. Number 87 BMW RS racing team is also able to keep the same pace. Their lap times are in 1:33 generally, maybe a little bit faster.
So I'm just showing Thomas now Yuri Zodorovsky's crash in the elbow corner. Actually, the car looked worse than the crashes.
Yeah, there I'm looking at it, and that he almost saved it.
Yeah, and that's what he said. The brakes failed, so that's what you get. And thankfully, he didn't hit the barriers, so it's all good. So what's new? I have to ask, because obviously he's been busy in the pit lane, but
here is huge battle raging between Gottslamazashvili and Mistautas once again, and there is crash. That is almost certain safety car, or full course yellow car number 14 BMW class car from Nordic South EU. Martin Zirnitis have been. Oh, and look at this.
Oof. A lot of damage to the barriers. Yeah. What happened there? That's quite a strange place.
Very, very strange. Did he have collision with somebody? Which would explain that. Still quite strange. And yes, full course yellow is out. So hopefully number 86 crew now knows what to do in this case.
Yeah, that's. I kind of feel bad, because as soon as I just joined you, Thomas, in the commentary booth, a crash happens. It's not good. So it is car number 14, Martin Žirnītis in the BMW 3-5 Cup, NordicSol.eu team. Yeah, it was quite a strange situation there in the penultimate corner, well, exit of the penultimate corner there in the racetrack. So yeah, full force yellow.
It's difficult to imagine how you can crash in this way.
Usually,
here you see, there is another car involved.
Okay, now it explains everything. Aye.
And that car
So,
number 68,
68, that's Laimonas Starkevičius and Orestas
he's
Burgaila.
already in the pits.
Oh, and also there was so much space for the car number 68, so much space there, and yeah, it's just a misfortune.
Did he lose the car under braking?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Probably he was maybe expecting Žirnītis to actually leave him more space. I don't know. It just looked really weird. Yeah. So now it's time for all of the teams to cool down now.
Safety car is out. No, not anymore. Just full course yellow. So it's. I can't imagine you are driving alone almost 2 hours and then bang, 17 minutes.
There you go. Of course, the team is working on the car right now. Yeah.
Absolutely needless crash.
And that's usually the case. But yeah, that's such a shame. Probably the Lithuanian squad will be able to continue the race.
But certainly not this car. Martin Žirnītis has taken out the fire extinguisher because brakes are very hot, and if you suddenly stop the car, they tend to catch fire. And there's ambulance on the site as well, but you could see that Žirnītis was at full health. And thankfully now the bigger extinguishers are on the site as well. So it may happen that the remaining 15.5 minutes will be driven behind the safety car. Yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah, really, I have an impression that the driver on number 68 car, Orestas Burgaila, simply lost the car on the bumps through that penultimate corner. There certainly wasn't intention to simply drive into that lapped car. But now Orestas Burgaila simply has to sit and wait if the mechanics are able to repair the car. This car also took a substantial hit to the rear axle. Now, of course, it's like not a full repair, but just to make car mobile to finish the race, maybe a few more laps, because they are standing there and losing all the time. Meanwhile, all the field is circulating around, and again, looks like some cars are driving needlessly slow. They have to catch the safety car. as it stands, 13 minutes to go. After crash in penultimate turn, one car is in the pits being repaired. The other car got much more damage there and is certainly out of the race, and there was all track services on the site. Trying to repair the barriers and clean the track. And 68 is moving once again. Back onto the track. Now the crashed car number 14 is already on the flatbed. Several powder extinguishers were applied, but looks like asphalt is more or less clean. Really hard to swallow. You're doing everything right, and then somebody simply drives into you, pushes you into the wall, and the race is over with less than 20 minutes to go. But looks like now the work is being completed, or more or less. Marshals were already leaving the site. We have 10.5 minutes to go. Probably we will have some racing laps. But the question is, have anybody seen a safety car actually? We see that safety car is written on our screens, but
we didn't see the safety car in the track, and everyone's cruising in full
so
course yellow.
I suspect it's full course yellow, not
just mistake, I guess, in TV screens.
Probably, but if we could see from camera picture that there is full course yellow announced, and then
green flags.
Yeah, it was full course yellow. It was indeed.
At least a proper finish for the guys.
Hopefully. There is less than 10 minutes to go. So let's continue where we stopped. It was about P10 between 17 and 117. Artyom Skotslamazashvili and Aurimas Mishtautas.
Close enough. Just we assumed that Mishtautas will try to catch.
No, actually, he caught already.
Okay.
But there was maybe 1 second or so between them.
Just Baltic karting.
Baltic karting, yeah, it's Reskiavicius at the wheel. Yeah, driver. No, it's Vidas Samolis is at the wheel.
Seems he slipped out.
Yeah. Tires and brakes probably pulled down simply.
Yes. Very possible.
Yes. Mishtautas has lost out.
Yeah, something happened.
Something happened because he was in front of 87. And the gap to Kotslamazashvili, which was 1.3 seconds last time, is now 3 full seconds.
Okay.
And just 8 minutes to go, he will have a very tough task. Actually, he must pass this car,
And
number
then-
87 first. They
Yeah,
are racing for a position, and there is no mercy from 87 crew.
Just what happened to him? Maybe he also slipped a little bit somewhere.
Maybe.
The makeup, of course.
Adding some spice to the closing stages of the race. We thought it was said it was so peaceful and
Just we talked. It
Yeah,
was peaceful, not that peaceful anymore.
no, it was peaceful in the middle, but action was in the beginning and in the end.
Yes.
And it's not over if you think about what happened during the first round.
And Remeka is trying to overtake Meštotas and he
Doing-
manages to that.
Yeah, it wasn't, I think, that difficult.
Flashing light. No, but the number 87 seems they are getting the flags shown that past the car is behind, but it doesn't do anything. Well, now the maker is overtaking him and
And there is leader coming from behind.
Yeah.
The overall leader coming from behind as well. And by the way, when number 1 Porsche went off,
yes,
it meant they lost their position to number 95 Energizer by Aswell.
with Rokas Kvedaras behind
Yes.
as well.
So Kvedaras is now 5th overall.
Fifth position, nice.
Yeah, but still second in no. Yeah, first in his
First in
class.
his
Yeah,
class.
first in his class. Yeah, because Baltic Touring Academy was holding that position, and now that they lost another position to Remeka, so that car has some problems. But Mistautas has already refound his speed. Meanwhile, Kotslamazashvili is under attack from 87 also. Not only Mistautas. Mistautas wants to overtake him, but let's see. It becomes interesting here. And it's for the last position in top 10 overall. So it is not simply going for any places, but for top 10.
And for now, Kotslamazashvili has a leading position in his class,
Yeah.
and Meštotas is behind him, as the 87 RS Racing team is competing in BTC 3 class.
He's from different class, so basically he has nothing to do with them. But on the other hand, they are racing for honors also, not just points. And being in top 10 overall, it's
sounds nice.
Sounds much nicer than
Better
being
than-
top 11 in overall.
Okay. He's trying to do his.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That was risky. That was I would say, unnecessary risk.
Tires might be tired as well.
Certainly they are.
Almost 3 minutes left to go to the finish of the race. Mercedes already flashing the lights.
Yeah, he's desperate. He wants to battle with,
With,
number 17, not
the 87.
Yeah. And there are 2 slow cars in front. You can only imagine what he's shouting. Yeah, what he's shouting inside the car. Remaining with traffic, yeah. Traffic jam. Now 2 minutes remaining. It means probably penultimate lap was started.
Looking Mercedes for opportunities.
And there is faster car coming from behind as well. Third place Porsche, third in overall. Missed out to shoot, let him past. Not this time.
Adams knows how to defend.
So what happened? Or maybe nothing
Again
happened?
changes.
Nothing happened.
Nothing. I guess Mercedes won't be able to catch already.
No. Just 30 seconds remaining, which means these cars are now starting there. I'm not sure actually, because I have no idea where the leading car is. And it depends on it. So let's see. It may be the final lap. Oh, somebody has lost
someone
its,
dropped it.
Yeah, somebody has lost the bumper.
Final lap.
Yeah, final lap. It's shown now on the screen. Time has run to 0.
Mercedes is trying.
Yeah, but he can't do anything here.
Nothing.
And on the other hand, 87 has also lost contact to his Kotslamatashvili.
Final corner. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I think Mistautas
flag was waved and
yeah. I
congrats.
think Mistautas will be rather angry at
yeah, I wouldn't go to
Park
talk to him
Vermeer.
right now. I wouldn't go. And Remaker flashing the lights, celebrating the finish.
On the other hand, his driver Peter Kaira was driving that number 87 BMW. He had absolutely no obligation to
Yeah,
let
he's driving,
pass.
he's
Yeah.
keeping the pace. It's not like, you know,
Yes.
going too slow and not just letting to pass through.
So what the winning margin will be, we don't know, because number 15 Lamborghini is still somewhere out on the track. Lukas Piadaras taking the flag in 5th overall in number 85. Very well done, driving 1 for 2
Yeah,
hours.
keeping the pace, overtaking. I mean,
Yeah.
avoiding mistakes and any.
It was a really good race from him. So, but now the second Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Where are they? Out of gas again?
Did we miss them? No.
It's
here.
they are arriving, and the slowest car behind them.
So.
Didn't
So
they get?
what?
Didn't they get the winning car? Didn't they get checkered flag once? Because
Maybe they didn't pass it. Just the time went out, and
Okay.
according to the table, they are the winner according to the laps driven. So we can see all now the first, second, and third places. So as they started at the beginning from the grid, so the same winning positions we have here: 2 Lamborghinis and Porsche.
so that was it.
That's
I,
it.
I can't say a lot of action, but it was
But
very
interesting, it's not. It wasn't boring.
No, it wasn't boring.
boring, but
it was. I would say it was a good motor race.
yes, proper race.
Proper race, not too much reckless action.
Yeah, some oil, some rain, some
No,
some
it was,
accidents, a lot of racing. So yeah,
and the fastest car and the fastest team won.
That's what it had to be, Yeah.
Certainly, some crews will be satisfied. Some will be
As
not
always.
so much, but it's a part of the game.
All right, guys, that's the 2-hour race done and dusted, and the third spot on the podium, the Porsche Latvia racing team. Make some noise! Vadim's brought it back home safely. First, take off your helmet. We want to have a chat with you, but obviously a fantastic performance by both of the drivers, Kristaps Sarma and Vadims Vakarjuks, doing fantastic job. So it's really good to see Latvians on the podium as well, and Vadim's pushing it really hard. How was it out there?
Well, it was a bit stressful, a lot of traffic, a bit of risky, a lot of risk I was taking. But in general, everything was good. Car was excellently stable. Thank you, team. My team is the best, actually. And thank you to the competitors also.
To finish the weekend on the podium, there's not a better feeling than that, I think.
No, we were going for that, yeah.
Yeah. Super. Congratulations once again, and see you at the champagne showers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Super. All right, that's the Porsche Latvia team, racing team, and there's a lot of traffic coming in, but of course we're waiting for the winners and the second place. So smart cooling by Flash Racing Latvia took the win with Arturs Batraks and Sandis Vidriņš behind the wheel, and of course the Rainpegs by Čepkauskas Auto Centers Racing team taking second position with the Gidius Galunas and Ramonas Čepkauskas behind the wheel, and they're stuck. Both of the Lamborghinis are actually stuck in the traffic back there, and all the cars are just standing and waiting. God knows when we will actually have a chance to talk with the guys. But meanwhile, while we're waiting, I want to say a huge thank you to all the spectators and everybody behind the TV screens following the action from the STATETA Pro Riga Grand Prix 2026, which has been absolutely amazing and full with action. Of course, drama as well, but that's just part of the business in circuit racing. It's been such an honor to host the event alongside Thomas Waberman and Inga. And Karlis doing a fantastic job on the commentating as well. Of course, the whole TV crew pushing it hard throughout the day, catching the best moments and the best action from the track. And of course, the organizers of the event for putting this all up, this whole show. So thank you, and thank you again. So, Egidius Galunas bringing it back. The team is ready to celebrate. And also the winners of the race. Fantastic. Sandis Vidriņš bring it home. Now let's wait for Sandis to get out of the car, and let's congratulate him and have a chat. Of course, the curse of Bikernieki racetrack for the smart cooling by Flash Racing Latvia has been destroyed, and they finally have won everything they could possibly. Woo! Okay, Sandis, take off your helmet. We want to have a chat. Yeah, so as I said, they only took victories today in the sprint races and also in the 2-hour race, so that must be a jackpot or a hat trick. I think, yeah, if they have 3 victories, that's a hat trick for sure in circuit racing. Sandis, congratulations. What an unbelievable performance by both of you, by Arturs and you. You've done incredible work to keep.
Team. Very good team.
And you are part of the team,
yes,
of course. And that's really important. I mean, Arturs did a fantastic job to bring the first place into the paddocks. Talk us through your stint.
It was a little bit. It was a little bit stressful situation, but I know that I must finish first. And so I try.
And you did good. You did good.
Yes.
Un tagad mēs varam visiem latviešiem pateikt paldies jums, ka skatījāties. Un kopā kā tu pats vērtē nedēļas nogali?
Super, fantastiski. Nu, kapitāli. Perfect. Paldies.
Ideāli. Tagad tu vari iet svinēt. Apsveicam. Congratulations once again. The team make some noise. Egidius, let's have a chat with you, my friend. Congratulations on the second place on...
I will not talking.
Oh, no talking.
Be appeased.
You are too tired. Okay, it's too tired. No talking from this man, but obviously, well done, well done. So, my apologies for the body language, but obviously a lot of emotions, as you would. Look at this whole crowd. Look at this whole crowd. All of the teams joining us here and having the best time they could. So, thank you for watching once again. It's been absolutely amazing, and now the only thing we have left to do is spray some champagne, give out some trophies, and get ready for the next Baltic Touring Car Championship event in Lithuania. So see you there. Till next time. Ciao.
Starts! Mērķis 96 sekundes. Auto iebrauc Pro Express. Neitrālais pārnesums. Putu un vasku arkas pievarētas. Pēdējais posms – žāvēšana. Vai braucējs paspēs sasniegt mērķi? Stop! Finish! Laiks ir apturēts. 96 sekundes. Šis ir tīrākais finišs.